We are back with week 4, ladies and gentlemen, on of the Inkosi Cup. Goals, how are you doing?
Thank you very much, Jules. I'm doing great, guys. Week 4 here of the Cups, and we have ourselves already at the start of this in a cracker of a match. We've got Nyatmas versus ATK. Obviously, no one knows who Nyatmas is because we're going to stumble upon that lineup today, but it is a new mixed bamboozle squad that I'm so excited to watch, featuring some of the best top SA talent. So excited where they go against the top opponent, Jan ATK. It is Black Poison, Kani,
Flexi
Diver,
and Takbok.
but where's Black Poison?
Black Poison is a mix. We're supposed to end in Black Poison, right?
I think so.
But definitely supposed to, botch that goals. Botch that.
Oh, well.
But that's the lineup. That's the banger lineup. That's the span I was mentioning on the socials. And quite excited for this matchup. And it's going to be in Mirage, right?
Yeah. Vita will be coming out now.
Yeah, like I was saying, with two teams like this, right, they kind of want to go in a sort of balanced map. So you would have to look at it like a Mirage, a Dust 2, or an Inferno. But let's just have a look at the Vitas here. Obviously, Vertigo has been just taken out of the actual work. So you don't want that in your map pool. The best of one is pretty dodgy. Dust 2 is Nyatamas' ban. ATK took out Overpass. Nyatamas took out Nuke. ATK and banned Inferno. Nyatamas took out Train. And there we go. We have it. Mirage, the Decider, the infamous. It's so puggy, this map, calls. It's so puggy. Open-ended. Just so many choke points you have to watch from the CT's perspective. So many options from the T's perspective. It's quite an exciting matchup, quite an excited map, and I'm ready. I'm super keen.
As are my tools. I mentioned how excited I am for this game. And Mirage, what a map for it to battle out. I mean, all these players again familiar. It's like an Inferno in that sense, where all teams are pretty prepped, standard stuff. It's probably one of the most common played in PUBG. In FPLs, you know more about that than I do. I'm pretty sure it's often Mirage. But at the end of the day, looking forward to it.
Yeah, as am I. So maybe let's dig into Nyatamas a little over here. Obviously, their new lineup, all-star players, I'd say, in their regard in each era of the game. They're kind of ballistic from the old, and then we got a diver from the new. We got Black Poison's been through and through. We got your Flexies.
Yeah, it's another for a long time with Kani and Black Poison as well in the core, and probably arguably the more successful core of Energy esports.
With Flexi too, when you look at those three, they're the ones who won against Bravado.
No, for sure. I mean, these guys are all they've played alongside one another at some point in time for a long period of time. They've been playing CS for phenomenally longer, and all of these guys at some point have been part of the best teams in the country, you could say. So, I mean, it's awesome to see this sort of mix into this late in the cup. There's one spot left for grabs, and they're throwing as you would say, a spanner into the works. I'm super amped.
Who would you say is more titles in their pockets? ATK and Nyatamas, just looking from the players that are actually in it. Off the top of your head, it's going to be tight thinking about it. You got your Fades, obviously at ATK, that they back in the day, Wally's and DVD, they pick up a few titles. But you got your Black Poison, your kind of ballistics, your Flexies, they picked up titles of their own. So when I ask that question, when I phrase it, I'm trying to look for a question revolving around the experience they have as 10 players on the server, let alone 5 on each sort of side of this.
I mean, I think generally you can see that the players that the average age on the ATK side is a lot younger. I think the players have been at the top for a longer period of time.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got to look at the Siege as someone of Black Poison played overseas for a very long time in a successful team as well as Fady had some insane accomplishments. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's pretty hard to weigh up. But I would just say, just based on the extent of the experience and the round of time that those 5 collective players have been together, I think. I think there's probably I must lean a little bit towards Nyatamas. Obviously, bar with Diver, but at the end of the day, that remains to be seen. I mean, it's a good question.
But when you look what ATK's got going for them, right? They won the previous cup. They got momentum from that moving into us. They've done a lot of prep, obviously themselves. They brought in 2 new players. Slow and Dora just to buff their roster up a little. They got a lot more firepower they're working with now. They've got a coach helping them out with the strategies and just the structure around things. So you would say they've built a pretty good shell for themselves, mostly to fill out the potential. But inside of Nyatamas, they've still got all that to work on. But as individuals, as 5, they've already done that hard work. Each of them have been through the grit and the grind, all that preparation that they've had coaches, so that they're pretty much just looking to gel, right? They're pretty much looking to put the pieces together and just sort of feel themselves out there, like you mentioned, that of a core of three from winning the ESL Africa versus Bravado with Flexi, Typewalk, and Black Poison. So you think they
was
could
on the
sort of
side of
reach
that.
back onto that?
No, definitely, and I mean that's they're going to definitely fall back on some sort of, if it's not roles, if it's not straight up just game style or approach or even just natural leadership, like they're definitely going to be falling back on quite a few of the pillars that they had, in forms of those structures. Because remember, that team was at one point extremely dominant, and they won that ESWC event, they won the ESL Africa. They just didn't. I think they did come short. I think in DreamHack India. But I think that was after Bravado had already had some sort of stint abroad for some time already. So that's almost kind of expected, from that point of view.
Okay, all right. So we've built the storylines around these two teams, and from the looks of it, it's going to be a cracker. And let's just dive straight into the more specific things in this matchup. So Mirage, quite an open-ended map, like I mentioned earlier. You got your avenues in middle. Middle for me is you got to try to get control of middle from the T's perspective. From there, you can just sort of manipulate the CT rotation. You can cut off choke points. You can split into the A side, split into the B side, leave your lurker there. You can do pretty much anything. So that you'll see a lot of the CU rounds will sort of revolve around mid control. Whether the pace, that's obviously been unbeknown to us and yet to be answered. But from the CT perspective, they need to kind of deny that mid control or just sort of control it, or at the very least manage it, just to be able to retain information and be able to move their players around, just to help each other, whether the A side, whether the B side. And from time to time, you'll see them make gambles, a lot of gambles. So yeah, that's just going to be very complex for these teams to work around. Score prediction goals.
Oh, it's a real tough one, man. I'm gonna be really, really bold here, and say, and Yata must take an upset here and put it 16-14. I don't know.
I don't even know myself. It's pretty much a coin toss.
It's such.
From our
I
perspective,
mean, these are
but
such good teams. It's
yeah,
top three stuff. It's a good team.
if it was the best of three, I definitely would have gone for ATK to win this. But in a best of one,
I think so as well.
it's a lot of spanners can happen. You lose both pistol rounds. You're already looking to be 4-0 down. It's not looking
And also
too
remember,
good.
they've got nothing to lose. You got last week's champions up first. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah, and bear in mind, there's only one spot left. The three teams have qualified, or ATK, Goliath Gaming, and Energy Esports. So there's obviously one spot left, and that's sort of kind of hectic looking at this opening game. Yattermas, obviously a new lineup, but for me, already with their players, are already a top four in my eyes. So for them not to be able to qualify, getting knocked out quite early is gonna be a stinger. But for ATK, you're looking at the ego and their pride. You can't really get knocked out. Then it's not going to look good on you. So a lot to fight for both of these teams
in the second round of the tournament. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. And it's best of one. It's Mirage. It's all or nothing, and it comes down to how you play. You talk about how, if you win both pistols, it's already on a roll there. If one of these players pop off, two of these players, like I was just thinking in the back of my head now, just how different of a dynamic. This opening prowess of Nyatimas is going to be for ATK to play against. Like, they don't get that punished by Orpers, whereas you're sitting with another one of the best. So very, very interesting to see how that pans out, and also just the straight up aggression. I think we can imagine coming out of Nyatimas through those players it's going to be intense, and we know that that's always something difficult to deal with, no matter what team you are.
Agreed. And so the two star players you'd be sort of looking at, if you had to take one from each team from ATK, you would obviously look at Fady from there, and for Yataramas you'd be looking at Black Poison. Two complete different stylistic players. One leans more on the AWP and one leans more on the rifle. Does also pick up the AWP now and then, so that's going to be quite tough to look at. The two lurkers, you would say Flexi would be the lurker. Flexi kind of ballistic. Not too sure between the two on Yataramas' side, and for ATK you see Mistem in between now and then, trying to get behind enemy lines. But guys, the knife round is about to begin. So this is also quite an important aspect of a best of one. Pretty more redundant than a best of three series. But a best of one, you kind of want to win that knife round to get your side, because the sides are important, especially the favorable maps. You want to pick that CT side, and others the T side. But Mirage is a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, but I mean, still, you'd like to, if you get put a couple of rounds on the board here on the CT side, and with the new time, a little bit of pressure, as you mentioned, it's going to start looking good. So knife definitely important.
Yep, indeed. So the side of ATK, Daru, Mistem, Blaze, Slowy, and Fady, and on the side of Yatanamas, Black Poison, Takbok, Cannibalistic, Flexi, and Black Poison.
So 80K decided to take the CT side there, as one would, as expected.
It's kind of nice, starting off with the USBs. You get that one-shot headshot. You just play at range, get a good feel of it. You pick up that first round, and you gotta roll into things. But yeah, it's different now. 80K on the CT side, and Yatramas on the T side. Bit of indication I usually try to look at is the utility both teams buy. It kind of shapes the round and how it's going to sort of start off, but not so much pan out. Sometimes you can foresee that, sometimes it is written in the stars, but only time will tell. Ready, a smoke picked up by Black Poison, and 3 flashes, and Yartimas and a kid smoke. Missed him picking up the kitten smoke. Slowly, nice and early, taking contact with the middle. So many, man! Cannibalistic takes that one and Flexi. That's a disaster.
Beautiful, beautiful, fast, aggressive takes there. Obviously, in response, 80K getting aggressive themselves. Distance didn't really favor the duels there, and that's put a lot of pressure here. Fady gets 2 quick kills, though, from the jungle rotation. Puts pressure on a third as well. Puts Dara very, very low. It's all up to Diver now. Takbok gets taken out quickly, and suddenly it's a 3v1. It's just out of nowhere. All the odds have shifted into 80K's favor here. Beautiful, quick frags there from Fady to turn the tides.
Good response and good reply from 80K. Bouncing back quite strong with 4 frags, and Diver stuck between 3 human beings, 3 players. USBs, locked and loaded. 1-0, 80K take the first round. Dara got 3 kills there. Impact for sure. And he's the new one coming into the squad. You'd say he's the least experienced one in here, so it's good showing for him so far. Good to get a solid footing in the map.
Yep, it's a good way to start. It's all. Let's see what Yatsmas they go up for the full safe tools up against this.
Not bad. Didn't get the bomb down, so it's hard. It's weird from there because you normally want to get that bomb down. You force it back, and that tussle comes, a tug of war. Just showing a bit of appreciation for Cannibalistic as Flexi. They go way back. But
love to see it right before you go to war.
Contact in the middle with 5 blocks. They should definitely lose this round, but I want to take down some 80K players with them.
I like this little delayed push here. Or is going to sit that nade and should do a wealth of damage. Fady in response. Gets a quick 1K in tools. You mentioned his name at the start of the game, and he's making it known here right off the bat. Only round 2 in, and I think he's got 7 kills.
And with that, with that being said, you kind of look at how the game might pan out. You only need one of the youngsters to actually show the confidence for the rest of them to be like, I want to help that guy out. I can do just the same. I mean, the likes of your Black Poisons, your Takbok, your Flexies, definitely capable. We've seen this in the past. If he can carry on and then the rest join them, that's when it can get hectic. But full buy from Yatramas. So there we go. That was the reason for a full save. And they want to use these guns in short combat distances, and that's lowers. I'm aware of it. It's soft and nuts. Get a Dinklage. Gets 2 of them. 2 of them. Sewing machine gun does God's work.
Yeah, great point of aggression, and again Daru able to push further and get another pick onto Kani. So 80K, it's worth the start here.
Yeah, strong
great
start.
Aggressive plays, set and making a statement.
Yeah, and that's when you look at the sort of structures in place and decisions that have been made, especially like I mentioned with those 2. A lot of sound cues there. It's moving this position away, but like I was mentioning, you want to use those guns in advantageous battles there. Takbok stops the bleed, takes that slow in middle. No one there to support him, so weird decision from him. But it's 4 more players to take out Black Poison. Just gonna feel his way around the map, look for some straggling CTs. Punish some old disciplined CTs if need be. Fady. Your pardon, takes out Takbok and Black Poison. I mean, 1v3, looking at the HP and 80K side, it's doable, but you look at the clock, he needs to make a move on, he needs to make a decision, get that bomb and just commit to a side. Maybe try and find a one-on-one beforehand, but we'll have to see. What? Oh, sorry, the camera angle changed. I thought he was in kitchen already. Not a bad decision, smart decision, mature decision. Save his gun and fight another day. They'll be looking at him the next round, but just looking at how the round started out, like I mentioned, I had those submachine guns. You want to just get as close as possible. And if you go lowest, I'm not too sure if it was the double lowest push. You'd often see that
It was just solo,
in a lot of team solo, but he gets 2 frags there and lows, and that's massive. A trade needed to be had, and I felt like the T's should have been peeking down that channel a bit sooner to not close the distance with that gun, but
yeah,
there's still time to bounce back there. They got AKs, they got some Juan Leagues up.
Broken by a little bit of pressure, but they do build up that last bonus, so next round they'll be able to full buy. But it does look a bit mixed up here.
Yeah, it's the best they can do. You gotta give it to them.
Yeah, nah. Quick A exec seems to be the call tools. We'll pop first.
Issue is they haven't really put a top mid smoke, so I think the 2-1-2 setup is established by ATK. And at most, they need to just get a bomb down and dwindle the numbers. Here we go. Here's the exec. There's normal one you see Slowy missing that first shot. A smart stuff, Skirv, and all the plays there. Fadi's going to go through with that flashbang, punished by Diver and Black Poison. And now they should be looking at getting the bomb down. Protocol established by ATK. Clear out top middle before the retake. Clear out bottom middle before the retake commences. Nice small gap for Slow to work with. Misses another one, but recovers quite nicely on Diver. Takes out the bomb planter, and everything's falling in place as they should have in the beginning for ATK.
Oof, what a power nade as well. There's huge amounts of damage to Kanye on the apps. That was such a great aggressive play there coming out of Slowy. As soon as he smells the weakness on the exec smoke to space, he takes the shots, gets the frags. The Atomas perhaps not just getting that security, that side security, getting the bomb done before they actually just committed to getting frags or taking fights.
I thought that they had ample time to get the bomb down, but I do think they might have placed utility to inhibit that, so didn't really get to see that. But not getting the bomb down is a huge blow for them that round. Looking at the economic situation, there, you definitely needed that. A bit of supplementation helped them out, considering the investment they made too.
Agreed, and now they do have a more formidable buy here. 4 AK-47s, now 1 MAC-10 on Black Poison. Going to look to get aggressive here towards Connect, probably with a little bit of pace. But put out those bodies. Flashes come through from middle as well, so that's fast Connect control obtained. And
all that chaos pretty much masks Black Poison's sound, but Fady, he's aware of it. There's 2 star players going at each other, and Fady wins that first one, but they did good to get map control that quickly, but they lost it just as fast as they had it. But Fady abuses that pop flash from his teammates and gets himself another kill, and they just getting picked apart, right? One by one. No trade frags coming their way. Flexi doing his best up a B there. Takes so much damage for his efforts, but I understand the urgency in that.
Yep. Quick picks from Fady. Also underneath flashes, just caught out of position on the first one, and the second one's purely blind. Had no chance. Only heard coming in. Just as he turned around, Fady's peeking perfectly. So again, dominant start. Attack box strikes one back for his team. Gets some control back into this round. One more frag and they're back in it.
One more frag. It does look like they're leaning towards that B side. 2 players setting up a B, Tuckbok and ladder room. They've got time to work with. I think looking at the defense, they are aware of it. So they kind of needed to bully their way in the side there like so. Tuckbok, the lead star. There's still 2 more defenders to hold down this side. Blaze just bobbing between Broken. Does decently, but kind of ballistic picks off missed and 2 by Gorum. 1 man left alive. Slow with an AVP. He's gonna renegade into that side. Decent grenade. Smart choice to switch towards the AK. Nice to find these one-on-one duels.
Both players are low now. He spots one.
Oh!
Takes him out. He must be aware that other players towards that cat area. Oh!
Oh!
Slowly
Savior
it out.
comes in with that life raft. And then puts it to 5.
Yeah, that was...
And they, I think, played a bit too passive. Gave Slowy too much space and room to work with to make that clutch happen.
I mean, it looked like they were postured for him to have the AWP. Like they didn't expect him to move so freely there with the AK-47. So
the sound should have came out there that he switched guns. It was right next to that guy, but he was hiding his, I think, close sight there. I'm not too sure what plays.
It was hiding so well. I didn't even see him.
He hit too much, I think. To let your player and high ground take first contact and die like that, it's a bit heavy. It's a bit heavy. But they're still a new team, so you can understand the coordination, the small errors here and there. But at least they put the bomb down to get a decent buy here. But ATK, they're on a roll here. They're on a roll.
They're on a roll. Good solid start. I spoke about running away with the T half. If you start off well, it becomes more of just a confidence thing the further you go, and from the team perspective, just more and more like a wall. But back to what worked earlier, that AXQ got them into the site with no real entries. It was on the retake that they fell out, so they are going to fall back on that again. And it was very, very good exec, so here it comes.
There wasn't, I'm not too sure how much presence there was in the middle, but they're going to go straight to an A exec. The Smolly's going to do wonders, just pushing Mr. out, but it lands on top. Not too sure. Two different lineups, but that defensive smoke from Mr. was the winner for me. The rotations are already coming in. There's 3 players on the side. They still have more utility to work with. They got that information up there, jumping and smoking the full back. He's super dead. Super dead, bros. He gets another one. Oh, the CTs are cleaning up, but Takbar comes into the rescue. 2 kills, but traded out by Slowy. 1 man down, cannibalistic, 1v3. It's doable. Slowy denies that fact.
Tight defense and big disruption there coming out of Mr. Also just holds the cross angle with his teammate for as long as possible. And despite all the spam, the nades, that entrance just fell apart there for the side of Nyatamas as they breached. Mr. just played it to perfection there, getting multi-frags. And
it's kind of why, you know, early on, you kind of need to default out properly just to extract all those pieces of utility the CT still have there, especially at like 1 minute 13. The utility was, first of all, the setup was perfect, the 2-1-2, and then the usage of the utility was perfect by Muslim there. It's a pity that Molly above both didn't land under. You know, you get 2 different lineups, but I'm pretty sure you decided on the one above just to make sure you didn't get pushed. Molly exact just come in towards B. That gun betrays Blaze.
Yeah, trading big time. That gets quickly offside. Or that gets overwhelmed, and perhaps a early rotation for Dorian. Gets another one of Fady as well.
You know what this reminds me of goals? This reminds me of 2016 when the Tech Nines were reigning supreme. And look whose hands they were in that round.
No, surprise, not. Takbok always had a Tech 9. He's got one again, and it's a scary gun. It's got the buff. Let's see it work for him, Tools.
4v2. I think this is too much. Can I need to save this? They got the money to work.
So we're talking about
the trades. The trade's always going to happen. He gets 2.
Time is ticking.
Yeah.
Time is ticking. Bomb. Smokes down.
Get that off and get out of this.
I think he's going to try and just starve them here. He doesn't want to give them much.
I guess they got the money for them, so it's cool. But yeah, he's trying to just deny them, you know, saving many weapons. So I like that decision on Muslim to actually get those kills and just above AWP. But at the same time, goals to Tech 9.
Tech 9 worked out, got into that B, but again, overwhelming that hasn't been bought so long. What's it gun?
The bullpup.
The bullpup.
Yeah. See, with that gun, it's the fire rate is a bit slower than the M4,
yeah.
So to go for crazy spray downs like that, you kind of need an M4.
Yeah.
You kind of need an M4. So
the flash
you don't miss your shots if you're gonna use the bullpup because the control there is a bit hard.
Yeah, that second guy needs to die real quick, otherwise just get overwhelmed. So many eyes on you, flash not catching everybody. But some attempts on some middle presence negated by the CT. So a double kill from Black Boys. He sees them pushing.
He gets a doubler.
A pick on middle as well. So that's the round all said and done. Volley of utility getting thrown there towards jungle, and quickly pressure is being put onto the side of ATK and Tools. I mean, it looks 6-1. You can give them this round, bar something amazing happens. They are going to run for the hills because why? Look at the economy. The economy's faded. They have nothing, dude.
That last round was super expensive.
It was super expensive, yeah.
Considering that there were simply on an eco, you would say. Not many players actually had armor on them besides like 2. They just got overwhelmed their players on top out there. But when you look back at this round here, you could see the implications. You can see the decision they made to actually go for the full save. Not only because their players dropped immediately and they were locked out into the site, but the economy is dwindling quite slowly. But quite surely, they'll mount up above the next round. But I think that'll be the huge shift in momentum.
No, 100%. That's the thing is, for the side of Hiatormas, you see the whole team saving their gun. So they're taking that into the next round. So they're good. Right now, I mean, you're going to have to force into it if you're ATK. And
that's sort of Black Poison's specialty, right? There's a lot of set pieces, set plays, protocol-wise or just individually-wise around zones, like that A-ramp take. He's quite wiser to it. Not only is he wiser to it, he understands how to abuse it. So that situation right there, gap in the smoke, that smoke is not 100%. You can't get it like that, but it's hard. So the fact that you could abuse it like that is, you could see sort of his impact coming into this game, sort of his specialty. I'm not too sure who the caller is here. Definitely between him and Cannibalistic there, so maybe they're gonna just change it up stylistically. They can see them leaning towards that B side. A bit of a presence on mid control, but not too much to push the CTs off. CTs actually went for an echo.
Yeah, they never forced into it.
And it was decent. Blaze gave the AWP over to Slowy. He's got the Deke full kit. He can kind of solo let the other players roam since this is a nice jump spot here. Definitely showed him this back to the good defensive smoke. Good molly to slow the actual exec down and missed him right under there to catch him in his waiting arms. They're sizzling alive up there. Do they abort? Do they press forward goals? What do they do?
Yeah, it's tough when the util is so supreme, but what's even more supreme is this flanker, and soon they should recognize that Fady at any moment could be pushing, but now the wheels start to fall off. Fady's going to pressure through that smoke. It's definitely good for one. He does take it, but doesn't even need to. He does get one eventually. Gets
it's a slaughter! The
player behind does not seem he gets to fall down as well. Connie gets slowy though, so it is a 1v1 now.
It's crazy how everything looks so good, but turned back so quickly in this.
Oh, he jumps out! That's Cannibalistic.
The burst! The burst! Man, it's
crazy round though. That
went
went down to the wire for Nyachter must there. Got caught all up in the beer apartments, and there's nothing worse. And the thing is, they've been speaking a lot of mid control this whole game. There was pretty quiet, and there was a sort of a stack towards that area as well. So quickly, ATK were hot on the heels there. And quite frankly, they lost that round towards the end there. Fady did tons of work, not able to get that last shot, but I mean,
it was hard.
Tough round, but both economies are slightly balanced there. But you can see the CTs have no real neutral. And Slowly took a lot of damage.
Early damage too, and utility pretty much just left with like two smokes, a Molotov, and a couple of flashes already quite early into this round. Just so ATK even bought body armor and no kit just to speak to how bad financially they are looking right now. But there we go. You got to look for the rifle duels when you're sitting low, and you one-on-one wins it against Diver, puts them in a nice net advantage. Oh, he goes back, Doru. Oh yeah. No. And Fady's too low to even try. He's going to, but it's a nervous duel he'll be taking. Oh, Fady's going to use a flashbang. I always think you should cover more ground with that. But I guess he's low HP, so he doesn't want to take that too many risks. I mean, if you push up middle over there and got all the information, flank A or B, it'll work. But now that there's a lurker and A Palace to sell the fake before they hit B, it's going to make it more convincing leaning towards his A side. That was a frag to win. Now Miss Blaze, he's even got a smoke up, and he does give away some high ground, so I don't know how he's going to deal with this. Let's just have a look here.
They're going to have to walk burst him, yeah. He's changed position. This is perfect. He's called in rotations as well. There's a flank coming in again, too.
Beautiful flashes and Cannibalistic tried his best, but Fady puts the nail in the coffin there, and that's another one of those small things you need to look at in Fady's gameplay. Very good at exploiting a lot of those small timings, finding the gaps. It's obviously, it feels like it's sort of in tune in him. Those late ends of the mid round where you can walk up middle, walk at lowers, find information, give back to his team. He knows where to take the risks too, so that worked out kind of nicely for him. And I think he did push lowers due to that frag from the frag tactic loss, but good bounce back on the left, I think, yeah. Usually a spot you would see the old Creed using Slowy's position there. Oh, that voice that's getting burnt alive. Just try catch Blaze, potentially jump spotting you.
No, and the nade.
It's gonna be money.
Nade.
He's dead if he lands on him.
And he's lighting it. Oh no.
Oh, he double clicks it too.
Oh,
monumental damage.
Oh, he did so much damage. He definitely knows they're hurting. The bodies come raining now. He's going to just fend off a whole lot of weak players. Slowly they're pressuring. They're expecting it, but they still can't do anything about it. Crossfire is just raining in and just falling apart. And ATK are again resuming the rest of this half with dominance.
That was so squishy after, first of all, that spam or that Molotov Black Poison. And then that grenade was so meaty. So meaty. Just made all the players squishy towards the end.
Perfect timing with that.
And once again, they're consistently getting flanked. And it's not like they're not watching it sometimes. They'll watch it, but then they would lose that specific duel. So, I don't know. And when you look at the scoreboard, they should be lucky they're sitting on 3 rounds. should be feeling at the least. But they're gonna go for another B posture. I hope they got the Molotov to take the smoke to take out the Molotov.
Oh, huge
and you put a grenade.
They fall back into the same posture again, and they're not swarming, but they're not really finding kills. Finally, one goes out, but it's too late. They need to find out where they do. Now the round is on, 3v3, but there's tons of util, and the first frag goes the way of ATK, 2v2, low HP. The odds have changed. Fade's coming in for the kill now. Soon going to catch Black Poison unawares. Quick peek there from Fade and gets the double. He continues a superb run and a half here.
Valiant attempt to get the bomb down there. Just couldn't really find the right post points to complement each other. Bit of a hurry getting towards benches and they're still figuring out what to do next. Getting caught. And yeah, that's 9 rounds on the board, 3 rounds on the board for Nyatirmas. They need to bounce back and they need to do it now, goals. Minimum 5 rounds, I'd say. Minimum.
That's around the number I'd always like to defend. Like where I could feel like I can defend it when the pistol game's basically on. You know, absolute minimum. Even 4s. You need to get it now, though. You need to start building that confidence going into the half. You know what I mean? Win the last couple of rounds, feels like you won the whole map. But right now, it's been quite a rough time for Nyatirmas. But expect this is your previous week champions.
Yeah, that's deep Molotov and upper B there. If you just sort of stringed it up with the spam, that's definitely good luck smoke by Nyatirmas. Pretty much just keeps 2 players sitting at B, keeps them honest in their defense. But again, very shy in the mid take Nyatirmas at this round, or just taking it slower than usual, and the reaction comes out of ATK pushing a ramp almost immediately. It's just up to the player, kind of ballistic. Holding a decent off angle. He just needs to stay a bit steady. He's got double duty, so that's the issue. But holding A, all the teammates are rotating back. But the CTs have deep information and deep control.
They're not going to expect this.
Yeah, but he should be only good for one if the trades and the spacings are right.
And
he's sitting in a one and done. Just to make it even worse. Oh, but Mistim's there to even trade it out, so first contact. They're not going to read him, but Jack Bark. Wise. This defensive smoke. Mistim does this quite a lot. Taking a smoke for late game there. Takes out the first, sprays on the second. Jack Bark with the shenanigans. At least gets the trade. It's still a 3v3. There's still time to work with. But where do you end up? Hitting up as a flank. Good Molotov.
Yep. Flank's coming in pretty fast. Blaze been under pressure the whole game. Now putting the pressure from behind himself. And this bomb is going to be able to go down slowly. Going to start spamming.
Oh, good plant for... Decent plant, actually.
No, he had his knife out, Blaze. But caught out.
Thought he was going to flank a ramp, but... Attack block. Decent round from him so far, and Diver's there just for the safety measure, just for in case. Who's that guy?
Will they even need him? They do. Diver gets the last frag, and that puts another round on the board for Nyatirmas, and that's what I think they needed to get back into this game. Of course, I do think ATK have built enough of an economy here to for the kid out once again, but Nyatirmas need to convert another round, I feel.
Indeed. And if they exercise the same composure they exercised there in that post I think things should be
very relaxed.
They look very relaxed. They look calming, chilling on the beach. Bit of comms here, bit of clicking here, waiting for your food, and look good. Played out nicely. If they can exercise that not only post pass but throughout the round, things should look better. And if you can translate towards the CT side, where I do think Nyatirmas has a better footing, it could get dangerous and dicey for ATK. It could. And easy does it.
I like the slow approach. Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
I get time to think, breathe.
Relax. Every round should start. I dig it.
You do this too much, and then Mistim just holds his smoke and chokes you out towards the end of the clock.
Yep.
That 20-minute timer, you drop a smoke, it's over. 20-second timer, good job.
What a bit of util left here on the T side compared to the other CT. I'm going to rotate, go back to that A exec that has been working for them.
This is exactly what you need a default for. Keep the CTs quite honest. Look at the minimap. They're spread out. They're playing a solid 2-1-2, and the rotations aren't that fast. So if the 2 players at A drop, the rounds are lost without that rotated there at the right time. Same thing for B. So the default's done, and now they need to just put the pieces together towards the end. Drop a smoke at CT, maybe a default smoke setup. I'm not too sure how they're going to go about it. Time will tell, but something sort of collaborative and coordinated should work.
And now it comes. Same sort of posture we saw earlier. Mr. probably going to empty that smoke down. Yeah. But Freddy's already down, so it's definitely going to differently dive and pick some distance. So that is 2 quick frags on the name side. It's all going to come down to Slowy. Last time he had a huge impact with 2 frags, but it's a lot of pressure on Util this time, preventing him to do so. Blackpool sniffing out a bit of a gap here. Sees the player, gets the frag. And Yata must have started in the second half of this half.
Yeah. The retake is coming in as a different place and still doable that flashbang. He still gets the shot into Tuckbox. Still a 2v2 now. Oh, the post bounce looks so strong. A ramp and con. Oh, gives away his position, so kind of ballistic. Knows Slowy's off the bomb here. Needs to play this nice and patient. Like fishing. Pulls in the rod and slams a headshot into Slowy. 9-5. And like I said, they exercise that same methodical, disciplined, coordinated CS throughout the entire round. You win. Look at the previous round, they won.
Yeah. But now can they
Granted, actually, Slowy missed a few shots, sorry. Granted.
Now it's the first time they've had to deal with any sort of eco around here or force buy, so let's see if their default is strong enough against some sneaky or aggressive players coming out of 80k, which I do expect. Lady host holding a little bit of 5-7. Brave man.
Yeah. He's got the aim to do it, but you missed that shot and it's doomsday. But they're going to play around that smoke in bottom corner. There's so much utility down in the middle, just causing a lot of disarray. So eye tracking is quite important. Slowly waiting for a flashbang and you should swing out at any moment.
Seems a bit lost.
This is a long smoke.
I think it was 2. He spotted the player throw until he gets the kill and he gets the bomb as well. Not quick enough on to dive at the instant with the trade.
Yeah.
Do need to retrieve the bomb though, so that
should
goes a little bit of a spam. Yeah. A little bit edgy.
Yeah. That's tenuous, I agree. Kind of ballistic, like I said. A ramp, being the A holder in general, it's kind of dicey. You get, like I mentioned, double duty, holding 2 angles. Good decision to pull back, forfeit control of that. Advantage in the sense of weaponry and utility. But there's just so many flanks. I hope they're aware of the player pushing low as Doru. Smokes on walls. And they go right through it, despite what I said. Flexi. He knows exactly where Blaze is, but the player supporting him side. Blaze doing the most, but getting taken out by Flexi. Freddy can take him out Flexi actually. Divo is taking out Blaze next to him. I know exactly where he is.
Yeah. Even setting up for it. Waiting to stop in. And they fight back tools 9-6. Pretty balanced half. It's pretty stock standard stuff if you look at Barrage. So despite taking one side for quite some time there, a couple of rounds strung together as well as some solid gameplay towards the end of the half there. Fro and Yatamas brings us to a close game. And now, you just got to watch the pistol and suddenly we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, it just looked like they progressively got better throughout the game. Throughout each round, they learned and just applied and fixed, patched things up, coordinated themselves here and there, and just picked up rounds after round. 3 rounds. They strung 3 sets of 2 rounds together, which is okay, considering how things were looking at the beginning. They were getting battered and bruised. Second pistol round has commenced.
And it looks like a fast B here. 80k. Going straight through, double pop flashes, players are blind, it's all up to Tuckbox. He does have, he manages to fall back, but they're swarming the site and it's just...
Recovery was good, considering they didn't even clear Black Poison up, a kind of ballistics, where there was a player broken, player outside, and a player sitting by a cat. All 3 of them coming from 1 choke point, 2 considering there's a window, but it's still going to be hard.
Yeah, the time is ticking. T players are playing this tight. They do decide to double pick and the trades favor them. Now it's all up to Flexi. He gets 1. He is aware with Mr. Miz now. Needs to reload his pistol though. Mr. playing him around the bricks. He should be able to collect quite a bit of this. Gets the burst of the Glock. Disgusting stuff there.
Burst is back or what?
Burst is back.
80k winning both pistols, I assume. Yeah. Strong stuff from them. And like I said, you pretty much netting yourself 4 rounds taking that pistol. Normally you do convert the round after pistol due to financial strengths. No forced buy, interestingly enough, coming out of Yatramas.
Yep.
No forced buy. Forfeiting this round indeed to 80k.
Rather want to just look at building that economy on the city side, just have every chance they can of taking every round.
And they want the warps. I'm for sure saying they want the warps.
No, for sure.
Usually would see a lot of utility come out just to take mid control. There you go. Taking it nice and slow in case there's any stacks or in case they're getting swarmed by any CT forces. Mac 10 taking first contact, picking up that Dosh, that Monet. I definitely think he should be going for more at this point. And you see that the CTs went for quite a gamble there on that A side. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if they go towards the B side, you save for the next day. You don't give away the money. I mean, from the Mac 10, you pick up so much. AKs, you don't really pick up much, like 300 or something like that. So that's why you would see the Mac 10s just spearheading the charge towards the B side to clear it out. You most likely see him continue towards the A side and get more frags on the board. Get them eeks.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hunting now. Get myself some dollars in the bank, but I don't think the C's are going to make it easy for them. But this is what they did the opposite to save here. They're going to just take everything that they can, including their lives, over into the next round. I do believe they will have a look at buying. This is obviously smooth stuff coming out of 80k. No over aggression, no unnecessary deaths on their side. I don't see us building up that economy and hunt for these frags on the edges of the map, and Blaze finds one for his troubles.
No, I'd definitely be going for more. Doesn't really want to give away the Mac 10. Pretty hard to defend with the Mac 10. Easier to aggress with it, so makes sense. Makes sense.
Does look like a buy coming out here from 80k.
No, AWPs. They get the AUG. I'm actually a big fan of the AUG. Considering you put it on a map like sort of Mirage, you put it in the middle towards A ramp, not necessarily B. Could work out for you. That long distance, you get the scope, 99 headshot damage. It's alright. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's the B burst.
It's a B burst.
Infamous B burst.
Plus B burst, and that usual is a slightly delayed explosion there. No damage taken. Forward side 80k, and there's burst quickly onto the side base. Catches two off guard before he's straight at Black Poison. Does manage to get the third though. Looks fourth, and he gets it. But
he did it on purpose. That wasn't purpose. He knew he was gonna dive, but went for the frag anyway. But this gives Flexi splits. Oh, he needed that frag there. Kind of ballistic. Last man alive. Needs to clutch us up. Needs to do it now. No kit either. Maybe it's somewhere on the ground, but he needs to find these 1v1 engagements, and the bait and switch comes in handy and slowly picks off kind of ballistic. And for me to see the B burst work like that, kind of ballistic, I mean, Tuckbok wasn't playing in a suitable position to complement this teammate behind him. He needed to be playing towards Broken, needed to be playing towards back wall, or even further deep where his teammate could create a crossfire with him. We just saw the play sweep right in with the Mac 10, and I believe David didn't have head armor there. That's why he exploded there behind the wall with that Mac 10.
Yep,
it's tough when you look at it like that. Small details, goals.
Yeah, nothing this round. Oh, and a little dink though comes through. But still, nothing but pistols. Have to get aggressive, go take control of that lowest area. Should give them an idea of where numbers are. It's not towards that B-bomb side. David does take a spot, instantly gets back, and now they should have a wealth of information here. But are they going to get too aggressive? It does look like they are, and Daru is just waiting, does so much damage, and they're going to be upset with that. That was not a good trade. And now the T's can just relax and re-engage wherever they wish.
Yeah. And it's you lose that first frag, and you kind of want to keep the control. At least tackle puts the body there. And it's a trifecta. It's a triangular doom. Blaze, kicking left, right, middle. He needs to get out. He's got two teamies underground who also saw the threat, the danger, pulled back. And they're straight towards this B-side jump.
Yeah, because 2 and 1 together, they know where their opponents are. They are ahead of the curve here. Flexi is in a sneaky position. Responsibly, going to clear the corners. Could get a frag. He has been spotted there, and he's really low now.
Fire. Burns. Bullets. Straight to the dome. Angel life. Quite quickly. At least the galley's been able to be retrieved. Will help them out financially speaking. It's a little bit though. 35 bullets. The accuracy is quite bad. Let's see. Does he want to hunt for an AK? Not a bad round though. Good decisions made. Just execution wasn't really there. The double pushing up a B, it was a bit of a gamble, but I felt like you, again, like I mentioned earlier, you want to take that control and you want to go further, you lose a life. You kind of want to still take that control, maybe play somewhere with the off angle and lowers just to at least retain that information. So if they do go back B, the players can rotate earlier from A. If they go A, your player's already there due to having upper B control. But they almost had it in middle there, the trifecta. The player lowers, window, and con. Almost had plays in a tussle there.
Yeah, but he was able to get out unscathed, put enough pressure or counter fire in order to get out. So good movement from him. The real pressure is getting put now on the round score of Nyata Masya. 6 rounds, ATK on 13 with a couple of unanswered rounds in a row here.
Looking at the scoreboard, it looks like they're getting battered. The rounds have been pretty close. So when you're looking at from that perspective, it's quite close. I like this play from Black Poison. No one's home at B. Oh, they're going cat. It's an ace split from cat. They're using the jump into window. I've seen this before. I've seen this strat. The jump into window, and it's just like everything so hard for the CT team, but they're bouncing 2 kills from Black Poison. With the AVP helped up, I died at the very least. Missed him. Jumping into window there, catching Tuckbox there. Guys towards the kitchen. Traded up our flexi though. At least they're keeping it quite honest. 3 players alive. Their economies look quite dire, so they need to keep it like this. Plays. Last player alive. For ATK. That's what they can do.
Flexi spots him first. And that gives them a little bit of a lifeline here, but still full pockets here on the side of ATK, so Nyata must need to get through the spy, and you see the AWPs come out again. Double AWP set up here. So ATK need to find or make sure they're eliminating these threats, because that's the one thing that Black Poison is the best at. It's punishing those mistakes, those small errors in your executes, in your timings.
This is exactly what Nyata wanted. 2 AWPs sitting on the 2 AWPers of the team. Black Poison cannibalistic, very proficient with that zoom banger, as I would call it, back at the yard.
At the ranch. Heard that term a few times myself. Definitely a powerful user of it.
How slow ATK are taking this round. Cleaning all the nooks and crannies, waiting for any aggressive plays, and then making decisions from there. Not a single piece of utility has been thrown. 0 goals. 0 from ATK. Quite unusual to see at this present time.
They are going to just do or lean on to whatever, well, exactly what Yatamas were doing on their T side. They were always going back and relying on this exec, on this A side. So interested to see how it plays out for them here.
Oh, this nade. Not money at all.
Right, the exec comes in. AWP is blind. Frags off. Frags are traded. 44 now. T's are getting the job done. CTs are trying to get theirs done with a little AWP boost, and works out superbly now. Smoke starts to fade. Now they're getting this. Now the retake can begin. Players are coming from jungle and connector, so this will be a multi-pronged attack. They don't have anyone on the flank, so a little bit weaker there. And if ATK just play tight, they've got this. And slowly takes contact on the side. Dollar wins his tool as well. 3v4. Whoa, another one goes their way, and swift. They end up making it look easy, tools.
Slow and easy does it seems. They didn't use a single piece of utility until they actually exec onto that A side.
And didn't use any afterwards. They just decided to hold the ground and take the fight to them, and they won all of them.
That was the problem. That's for me a massive thing with that 2-on-2 setup, right? So there was nothing prompting ATK to expend. I mean, Yattermas to expend utility at the A side. You could see them pumping out nades, pumping out smokes, etc. So when the exec or the hit came in, they had no defensive utility to put down. And then Flexi, you got traded out there, cannibalistic down the smoke, but just the B burst. I do like this, and I like the pace they're going at. How they contain it, now they manage it. But the Daru does it so well, but 2 kills come swiftly from Yattermas. Now Blaze stuck by Lamp. There's Blaze sitting under him, behind enemy lines. The information can come through that one could be there. 2 kills. One from Blaze, one from Freddy. Onto the face, Black Poison. Oh, who wins this? The Deagle does.
Oh! And he knows where Blaze is. You know that he's there. The other player spots him. And Black Poison just like that steals around straight out of ATK, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, just like that.
Black Poison will do that to you.
Yeah. And it looked like Freddy had his number. Freddy went zoop, looked at him like a robot through the smoke.
It was a Mexican standoff. It was just whoever had the
and he won.
Trigger there. A shot from the hip.
Oh, and it damaged the economy of ATK as well.
Yeah, did hammer it. They're going to go for the force buy. They're going to go for the full buy. Does that hold merit? We'll see.
Yeah, looks like a quick burst here though. Fast flash is coming through. You can see the pace is quite big, but that means the spacing is not. Quite a bit of wasted util as well, and now Breach just looks a little bit desperate at this point, but another frag goes the way of Nyatamas, and
for me, those are. I want to say it's a panic decision to go for a burst. Playing slow has been doing so well for them, right? And looking at the previous round where they played slow and they won that round, they expended no early round utility. They could have just, for me, simulated the same thing, but I do like how they're splitting up these two players. One of the only ways they could potentially get a bomb plant is by pulling the players towards B and sort of planting on the A side. Or Fady needed to actually commit. The players just going to bounce back at any moment now back to this side. Fady did his best to sell the fake, but they're not really buying it at all, eh? They're not buying
not with so many
purchasing
buyers
at all. They're just exercising social distancing. They're going to just take it nice and easy, use their range.
Wait for the threat to run out of time.
Yeah. Like I said, for me, they should have played this round super slow. Yata must have full utility, so the burst wouldn't really be effective. Flexi wouldn't have that tool. Got the superior height advantage in the off angle over Fady, so that's a lot of the times. Oh, you got a dink. That's what the galley will do. It'll get you a quick dink and a one kill.
And no round one, yeah.
Yeah, no round one. AK there, you get both kills.
Both kills, flick the third, win the round, win the game, win the tournament, win the world.
Oh, okay, vicious.
Yeah, well,
vicious.
We are only in round 2 here, ladies and gentlemen.
He's just sprouting, okay? He's just sprouting.
Just started.
Give him time.
Early times. But 14-9 and more pressure put onto the economy of ATK here. Yatamas still sitting flush and flow, ready to take anything that comes at them. It looks like exec is the name of the game here. Kind of setting up a smoke. They won't allow them to put down the utils, so it should make the breach a bit interesting. ATK should get that trigger. They should want to burst straight through it, tools.
I would go through it too.
There it comes. Blaze gets the first quick frag, and that's all up to Flexi. He lines them up. And Molly combined with that lineup and the spray, perfect. Just executed really, and
yeah, it was a meat grinder. It was a meat
not
grinder.
much work. It's such a hard sight, man. A and B on this map, like to burst as a team with no money. It's really
not
difficult.
easy. It's not easy. For me, you kind of want to just burn out the CT's utility players slow, even if they have nothing to work with. Do that same burst of 20 seconds. You know what I mean? CTs will have less to work with.
Fair
it's
enough.
Okay. It's all right. Still early days. 5 rounds less, so it's late days. It's late days. It's not early days. Black Poison went for this play quite earlier on this CT campaign. Daru is not far. Black Poison hasn't pushed, and that's a free kill. It's a classic. It happens. I've seen it before. Dory needed to actually beat that smoke or play at a position where he's posting lows. I mean, he's playing by himself. There's not any other information to work with. Fady at least comes with a rebuttal frag into kind of ballistic there. That ticket, good headshot. The headshot.
Yeah, that smoke was not good enough.
Yeah,
and then this smoke as well, just a range of freedom, and it's quick entries here on this A bomb site, and they're already in jungle. They just got no clue what's coming.
They're getting deleted, man. All over, they're getting deleted.
Blaze in such a good position as well, and they know that this is compromised. They know that they need to go the long way around, and boy, well, ATK prepared for them. Double jungle setup, double setup on site. It's going to be difficult. Yeah, no chance to go through that window. It's going to need to just stick it out together, or perhaps save the guns. I feel like at this point, they obviously don't have rounds to play with. They can't buy next round, so they need to just try and go for this win.
Match point? 5 for match point, maybe? I mean, this late into the post plant, okay, I guess they could pull a mouse sports, but we'll just have to see. The first frag is the decider for this. They know 2 plays are. It's too late now. There we go. See them getting surrounded, getting fragged, cornered, all spaces. That's match point goals. There are 5 match points to work with, 5 match points to close this out.
Yeah. Definitely in cruise control now is 80k.
Frag wise, look at this. Not too bad. 21 on Mr. 19 on Daru, 14 on Blaze, 19 on Slowy, 19 on Fady, 18 on Black Poison, 9 on Divo. You'd expect more out of him, but it's a new lineup, so fitting in is pretty hard. 15 on each on Cannibalistic and Tuckbox, and 18 on Flexi. So it's not looking too bad frag-wise. Just a few things haven't gone their way yet, and they 5 chances to maybe get match point. I mean, overtime, perhaps.
That's what you're fighting
Double
for at this
up.
point.
Good bit of bait-out cutbox utility there, ATK. And they're just going to sit and let them simmer. Let them marinate in the stress and uncertainty. Fady finishes them off. I thought Flex was about to get away. It gets worse. And you lose your life in the worst way possible, right? Just going up a ladder. See what's happening there. It's happening upstairs. That's what he wanted to do, goals. Black Poison, they hear him. Oh! That's what everything's not going the way. They're getting CSGO left, right, and center. Cannibalistic, the last line of defense on this A side. He needs to find 2, and the Smolly's going to sizzle him, and he's blind. Oh! He's so fortunate that hasn't spread.
He survived, but he needed to get some sort of entry frag here just now. It's just no frags. You've seen HK things post once time and time again. They don't wait there.
Headshot. So sorry.
Not enough from Kanye, and that's all over. 80k. Knockout now to Masna in round 1.
Indeed, 80k are your round 2 winners. And they're going to go ahead on to round 3. An interesting matchup. I felt 80k were in control the entire time. It just was a few rounds that made you think otherwise, but I felt they had it.
Yeah, that looked very convincing.
A lot of their rounds were closing up, looked more solid. They made better mid-round decisions. Their post-spawns in general were just a bit more coordinated. And CSGO was sitting on their side, quite fortunately. But for Yattermas, not a good debut, not a bad debut game, actually.
Yeah, against the champions,
yes,
definitely.
Against the previous
I'm looking
champions.
forward to where what that team does in the future. They definitely have a formidable squad, and I think with a little bit of time, they're going to be a big contest for the top of the scene. That's some great players. I'm glad to see them in action and winning enough all together again. So, yeah, cool, exciting stuff to look forward to.
Just a few, practice sessions that could just figure out their roles, how to amplify some of their players in certain scenarios, and I think they could go pretty far. In this, well, there's still not a chance to qualify, right? In the next
leg of things, yeah.
So they can look forward to that. But for now, they get back to the ground. But for 80k, they do move on forward, and they do look to back, get that gold, claim their title. So, so far so good for them.
Yeah, and they will, as you mentioned, move to round 3, and I think we will be getting into that match. And guys, don't go anywhere. Be ready for round 2. We'll be back soon.
We'll be back, guys. Stay where you are. You can't go anywhere. It's the lockdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. We are into the next round 4 here of the final weekly cup, Inkosi Super Cup. Big quick shout out to Nodwin, season 1 here. And we've got another match on our hands too. Great game that we saw last between ADK and Yatamas. I believe this is Inkosi Esports. Lionheart, I'm pretty sure that is the match, yeah.
Yeah, but it was definitely a massive matchup for the previous game. Good battle between the two, good back and forth. Eventually, ATK did close it out. And the score doesn't really depict the true story. It felt like control was given back and forth, but at the end of the day, the better team won, the more refined team won, the more practice and well-versed team won. But this next matchup is going to be a banger. Lionheart versus Inkosi. We've seen Inkosi play before. They took WRG out in Cup 2, I think. They had quite a good showing. So we're looking if they can repeat that performance versus Lionheart.
They played very well. You can see that the veto has come on here. It's Lionheart have banned Overpass, Lionheart banned Mirage, and they banned Vertigo. Inkosi Esports took out Train, took out Inferno, they took out Nuke, deciding to play on Dust 2. So gonna get scrappy on D2 tools.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna favor the underdog, but again, I would be very, 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 very hard. Well, I would be very scared to play against a team like Lionheart based on the individual players, the individual prowess, the skill set of those individuals on Dust 2.
Agreed. And they kind of rely on their orbs for sure. Dust 2, one of the maps that lean its hands towards one of those.
Got to get to B, man.
Exactly.
Got to jump across to B. Everyone knows that feeling when they jump across the doors like that. The little cringe in the back of your neck as you jump across the doors. Like,
exactly. All the you watch the smoke, sorry, man.
Yeah.
So Lionheart, we got the Man, Ninja, Slayer, Wipeout, and Hack'em. Hack'em? Interesting.
Whoa!
Ding, ding, ding. Who did they replace? We'll find that out. But Hack'em, he's one of those concrete sort of. I call him a booster. To your team. If you're in the top,
Divo left. Divo left to join Yatamas.
Oh, that's a blow. You're losing your I think your star player in a sense for stability. No, but I mean, I'd definitely take Hack'em. I mean, there's who else would you draw in that short time?
No, great pick. I'm happy to see Dino back into the mix. Hack'em, brilliant player, absolute clutch potential. That anchor dreams, always safe on the side.
But this is okay. So perhaps maybe Davo was taking up a lot of space, not in the negative, but in the positive sense, which just gives you plays like Wipeout and then just more room, more ability to make plays around themselves in certain zones, in certain situations. So I could see that working out for them. But it's a strong test versus Inkosi. Just head over to their lineup and have a look what that one's looking like.
Knife seems to be going the way of Lionheart. They will get their choice on the start of the map here.
Just going through Inkosi Esports lineup. It's Arken, DMS, Gemini, EXE, and Bullocks. If you put those on paper, you obviously would say Lionheart would take that.
Definitely the favorites,
like you mentioned, this is an underdog map, so things could happen. Spanners can be thrown, kitchen knives could be used, could be intense goals. It could be very intense.
But it looks like we are getting into the game here. Match is restarting. Love to see it. Obviously, it seems Lionheart have elected to start on the CV side.
Like for me, if I was like, let's say you go through your map pool, you get your 6 maps well rehearsed, and in these type of situations, you take out Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno. You take out all the puggy maps, all the maps that are left open to interpretation in terms of uncertainty. You take that out. You would go to your technical, strategic maps where you would get one under. I mean, you win the veto. You beat them in the veto instead of trying to beat them in the server. But we'll see. A lot of restrictions placed around us. Load shedding through a massive span and a lot of teams preparation. So very hard to get your full map pool sort of sorted out before a comp like this. Though it is doable, but you not give people excuses to use goals.
100%, no excuses, especially not the cup. It's all last chance now. You got to bring it all to the table.
Yeah.
Got to qualify for the league.
Lionheart haven't qualified.
Yeah, and
They
they've been
definitely
close. They've been close as well. They've been playing and they've been having some tough
You
routes.
could say they've been through every third round,
I think to every semi.
every semi.
I think you could say that. I think they've been in every semi.
That's fair
I'm
to
not sure.
say.
If not every round 3 for sure.
And Inkosi were they highest placing? Well, I'd say getting towards round 3 after that big win versus WRG. That pushed them forward quite a bit. Still, just shy short of a qualifying spot. So we have Energy Esports, Goliath Gaming, and ATK. The only 3 teams that have qualified. And there's 1 spot left. Yatamas just fell to ATK, so that takes their chances away. Lionheart still in the runnings, so they're definitely still hungry for it, for sure. Inkosi, I could say all pretty much the same for them. So we got pistol round, locked and loaded.
Ready to
Jig
go.
with it.
And we see some aggression coming straight off the bat here from Lionheart. And if they're going to meet the side of Inkosi, and now the clocks are coming out. There's too many CDs and not enough peaks from the T side, and they fall back and get flashed, but it's not enough. Numbers are falling. And a quick whistle round for the side of Lionheart, establishing their. I think painting the picture of how they're going to go with this.
And I like it. I like it. Assert your dominance, bully them quickly, get it over and done with. If you really think,
show that you're here to play. And Dust 2 is one of the best CD sides to get aggressive, or to get, I would say, disrespectful aggression. Dust 2 is where you dish it the most. For me personally,
you dish it good and dish it hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more. Maybe not upper mid, but some tunnels pushing here for sure.
Yeah,
we do see it does look to be a quick B though. Are the protocols in place here for? It's not a rush. They are going over to B, it seems.
I'm just learning new things every day, dude. Look at that smoke ninjas just threw. I'm gonna go download this demo and watch it because I like smokes. I do smokes like that.
Especially in times like these, we can't buy them.
Yeah.
But
meat grinder, straight up.
Yeah. Crossfires from the A side, crossfires from outside of B, just perfect. Perfect checking of the aggro, and ultimately coming out of top stairs, just getting 1v1s and 1v1s.
Getting wrecked.
Getting lots of support too. So quick, swift 2-0 here to Lionheart, showing you that they indeed have the heart of lions.
True. Like what you did there. Wordplay, love it.
Thank you. Prepping for TV. Getting my 3s and 4s out there, so when I come on the TV time, I'm going to have my 9s and 10s, yeah.
Fair enough. Inkosi on a full buy. It's showing off little pieces of util. Lionheart to save those machine guns. Fighting middle is quite important. And Stayer takes, just destroys DMS. They just straight up disrespects the fact that he's an AK. Takes that door, wins it, and trots on towards the side. We can just sit and chill now. The man gets some time cues here. Perfect pop flash from his teammates behind him. All right, Lionheart showing me some flames.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
Calculated aggression, I love it when it's off the back of a good flash or a good piece of util getting placed or a good timing, some bait on the other side of the map. So stuff like that's great to see, and employing it here on their CT side. You used to see it on the T, but unless Ninja.
Oh no!
Peak from the smoke
with the worst pass possible, and the trades just came swiftly and evened that out. 2v2.
Yeah, and you can't say that the favors weapon the CTs any longer. It's definitely a. Oh, that Molly's going to cut that rotation off really, really well. And both players, one does have a kit that is on wipeouts. So he's going to start getting aggressive. Hacker gets that first pick. So now it is all up to Gemini here to clutch onto Hacker. Hacker has got loads of experience. He jumps, he sees the player as he jumps across. He's going to tap that one, throws the smoke down. 2 smokes. Going to panic. Gemini goes to the crouch bait, gets the kill, and Hacker so close to defusing, but.
I thought he had no kit. That's
he
why
had
he
no
did
kit.
that.
Yeah, he had no kit. His teammate had the kit, so he needed to commit to it. He had no choice.
Yeah.
It's
hard. It's tough. Like, looking at how the round started, Lionheart definitely, in hindsight, will be kicking themselves because he bounced back pretty nicely, getting those. And again, Ninja's that spot there doesn't really complement the gun he was sitting in. Although they did push to the smoke, it was just bad timing. He actually changed positions as they wanted to walk through, but. Nonetheless, Inkosi pick up the first round, important round at that, economically changing round. I like this fight for long. I like it. So much utility.
So many flashes.
So much. And now the next step for them to fall back. They had no Molotov to Molly Blue and push that T back. So they had to forfeit long and go top.
So much there.
Yeah. And you granted you got to do it for long. It's one of the most important pieces of the map that you got to control to make decisions. Wipe out. What's going on here, bud?
He looks like he wants to be aggressive, wants to clear it, and so peak, but he gets straighted out, gets wealth of information though. Certainly going to call massive amounts of numbers, so the trigger's up. Gus is hitting this A-bomb side, Hack him, trying to get some crosses. Gets a bit closer, unable to land the frag, and a quick reach here. DMS also going to have one to slow down that rotation.
He needs to get out!
He gets the kill as well.
Wow.
DMS runs back into a molly.
Now stuck between two pieces of fire, and then just
Also stuck between the two pieces of fire, and that's it.
I guess the information has come out that most of the players don't know, so I do see why he's going for it, but EXC, he's got his team, he's back. Hey bro, DMS, I got you. Don't worry. My boy, my brother. Teammate.
Quick bounce. Quick bounce back from Inkosi Esports there.
That's the eco in line.
Yeah, it's going to put pressure on the economy.
That decision from my part to regress long, I don't understand it based on his teammates' positions. I thought they were going to help him out, but he took a straight up 1-on-1 duel in the middle of nowhere with no escape ability. He was all in there. But I like this stage of pace you're coming out from Inkosi. You take top of pace with haste. Lionheart, they got the first 2 rounds, they bullied them. They bullied them, right? Inkosi bouncing back.
I like
they can't be bullied. Matching their aim, matching their prowess. Their tactical knowledge. And again, this Lionheart stack isn't too bad. I mean, you stack towards B, they go there, you win the round, they don't, you save, you don't give away cash, you don't give away stats. It's all good. All good at that B side. They're just chilling. I think a Bri or something like that.
You're probably just having a chat, man.
Fat chat.
Probably haven't seen gents in a while.
They need an AWP for me.
Sorry about that. My dog's just acting pretty crazy. I honestly, I'm playing all by myself with the goat. But 3-2 now, as we mentioned, they did say. So the next round is the bye round for Lionheart. Do we see unrelenting aggression, or do you think they're gonna change it up a bit now? I think the both last round the Red Bull contest. That was the underlying, and they just ended up losing that early entry.
If they get that good spawn, I'd say go for that long take. But I want to see if Lionheart have the dash for a buy. They do, but they don't. So it's Wipeout selling with. Balance out the economy a little. These rounds are still winnable in my opinion. I've seen too many.
Agreed, especially with the armor. Like the armor hacking, you can get double frags and it changes the round, pick up a rifle, things can happen. Especially when you like split up like this. Like this is the first step that Lionheart kind of needed. Just for the team to separate, come straight down middle. This is a quick burst of bees. Definitely not expecting this at all.
I've never seen a man run out middle with confidence like that in my life. He had his knife out from half of middle. Yes, okay, right, I'll take it back. Goals.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that middle with less, dude. With less. But
it's such a gamble for me because like if I don't know, you have two CTs sitting middle. Hello.
Yeah, I think the idea is to just put no pressure on any of the numbers. So it's like you kind of wait for your B players, you wait for your middle. If he gets like I know the feeling, if you get no contest, no one spots you going down middle, and also like when you go through those doors, like it almost feels like the round's won.
It's that confidence. Oh, hello, Peter Dick, Peter Dong.
Well placed Molly forces them to get out. They are going to be able to retrieve that AK.
So many headshots.
Inkosi are trying to make some rotations there through towards T-spawn there to just these guns.
Oh, they almost got him. They almost got the AK man. They almost got the man with the AK, the saver, the slayer. It bodes well for them. It bodes well for Lionheart. Perhaps an AWP, the bigger Slayer pulls it out. The gun he's most known for. Why is in the team? To use that zoom mega. Garcia, do you have an AWP of their own in Arkin? Place that. Gemini seems to frequently just jump down suicide and just sit in the spot show. Either push down middle, they're going for the B rush. Doesn't work out.
Yeah, they caught out Ninjas before, but he had weakened weaponry, so he's ready for it now. As soon as he gets that feeling, that sense, that someone's there. He decides I'm not going to get caught again, and he just empties his clip and beautifully placed there. Puts Inkosi Esports 2 men down early in this round, and something that Lionheart needed.
I feel like Inkosi was just like, hey guys, I'm gonna send 2 players inside B. Just pray that they actually, break through that choke point and collapse into that side. Just 2 of them though. Because looking at the bomb, was sitting in T-spawn. Orpa was T-spawn. Gemini was top middle. The 3rd player going towards B was a bit far. So the support flashes weren't there. It just fell apart.
Disconnected arm for sure. And they're going to have to force their way back towards B here, and Ninja's just getting even more troubles. He's going to go against Orpa. Does a lot of damage though. Bollock just unfortunately missing that shot, and it allows for Ninja to crawl away. Well, he's going to be collected now. Gemini just basically, he's looking for the mistake, but it's a crouch peek from Slayer with support. And Lionheart bounced back, 5 kills, no deaths. Just a clean round.
0 deaths. And at least Inkosi's able to buy. Try to recover from that previous round. So far, so good for them. I mean, you would say they are the underdogs in this matchup, and they're already sitting with 4 rounds on the T side. So they should be happy with the scoreboard. Lionheart going to look to string more rounds together. Just find some consistency. Decent long take. Gemini getting pushed towards blue. Support flashes coming in, but there's a smoke in front of them.
I like
this boost. I like this high ground boost
as well. And what is happening with the boost?
Just leaving him there in case they extend towards splits. Exactly his job, but the whiff-a-woo! The whiff-a-woo! Oh man. It's a hard whiff.
We just say, guys, I've got it, just wait. Oh no!
Guys, he jiggle stepped me. But there's 2 players still left him to beat. This could still work. No kill from Slayer, the AWP player. Ninja's the last defender. He needs to bubble lead. Found these 1-on-1 negation, finds the first, almost finds the second, traded up at DMS. At least it gives them a 2v3 to work with.
Yeah, but hot on the heels are the CTs. They are going to try and look for something, but that Molly is going to prevent them. And now, let's balance a little bit better, but Bullock still needs to get off the side. They have watched the gap. They know that he's stuck on the side. Hacken going to jump. Guys spot him now. The presence door should start to come in. It does. Gets the frag, and that's all up to DMS. Multiple players swarming all around him. Nice little flick there to the door. Said how's it to that guy.
Big departing gift.
Yeah, little cheers. Remember that next round before you just run with it through the door, he says, but brings the scores level to 4-4 now for Lionheart.
It was a hard post plan. And then you play with the full HP goes down first. Mountains were stacked against them, but Lionheart do bounce back. String 2 rounds together, so it's not too bad. Reducing Inkosi to an eco. Semi-buy. Half buy. Upgrades. Deco buy. They're going to AK and EXE. Last minute decisions made by them. And the man is in the right middle here. They know they've taken out the Orpa, so he's not holding middle, so it gives him so much. That's the quickest way to get to Cat. Guys, I'm going to have Cat, but I'm going to go through middle. Line, and that Slayer picks up the first kill.
Just imagine an IGL kicking you out of the team after you run up middle to go to Cat like that. But yeah, it was quick info scouted and a lot of position gain. And this last one, they're very fluid here on Cat, getting aggressive towards lowers. They've cleared it out for the short terms until they are made away. Otherwise, they can pretty much roam and play freely, but soon they're going to have to fall back.
DMS, lovely shot of him too. And just back flat. That opens out the side. The smoke gives him so much space to work with the beacon. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't know where he is. DMS needs to find this kill to open up the side for the players behind him.
The teammates are coming in. They need support ASAP. Support comes in. Another player comes through the tunnels. But the man, and they need to deal with him now. It's all up to Slayer. He still hasn't landed a shot, and that's perhaps what's going to cost him the round. The CTs are aware of the positioning, so they are going to be able to cross. One is down. They do know that each player is split on each of the side tools. 2v2. We see Mr. Foul. Oh, it's a beautiful nade there.
Yeah.
Should spot him out as well. Spots the player towards car. Should know what he's working with now. Wipeout knows he's on the site, knows he's at the car.
Should reposition.
Go Spirit! Oh, and DMS! Oh, who's that? EXE gets it.
He's the man of the run for me there. He was in such low HP. And for him to
Maybe something.
reposition there all the way to the back of the side there and still win that clutch on that low speed was stressful.
And also have the understanding that, like, oh, he spotted me. If he rotates, I need to be in a better position, because at this level, people are gonna pre-step you, they're gonna pre-fire. They know that you guys are low on HP, and beautifully reacted there from the side of casting.
At the same token, Lionheart, I'm quite impressed at the individual utility usage in said situations.
And it's another flurry of flashes coming out of log here. Gemini again, just in the thick of it. Eventually gets tapped out. Smoke though.
Smoked that rat. Took him out. Rat poison.
Oh, a little free fire wipe out there. That was beautiful stuff. It turns out to be the bomber as well.
Oh, I have the bomber.
Just had a feeling. Nate comes in, tags him. Oh, even a little bounce from his crosshair there, so he can't aim properly. Right around from line east, from Lionheart.
Yeah, the point where you lose the bomb out there, that door, it's gonna be rough. Speaking about the utility usage, subliminal goals.
Oh, gets by the box. That's some impressive stuff. What a round for Wipeout. He's feeling it, man. 5-5 now. They bounce back. Puts a little bit of pressure for the first time of the half year on Inkosi Esports. They've got pretty much nothing. Arkin can drop a couple of deagles. They've had some success with those. Some crazy shots to the back of B-tunnel. Some of the harder angles to actually get frags in this map, and they've been successful. But also, if you just look at the side or on the C side, there's just a lot of wealth going on there. And perhaps we see this. This is that fast B straight down middle play. Gemini again in the thick of it. He does not care. He's going to run fast and commit to this breach. Nades are going out though, so
change the angles. If they got in the middle again, I'm going to be pretty upset.
I think this looks very similar to how the whole middle to B's have unfolded. So
like it's like you put yourself, at least get a smoke if you want to do this, because it's just easy for the CTs. I'd rather go cat and run boost, and it's easier that way. Where you go in the middle, maybe a B split. At least they're deciding on a B split, but it's still hard. Like instead of that PT50 and bollocks, tag down, Arkin to 16 HP. Slayer sends out a few warning shots, rattling throughout the map. Wipeout's gonna go investigate. What's going on here? Nothing.
With Doink, and this is where Hakim thrives. He's going to be able to get so much information outside of long here. Gemini goes for a jump spot top, so now Hakim's going to lay a flurry of shots towards that middle area. Must have a good idea that they're wrapping towards B now. Ninja emptying out his clip, gets another frag, but able to get the last player. He does step again, gets that, cleans up the pre-push, but again, nothing bought, nothing invested. Kasi now are going to be buying more, are they? They are, surely.
They're going to have dash. They do have dash, a lot of dash.
They come the first AK, they can definitely drop to DMS if need be, and that's the call. That's the call. They're going to drop. Yeah, full buy here for the side of Inkosi Esports. 6-5 Lionheart lead. Started off dominantly, fell apart from that point, but climbing their way back into the starting to look fresh again.
Yeah. We haven't really seen much of Slayer, but he's sitting with the most kills in the server. Maybe the Eeks? I'm not too sure, but nice. So disrespectful, just pushing up middle. Oh, and that Molotov is so big. If they win this kill off that Molly, which they do, oh, it's falling apart. Gemini gets to recover through, lowers. Oh, picks up a lovely shot into the man. Now Arkin, at least he's down to a 2v2. And all strategies, everything about everything what you know about this game has been thrown out the window. First couple of seconds, play, just run up middle and get some frags. Ninjas. Oh, there's two places about his face. He needs to hold this last one down. Gemini.
Oh, it's only a 1v1.
It's a good trade. Yeah, it's crazy how things have turned. The tides turn quickly.
And this man does not care.
On the internet.
He's fearless. Surprised he's lost this long around. He's normally out of middle of the first 15.
Yeah, he actually went through lowest. But I think he at least get the bomb, yeah. Sound cues out of sound cue range. Wipeout still suicide. You can get a good plant, get a good post plant. If he really wants to wipe out, he's sitting at a good spot. Looking at where the bomb's planted, sitting at a good spot. Gemini. Okay, I can work with this. I feel you. Sound cue should come out any moment after Gemini's, then readjust his cross. You know exactly where Wipeout is now, but unbeknown to him, he's sitting. Man. Oh, this is too easy. too easy. It wasn't planted from though, huh?
No, it was risky. Misleading, if not risky.
I mean, you plant defaults, you set a Gandalf.
Put yourself in a tough position.
I'm going to be thinking he's probably double, going around towards long from Cap. Jump down, city spawn. Where is he actually?
It's like hard to not get, you're kind of gambling on just not getting spotted. Like if you play anyone else, like at that timing, you probably would get found out. So, I mean, as you said, risky business, but works out for him. Now, so they're able to spot that fast Cat. They should be able to call to their teammates that the aggression is coming and it's coming in thick and fast now. Yeah, good awareness there. Sure, putting a stop to that B control.
Oh, the top control. The huge fight here on Cat. The man trying his best. Gets a double. Double on 4 headshot. EXC, damaged. Taken out Slayer. Easy pick. Not even get the repeat. But lovely flash.
Beautiful straight. He gets out. Well, unable to get the peak, but it gives Ninja enough time to trade. He pushes himself now for the B hit, but whiffs the spray a little bit. Gonna take some more shots, but the scout is quick. Bullock your man. Puts the X on him. And now he's going to look for the duel. Does spot. Goes. Oh, spots the man. He's aware that he's low. He puts him on her. And he gets him again with the headshot. Wild aggression from Bullock. Knows what job he has to do and he gets it done.
He used the Tech 9 and the Scout, which both give you incredible speed, right? So quite a lot of players off guard. Well done to him.
And Inkosi Esports showing up here. It's not the first time you've seen them perform well. Here they are going against one of the top teams.
I'm impressed, put it that way. I'm impressed
too. Gemini, man, no fear.
The Lionheart reduced on Eco. Burst. Felt like he gets out there and just they do better. They do better. But it went for the gamble to the Eco, so you kind of gotta. So I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. But Slayer's on the heels of Arkin, and that's a free orb. Oh my god, it's a blunder. It's a blunder goals. You give away the orb to Slayer, who's the top fragger. Oh no.
I don't think the CDs can take this. They don't even have a kit tool.
No, they should definitely save it, but I'm saying for the next round. But if they do go for it, I'll be even more upset. There's still a flash. They can get exits. They could just, there we go, hold the perimeters. There's no kits on them, so I don't understand.
No, just throwing away the guns.
Oh, no, man. No. That's not it. That's not the juice.
Well, I think they kind of sensed they wanted to just do as much damage as possible. Like, yes, and they had it. But, I mean, they really could have used the orb share considering the youth tool that they have, which is next to nothing on some players. So, I definitely think that was a mistake. As soon as that player door died, which is already too late in my opinion, you needed to get out of there. There was no chance of you winning around. I think it was pretty much past the point of winning the round as well without a kit. So, I think they just tried to
that should have been the indicator, right?
Agreed.
But let's see how this round.
But last round, you kind of prepared for this. And I got no neutral. Either way, fast A coming out here from Inkosi again with the wealth. Oh, but this time, not really contested that much. But Lionheart are winning this contest as all the players come out one by one, which is strange. The long take's been on point, but this time doesn't go their way. And the final peak, Wipeout gets it as well. Kind of saving grace here for Lionheart, to be honest.
Yeah,
especially in that trade.
Some surgical aim coming out of Wipeout there. Arkin last player alive, 1v3. Still doable if you can get this kill. Just to find these one-on-one engagements. I'm not too sure if we'll give it to him or... Interesting. Oh, that's no, it just blocks him completely out. Still a minute to work with. Does have the bomb too, so... Just wait to see if Lionheart overstepped their mark. That was a perfect long take coming out of Lionheart there. Delayed. It was a long smoke and then delayed flashbangs. Quite effective and simple. They're doing their best to box them in. If you could just run straight B right now, I don't understand what's going on. He does. Lionheart. Leave a huge hole in their defense. From doesn't really matter. It's the fact that he's going to have a superior position. But anyway, Slayer, as I say that, takes him out. 8 rounds on the board for Inkosi. Lionheart bounce back. Closing out that last round. 7 rounds on the board. Not a bad first half at all. Not a bad first half. Very back and forth. Now, second half.
What do we expect coming out of Lionheart? I don't see any util purchases yet. And there it comes. We'll see some sort of executive, 2 players even, that do seem to have a long spawn as well. They want to win this pistol, man. They started this game looking like the aggressors and the dominators, but it's been a while since we've heard a tale of that similar story. All 5 players heading towards Cat, and they get spotted. They're going to take the jewels, and it goes quickly in the favor of Lionheart now, and they're going to carry on and continue to burst the site. But 2 players from Inkosi Esports are already there, but never mind, they're both dead now. So that's great. Just teamwork, spacing, and trading, I think, tools is the key there of the success for Lionheart's breach.
Stay close and stay moving, Lionheart.
Ooh.
Whoa! What's going on? What's going on?
Not that close. Don't move that much.
Back to 1v1. Yeah, if he wins this, will be a blunder of the century. Arkin. He has so much time to work with. But I say if he stuck that 10 seconds. But he's gonna carry on. He just needs to land one headshot.
Is there kids on there? He's gonna chase him down. Arkin, unable to get it. What's going on? Oh, he didn't reload.
Oh, he didn't
He's gonna commit to getting the bomb now.
Where's the kid? Where's the kid?
Go
find it.
He's gonna just get jump shotted here now.
I think he just kills them all and he should be happy.
Oh,
He should be happy with this. Both teams in agreement that was a terrible way to end.
It was a terrible way to end it, yeah.
Both in
for sure.
agreement.
That's swift headshots there, man, from Sock. Like I'm gonna speak like that short.
Could have been
I'm definitely gonna wait for the fat lady to sing, so to speak, because that round became really close, really quick.
It looked super over, right?
Yeah, I was talking about how great the spacing and trading was, and it was so good that they got them all killed.
That is true.
Whoa, a little bit of T-spawn damage done there.
What's going on over there? They got a tower.
In middle?
Oh,
yeah, now they're off.
Oh, they're all jumping over. It's incredible. I'll explain that to you now. But this B side, so what they did, they at the back, they boosted a guy up, each one over to make sure they can't get spotted from the T holding mid doors.
I like
that was the idea.
I like that, but then you spotted one player moving into B, so now it's kind of pointless because now they're moving all the way towards A. Because they knew they got food.
They knew they got
I'm gonna drop a nade. It does sit. Slayer takes care or finishes off the job. Hakim gets caught off guard, but 4-3 now. Nothing really on the CD side. Not much they can do. Ninja is waiting here. Gonna chuck the nade. Going well for damage. Gets the spray down and should find the third and as well. Yeah, just tons of money. UMS and Tunnels is gonna go for that for sure.
Buying off straight off.
Should reload. No need to rush this now, but
if he gets the knife, nobody falls for these, right? Not in 2020, right?
You wouldn't just jump wildly like that. Or look at him go.
Got a cat and mouse from these.
Oh, he missed it! No!
But I said it happens in 2020. Good recovery there, Ninjas. Almost made me look bad.
Yeah, that was wild. If he'd got it, he would have definitely get up the spirits of his teammates for sure. But again, nothing in it for that round.
Upgraded.
Even frag distribution coming out here from the teams. No one really underperforming or anything like that. So it's a tight game overall here, Tools. And perhaps a change of pace here as we see numbers move towards B. There is no volley early on as well. This is going to... They are deep behind enemy lines here, but Inkosi Esports trying to play the smoke as well. He's already in deep tunnels. They must be confused as hell. Where did he come from? But bomb is going to go down shortly. The bodies are in place and the frags are in their favor. So Lionheart take the lead and looking to put another one on it.
It's so weird to me people don't put 2 players staying on the B side quite early. It's super weird.
I just find it weird throwing that smoke, and I'm pretty sure they had a... No, they didn't have Marty, maybe not.
Who with the C teams?
Yeah. I guess they threw smoke.
Quite early on, and I wanted to work with. Well, if you're gonna throw that smoke, you're gonna play right up against it.
Yeah, it was a bit too deep for me.
Yeah.
Before he got there to the clear angle, like the guys were out of the tunnel already.
He gets a dink on the play behind him. Interesting attempt there, but yeah, and send 2 players to B. It's the only way you're gonna lose the round in the first couple of seconds of the round. To rush B. To hold B.
Yeah. Now, should see a full purchase on the CT side.
Especially on Eco hold B. Okay, I'm carrying on with speed. It hits home for me. So we lost Comic Con 2018. 2019.
Stings.
3 rushes.
We felt that pain already. It's okay to talk about it.
To get a vent now and then while fighting to take the mods off.
He commits so long in that molly and he didn't even have the AWP. And
just think how much you have to trust in your aim to commit to a play like that with an AK. An AWP, sure, a lot of players will do it, but with an AK, hectic.
Yeah, he's just banking on the element of surprise. Oh,
I like this gun in that position. Playing with depth.
Was he spotted? Truly, yeah.
He was spotted. Needs to get back, yeah. Teammate was calling. Please be CT, please. Didn't really want to move, but had to move.
Players are walking out now. There comes the first one.
This Molotov is going to sizzle him. Does it reach?
No, it doesn't.
There we go. It does. Oh, last minute spread.
Looked way too comfortable there. This is where Hakim gets a frag now. Can get this hold down. He's got work to do. He gets it done as well. Forces back third player. 3v3 scenario. Finally, Hakim responds with some aggression towards the top area, but they must still feel like there's so much presence there towards A. And now Arkin's got a lot more work to do. Now he needs to get those quick taps. He doesn't. The white peak is superior. Ninja takes control of the site, and now they will be able to plant. 25 seconds left though. Gonna plant set towards top. DMS does retain long control, so EXE can move a little bit forward, not worrying about that angle, but he needs to get two swift frags. They are gonna not expect him yet. Look like they had his angle. He takes the jump, he gets the info though. Still with team damage there, so now DMS can move, get a bit aggressive. He's aware that both players are now towards the left, and that is all said and done. Hakim closes it off just like he opened it up for the Sunline Esports, and 11-8 now.
Hakim will do that for you. He'll make sure you guys don't lose a round.
What's that?
Especially Hakim will do that.
Oh, Hakim will
cast them off.
Yeah.
He's that steady rock we all like to lean on now and then. Lionheart with the new addition of him. Seem to be smiling with 11 rounds ahead. Decent force by Inkosi. Doing their damn best to fight back. Perhaps an airstrike into middle. Some grenades are brought up. A cat smoke, and these close quarter pistols favor the situation. They run into this blunder, this triangle of doom. It could get dicey, get worse, get the top flash, and the fight commences. Wipeout just deletes Arkin, but the trades aren't going Inkosi's way. The flashes are just surprisingly too good, as well as the man's aim with 3 swift headshots, potentially the 4th, and then just flanks the last player, and that's all said and done, like you mentioned, goals. 12 runs in the board, and they're steamrolling ahead.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of picking up where they started, right? Like it feels like they are showing now they are just a little bit ahead in terms of individual, capacity or ceiling potential. And I specifically spoke about this map. Once you start getting rumbling, and especially with with players of this caliber, like they feel very comfortable here, and it's starting to kind of show. And you can see now they're setting up for this change of pace here. Will it be the fast speeder? They should expect a wealth of utility on the side. Yeah. Oh, but there's no protocols tools. There's no protocols. They in. They missed. Now he's blind. Oh, there's no support. The AWP goes down, and now it's all up to Gemini, the wild man, the myth, the legend. Playing a bit defensive here, though.
And it's what I feared coming out of Inkosi. If the protocols were refined enough, they had a good T half, but the CT half is where protocols come in. Like I said, Hakim, he's waiting for his time to pounce. He's waiting, and he strikes now, already picking up the first gun to Arkin, and just making the CT's life so much more harder, slowing down the retake. And look at that, even Molly's on close door. They have to go through one choke point and one choke point only. And that's where the rest of his teammates are sitting. Slayer, Wipeout, everyone's ready, and they're just picking up the first kill there. Slayer, you're burning! DMS burns him alive, and he has to get out of here, goals. He needs to get out.
They made that so difficult, and Hakim just bought so much space there, just playing in that middle. And not only did he just get that first frag and then delayed by the molly, he also pulled the entire attention and all the util from the CD players. And when they reacted that bad, boom, there's a molly in your face. I've wasted your time, man. I've wasted your space. Well played. Put pressure on the CT retake, and they unfortunately couldn't come back from it. 13 now on the board for Lionheart here up against Inkosi Esports. And a tactical pause.
Interesting.
We spoke about this last week. We spoke that we hadn't seen any tactical pauses up until the grand finals and semi-finals. So great to see it, your tools. What would you be saying to the boys? You're up against 13, backs against the wall, got no real bucks to work with. What do you do? Go.
Oh, that's a tough one. First of all, be emphasizing and yelling at my players by protocol. principles.
Why
down.
no molly?
Why no molly upper B? Not even a molly, just a combo, a molly flash, a nade smoke,
and
double
numbers.
nade, just a combo to make sure that first player can't get through, because that's the B rush, right? The first player gets through, the floodgates open. So if they can just stop that first play, even just posting with an all quite nice and early, or having a setup which enables a third person to rotate over, and you guys are still alive. Just something in that place. Same thing as long. I mean, they lost a few fights in long. They need to just sort out the early round protocols, or just turtle a bit more. But let's just see what the
I like this.
play.
I like this.
Let's just see if there's two players probably washing, so it's gonna be. Yes, he gets one. Almost gets the dink on the second, and that's the rifler. Now they can't even recycle that rifle. Oh no! Straight up AK Deagle fights. Man, make things worse for you, Inkosi.
Slow and steady here against the save round. Well, this kind of little purchase here of Deagles. Can't afford to get one tap, can't afford to lose your gun, gift it away. Gemini going to get up and close and personal, but Hack'em feels the lack of presence there towards B. Takes the wide step, Wipeout takes off the head of another CT there in Ark in there, top A, and it's all up to Bullock X. He's been on point, gets one bullet on the head there, but
Consolidation frag.
a little bit of a boost there going into the next round, but that's it. They need to purchase up now. This is the round that's all or nothing. 2 rounds away from a win, a convincing one at that. Inkosi Esports need to land this round and something subsequently as well if they plan to get back into this match. Because right now, the T economy is just sailing away. Got 13k on Hack'em. He's feeling it, and that's a scary prospect to deal with.
Indeed. Why not? Looking quite steady on the scoreboard there. Everyone coming to the party, adding value where they can. Good defensive flash there by Hack'em. Decent response by Inkosi. Getting nice and close, making sure that AWP is right there for that battle combat. Combat AWPing, they call it. Why not? I've opted to take this round a lot slower than usual. Steve ulting out. Baiting out CT useful here and there. Decent grenade. Tickles the man and Slayer. Good molly to inhibit them from going out mid. Oh, bad flashbang, but it still works. Bollocks. Caught with his pants down, but not really, because the flash was bad goals.
Was bad yet. Didn't have to do much against it, but again, we just see the fact to go the way of Lionheart from the T campaign. It's just looking absolutely clinical now, and again, just playing patiently here, just spreading around the map.
Goals. What is the golden rule of top on Friday? SCTs. Control top or control long. None of it is being controlled. They're being pincered in. And they're about.
Yeah, and this is the Python strangle. This is where the pressure comes in, but right now, DMS is doing work because the breach is broken. You talk about having both, but the long players are taking so long to act. Arkin gonna look through for gappy spots to play towards the car. He needs to take the duel. He doesn't get it. He runs out of bullets. He dies. Support does come through from CT though, but too little, too late. An AWP against 3 low players. If only he knew how low they all are, he could get a triple if they all lined up, but they're not going to do that for him.
It was just too hard. As soon as they lost long there, after the last stop, I just felt like the house of cards would come tumbling down eventually. And
they almost lost it, man. They almost held it together despite the disadvantage in position. Yeah. A couple bullets, a couple different directions.
Big exchange. But,
and they smell him on B here. They're going for him. This is relentless coming out of Lionheart now. There's no reason to let him save. Beautiful shot though, but means nothing. He's not going to take that gun into the ultimate round here. It is 15-8. One more needed for Lionheart.
This round, it just feels like they're dying in the best way towards the end. They're always getting that crazy headshot or that good flick, and you wish that came in a bit earlier to give them the advantage, at the very least. But
yeah, or if you just compound that with some good positioning and stuff, they'd be in a much stronger position. They probably could have held that. Probably could have held that site or held that breach, but Lionheart looking comfy. Lost quite a few rounds, close to contested first half, but not much since then. Aggressive plays here. Slayer missed the shot. Perhaps not as warm as you'd want to be. Oh, quick shot coming out of Wipeout there. Deals with long swiftly. Beautiful delay take there. It's been a hot place of contention is this long, and they're going to follow up with a quick breach. They're not wasting time here. They do see an over-aggressive peak from CT, and that is it. Wipeout stamps his authority on the game. That is beautiful stuff. He's already coming close to a 30 bomb here, so no doubt he's the MVP and pulling on big numbers here for his team. But DMS, he's done quite a bit of damage already, but look at this. This is where the problem is. Hack'em is all the way through and he knows that City's clean. It's going to allow for a huge adjustment on the T side, and now it's all up to Team SA. Get smoked off. There's nothing to do. It's too little, too late, and despite the start of that game, quite a convincing win here for Lionheart, and they see themselves move to the semi-finals, I believe it is. And Inkosi Esports unfortunately fall, but they showed a good face today. I don't think they got as many rounds as those rounds didn't reflect how close the game was for me personally. But at the end of the day, a good showing for them. They need to go back to the drawing board. Unfortunately, Lionheart continue forward.
Yeah, they fought hard, they fought like men, but eventually bent the knee. Lionheart, a bit too strong. You could see the skill and just the structure and coordination coming through towards the end. It was much of a decent showing. For me, Inkosi against WRG, I think a few of their highlight plays were popping off a lot more than they did here. And so, it's a different map, of course, and it's much more aim based and orientated map.
Yeah.
So you could see they're coming out strong for Lionheart. But on this occasion, I just think Inkosi needs to just the CT start brushing up onto the early round protocols now and then. The util usage for me could have been a lot better, especially early round, making sure the stroke.
Yeah, on that CT side specifically.
And they struggled long. They lost long CT side, T side, and it needs to be looked at with the scope, I think.
No, for sure. And I think at the end of the day, I think they can be very proud of the T side. They actually put quite a bit of pressure onto the side of Lionheart, but unfortunately that CT side needs just a little bit more layers or a little bit more depth. But but guys, we are gonna be going through to a break. That's Lionheart, your first semi-finalists for the next round. We're still waiting for other games to finish to see what happens in the rest of the bracket. We will be back with you shortly, so don't go anywhere. And remember, tune in either here or tell your friends and tune in to channel 127 on DSTV. This is the Inkosi Super Cup brought to you by Nodwin. Once again, thank you guys for hosting this tournament. We're moving into the later stages here. Cup 4. Don't go anywhere, baby. We'll be back soon.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are all well. There's myself, Lattes, and sitting next to me is Scrolls, and we bring you the Inkosi Super Cup Week 4. It's been a tight iteration throughout the group stages, throughout the brackets. We've seen some tight games, some good games. But now we have Goliath Gaming versus
Lionheart esports. That's it, guys. You joined here by myself, Tools and Goals. And as you mentioned, Inkosi Super Cup Week 4, powered by Nodwin Gaming. Thank you very much to them, of course, on Jinx TV today. What a privilege, what a pleasure. I can't wait to get stuck into this. We got Goliath Gaming and Lionheart. We just saw Lionheart play and showed quite a convincing dust to a convincing face there. But now up against Goliath Gaming, they are going to be slight underdogs. What are we going to see change up? Certainly the map pool, Tools.
Certainly the map pool. I'm looking for a quite open-ended map. Maybe your Maj, your Dust 2. Vertigo definitely not coming into the map pool here. It is a best of one, you must remember. So these teams have one chance to make it through. Best of threes are what you usually see. Best ones where it gets dicey. The pistol rounds are way, way more important than these iterations. So we're going to get through the map vetoes to see what map will be playing. First, Lionheart batting out Overpass. Quite expected there. Goliath Gaming taking out Train. Lionheart once again taking out Nuke. Goliath Gaming once again taking out Dust 2. Lionheart taking out Vertigo. And Goliath once more taking out Mirage. And your last map you decided is Inferno.
Yeah, definitely a map both teams are going to be happy on playing. Obviously, Goliath Gaming have in the past kind of been the formidable Inferno map holders in a sense, but ATK recently been taking them out on this map. You know, what's termed to be the home ground. But that said, they should be quite confident against this Lionheart roster. But with that said, obviously a map that they well versed into and don't forget, we got Hakim.
Yeah.
He's now on the roster and he is known for wreaking absolute havoc in the pit area in B as well. So,
and also a former player of Goliath Gaming. He used to be the pillar for Goliath once upon a time. Moved over to Sinister 5, bouncing around a few teams, now landing himself in a roster. New fresh player for Lionheart. They lost Divo to the new team of Yakdama, so that changed things a little for Lionheart. But the last matchup between these two went kind of close on an exact map. This exact map goals.
Yep, it was this map, and this is the semi-finals, Tools. So this is the top 4 teams, some of in the country. So definitely, as you get later into the later spots of the tournament, it gets tough, it gets dicey, it gets closely contended, and I'm looking forward to this match. We are jumping into the game here, so we should be getting started very, very, very shortly.
Indeed, and you must just remember, folks, Goliath Gaming have qualified. So is Energy Esports, so is ATK. So there's one spot left up for grabs. Lionheart have not qualified, so they're going to be fighting tooth and nail to make it through. And this is their last chance, guys. This definitely is the last chance. And to make it worse, it's a best of one. That could favor them. Things do change for the better.
But if it works out like that, the guys over at Nodwin have made a plan. If there is a problem with how the cup gets handed down, it will be a third, fourth playoff match happening, decided match happening. So at the end of the day, they will have the opportunity if they don't qualify through the hand-me-down process. As you mentioned, all these top teams still contending every week to secure their points for the later parts of the season, but they got to throw it down all year. What better way to do it than to just knock out the previous champs right here and go and claim that spot yourself?
Indeed. And for me, you get that honeymoon phase, right? When you bring in a new player, you get that surge of energy, you get that confidence going. It's Hakim. He's got some W's under the belt, won big titles back in the day. So you got that going for them to keep them composed and dice the situations. But the same token, when you look at Goliath Gaming's lineup, you got your Mango, ADM, Zip, Patoru, and Massacre, well-known players. They got experience at the belt. Just came back from Dubai to qualify for the major. They did their best there, so they collected experience there. When you look at Lionheart, they're a recently formed NGO and lineup, the Manslayer, Ninjas, Wipeout, and Hakim. So you got to sort of lean towards them as the underdogs in Goliath Gaming, looking to take this map. But like I said, the last time these two went head-to-head, it got kind of tight. A few rounds, few details that separated them.
Yeah, and just to touch on the bigger picture, of course, every week the team qualifies. You eventually have 4 teams that will play in the final monthly cup, whereby 2 teams will be lucky enough to secure their spot in the Mzansi Super League scheduled for later this year. So it's all on the line to just get yourself in that top tier CS later on in the year. So it boils down to these small games. These, this is how you measure you the best team or you one of the better teams, is to do it over the distance, to do it over a lengthy period of time. And this is what this league or these Inkosi Super Cups are meant to do. And it allows talent like this to come through. And it's great to see it. I'm looking forward to the semi-final.
Indeed. Just to explain the basics of this game of Counter-Strike. You got your attacking team and your defending team. Your attacking team is Lionheart for now. They will commence on an eye front to decide which side they actually play. The advantageous side on a map like Inferno is the counter-terrorist, which is the defending team. You'll see them start about it on the knife at any moment now. So your attacking team, which will be the green, the yellow have to plant the bomb, whether on the A site, on the B site. They can do it whether using their weapons to eliminate the terror, the CTs, before they actually move along the choke points, or they can just sneakily plant the bomb and let it explode. That's how they normally win a round. And on the other hand, the counter-terrorists have to defend each choke point, to B, your middle, and your A. And if the bomb does get put down, they have to defuse the bomb.
Yeah.
That's the basis of it, right? Then you get your little bits and pieces, your guns, the utility, the financial system. Exactly. It's pretty
stuff that makes me and you excited, man. But it looks like Lionheart have won the knife round, so we'll see what time they elect, what side they elect to take. I expect they would choose the CT. As you mentioned, the easiest side to defend. So pretty sure we'll see that coming shortly. And then we can jump into this action. There's the swap. It comes through. Lionheart are choosing to start on the CT side. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the game on our hands. It is the semi-finals of week 4 of the Super Cup, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming. And this is Inferno. Lionheart City versus Goliath Gaming. Players are reading up now to get going.
Just other stuff you might want to know. There's a whole financial system to Counter-Strike. You start off with $800 and slowly it accumulates, whether you win a few rounds, whether you lose a few rounds. You lose a few rounds, it accumulates after the rounds you lose. You win, you get about $3,500, and you use that money to purchase weapons, your smokes, your flashbangs, your weaponry, and you get your higher tier expensive weapons like your sniper rifle or AWP. Then you get your AKs, and it moves down to the pistols and the deagle, and you get your SMGs in between. But those all cost money, and how you get money is either you get kills, you get the bomb down, or you win the round.
Beautifully broken down, and it's when you can explain something so eloquently like that. It's when you know what you're talking about. So that is the gist of Counter-Strike, and now we are going to get into the game, and we're going to get into those nitty-gritties that make us so damn excited to talk about this game. Ladies and gentlemen, the pistol round is live, and away they go. Goliath Gaming pretty much split up at the start. You do have quite a bit of util in their pocket, so I'm not going to look to take too many duels too early. Aggressive spots coming out of Lionheart as well, trying to get that early info. Are choosing to get a bit aggressive or to get some sort of position in that house, which is a bit strange considering the pistols that they have, but I'm not gonna find much there waiting for them.
I like how aggressive Wipeout is in Palace. He gets early information if they're going towards Palace, and if they don't, they can rotate a player over towards the B side. Goliath Gaming are in Banana right now, setting up
double nade.
The
double nade, it's coming in.
Oh! He's got the utility. He goes down to an airstrike at a Yemen massacre. Nice collaboration there, and that's a 4v5 immediately. And there's only one player left on B. So this is why they're so active now on the A side. Looking for kills, looking for information. Oh, he gets gooshed. Deep, but no dong. Slayer, 25 HP.
And he's well aware that he put a fair amount of blood on the wall there. He's going to spot more aggression. Adaro now smells blood in the water. The team is going to get behind him, and they're going to burst out towards A. They got that frag towards B. Not going to commit to it, though. It's all up to Slayer. Can he hold the line here for his team? No support a mile away. He doesn't land the first shot, but gets Mango, and that's the bomb as well. But Goliath Gaming do have quite a bit of time, but Wipeout is still in the lurks here, still waiting to clear out these apartments, and ADM is stuck in between these rotations. Goliath Gaming got quite an advantageous position here.
Oh, it's all on Hakim at the moment. He's the guy with the most HP. Oh, and ADM just takes that Wipeout, and that's the call. He should save his armor, save that Molotov, and fight another day. This clearly is a GG round. It's got it written all over it. Good support flash there just to help ADM fish for more frags, but it should be 1-0 in the favor of Goliath. And they've done pretty well here. They took it nice and slow, well thought out. I mean, the double nade to start it off.
I was about to say their disciplined play there because they got that first frag, with those nades. And the first thing a lot of teams would do is rush right after that, try to get that position, try and take advantage of that site because the CDs are split up, right? But they decide early on in the round, we made a good call. Let's rather get back, reset, and take a different angle, take a different approach to the round, and ultimately survive with 4 players and beautiful pistol round coming out of them.
Lionheart, it's their turn to answer. Do they go for the force buy? They're each sitting on about $2,000 each. Can't really buy much besides upgraded pistols and some body armor. So, yeah, they're opting to save. Wise, mature choice. It's a long game still. Only 2 rounds in. 30 rounds on the board left to play. 28, in fact.
Yeah. Live Gaming getting quite up close and personal. You can see sitting up there towards second middle, keeping the distance in Banana. Quite a few players stacked up here towards this A bomb site. So if they don't get enough info, if they just get a bit greedy and don't check out what the CDs or how the CDs are positioned, could find themselves in a bit of trouble here. There are 4 men there, Tools.
Slow and easy does it for Goliath, clearing on every corner, every nook and cranny with utility or their rifle. Now they're about to take contact, play up into middle. You would normally call this the brackets area of the map. This is where things get dicey in the gun rounds, but for now, it's an eco. I know they're going to opt to just stack that A site sitting in different angles. Want to get those crossfires going. ADM?
Yeah,
sitting to scooshes them down. He's the info player, sitting with the Mac 10. You get a lot of money with this gun, so he's going to start fishing immediately. He spots 1 play, spots 2. He gets caught in the triangle of doom, and that's information called out, and they're going to pedal back towards that B site, Goliath Gaming. And I know they've done well for now. If they can collect that Mac 10 and rotate now, I'd say, like, as we speak, they've got a chance.
Yeah, they have decided to change their approach, change the direction, and they are going to hit that B side. So it's going to allow Mango to be in a bit of a position here to fish for some frags. But ultimately, a good decision here from Goliath Gaming. They got that SMG. Now they've got the speed bomb side. They're well aware that the stack was happening. Multiple players did step in there towards that entry area. Now Mango is getting swarmed, and that's 2 frags going the way of Lionheart. But now it becomes tough. Now it becomes difficult. But it also becomes difficult for Goliath Gaming to exit the site. So you can see that Lionheart are going to be will go for the throat here. They're going to come for the retake, Tools.
Oh, that's one arm of the retake taken out. Now it gets a bit dicey. Massacre is going to clean it up. And I do think they should save that Max in. But the USBs, maybe chip them off from the exit.
Yeah, I think that's the best or the most damage that they can do right now. Is just try and damage that economy, that bank. All the rifles have been saved here by Goliath Gaming, so they shoot. They won't want to lose much more. And Massacre getting put under pressure now. They're going to try and get his head, but he gets both in their heads, and the last player dies as well. So they didn't even get out with the gun as well, Tools.
Stressful. It's a stressful duel there for Massacre. But you're right, they didn't really get out with the gun at all. The Mac 10. Do you really want to save that Mac 10 going to the next round? Possibly, maybe. You get a kill with that Mac 10, you get money. So you leave that down to the player to decide at that point. But they get a full buy now. Do they get an AWP? I know it costs a lot of money. Do they save enough? This is the call. No, in Goliath Gaming, I'm going to stick with that 1 Mac 10. Saving as much money as possible to get that AWP up as quick as possible. Banana control. Earlier on vertical by both teams, essentially. Lionheart are going to forfeit it. Ooh. Big nades coming out into ADM and Banana. He's down into 39 HP.
They definitely back. Yeah, Goliath Gaming definitely walked away there with less from that trade exchange. Now, quite a strong hold here towards middle. Goliath Gaming do seem to be posturing, though, to take control of this area of the map. They have been smoked off, but still quite a bit of time to work with, quite a bit of util as well. Lionheart, can they get pushed away here? They can go to the hold. Quite a bit of spray going down from Slayer, but that allows the gap for Goliath Gaming players to move up towards this brackets area, and control has been established, Tools.
I like the decision that they went through, taking mid control despite the smoke stopping them from doing that. The clock was running low and they had to take it at the 50-second mark, and they've done so. They've pushed the CTs back into an honest defense. 3 players sitting on the A side and 2 defenders on that B side. Oh, good lurk smoke here. That gives them so much space and kind of forces, forces Slay into doing double duty defense. He has to watch CT spawn and he has to watch archers, and that gives so much more room for Goliath to move around the map and essentially collapse down into that A side as they're about to do so right now.
Yeah, they're setting up, and as they are setting up for this, they did put a bit of pressure on towards that B bomb site. So all the defenses lie in these players on the bomb site here, and they like getting running into the crossfire. Eventually, they get traded. They are aware of the player, but they deal with them as well. Zip, beautiful entries there as well. Flash, obviously support coming from the teammates to make it easy, to make it clinical, but it is a 3v3. Adara is low HP.
Comes down to the retake, no utility left on Galat, so they just have to focus on their crossfires and hit their shots. But the same task, Ironheart have the same job to do. They got at least one flash to work with to move into the choke point. Zip about to take contact and short. Oh, he has a duel on his hands, and Slayer taken up by Mango. Lovely headshot. And the trades are quite even at the moment to Mango, coming strong with the 2K. Still one more inside. It could still happen for Lionheart. Lovely headshot for the man, but there's no kill. There's no time. There's the time goals.
There's enough time. He's got this
time.
But it's down to the wire.
Down to the wire, indeed.
So just to quickly give you an update on that one. So basically, if you have a diffuse kit that you purchase at the beginning of the round, it costs you $300, but it saves you 5 seconds on the clock. Otherwise, without it, it takes you 10. So you could see there, Goliath Gaming trying to play for time, trying to force the CTs to look for them in the sites, but unfortunately, not enough angles, not enough HP, and they eventually get dealt with. Very, very close round there. But Goliath Gaming are able to buy into this. You can see still quite a bit of pressure on the CT economy here. Still got a couple of SMGs, so...
Yeah, so it's tough in a retake, 3v3 retake like that. It's your pit player is kind of the most important player in that retake, and if he goes down, they know exactly where the rest potentially could be. Eventually, it starts willing for them. Banana control, Lionheart. They got good grenades coming down Banana. They're doing a lot of damage majority of the time, so they got that going for them, and it kind of helped them out towards the end of the previous round. Clutching out that retake. You chip damage enough and you just make them nice and squishy to finish off at the latter end. Lionheart holding middle strong, continuous mid smokes to keep control of it. Slayer, this is the mid player in this game for Lionheart. He's going to bob back and forth, potentially double back after the smoke, I think. Your contact. Dicey pulling out that grenade. He's just trying to get it off and he does. Beautiful damage, but Adara picks off. Hack him and the ducky. That's a big kill.
It's a big kill, but at what cost? Is so much HP getting taken away from the T side here. But it's going to come down to how aware Lionheart are of that fact. And you can see there's quite a bit of position or quite a bit of pressure being pushed back onto this A bomb site. So they're not aware of this complete rotation. And this is beautifully played by Goliath Gaming. You can see that the Wipeout is posturing to get the most information as possible. He's sitting inside the smoke and all the players are waiting on the other side. Wipeout needs to fall back. He's got the molly. He's got the support. The burst comes in though. He's not prepared. The molly goes down. They spot him out. They clear him out as well. CT player gets the frag there for his troubles. 20 seconds on the clock here. Live Gaming do try establish graveyard control, but they are left wanting the man with the quick rotation. Now, 3v3. Bomb is going down. So tight here. Live Gaming need to get into decent post-plant positions. What they is saving their grace at the moment is there's no player coming from Banana.
Indeed, and that perfect smoke going for Banana. Ninjas is going to flash to help his players go through the choke point, and Mango is looking to win this frag. He does have the gun advantage. Beautiful off angle there by Massacre. Gets faded out there by a beautiful flash, but it's still in the favor of Goliath. 2v1, 2 different angles. And Mango, too good at the moment.
Mango. I think he saw, as he was focused on that angle, trusting his teammates. They knew they had Banana. And as soon as he saw that flash come in, it was so close that he knew he could peek that CT and he wouldn't be suspecting. And that just made it a 3v1. Super difficult scenario to retake. And that puts another buy round on the board and it puts a lot of pressure onto the Lionheart economy. Everyone needs to save here, Tools.
Yeah, indeed. A few upgraded pistols and Desert Eagles, one-shot headshot with those pistols, and then Pizza 50 and Wipeout. All they can do is get headshots at the moment and pray for the best. No armor, no utility to work with. This should be around for Goliath Gaming to clean out.
Yo, but the first frag goes the way of Lionheart, and an easy AK-47 to pick up as well. That is one of the upgraded weapons. Remember that, and it gets another frag as well. Quick work from the man, and suddenly that changes things, turns it completely around. 2 AK-47s now, and one of them's in the hands of Hack'em. One of them is in the hands of the man who's already done damage. Now, this broken or default approach has proved to be a bit of trouble here for Goliath Gaming, and to the benefit of Lionheart.
That's the trouble with going apartments in a pistol run or some an eco run. You let those pistols get quite close. That's where they're most potent. That could happen. The man getting two crazy headshots, actually. Now, Wipeout.
was about to say it was quite a good read on the economy of Goliath Gaming there well, you know, when they bought all their submachine guns, but ultimately they ended up gifting away 2 AKs close quarter combats instead of sending a, you know, SMG or what have you. Dara just trying to trade. First frag that goes his way, and now the B breach is coming in. Both players running through, flash comes through, but boost is in play, and both players are putting quite a bit of pressure there. They do clear out the side ADM. They do have a bit of time, but a spam through the smoke gets the final player rotating in towards B-ADM, gets the bomb, gets the AK-47. 1v4 now, and the smoke fades as he's trying to get into the sights, and that is definitely a blunder for the side of Goliath Gaming, absolutely for free.
Exactly. Lionheart make me eat my words, and it wasn't as easy as I assumed. Lionheart coming back quite strong. That's 2-3 on the board. And I'll be happy with that, considering this is a CT-sided map. This is a map that should favor the CT side and essentially give them the advantage. So Goliath Gaming looking to bounce back with the force buy of their own. Tech 9s, they've just been buffed with an update, so they've strengthened the use of that gun. And Mango taking the big hits. He's only got a Glock in his hands. Didn't made sacrifices, goals.
Yeah, big sacrifices.
That's the kind of man he wants in your team, to make those kind of sacrifices. Massacre burning alive there in middle on Banana. Trying to just make CT's life a little bit harder. Looking for a gap to exploit, and the man exploits the exact same gap he was looking for 4v5.
Close call for sure, but this now needs to set this T side into motion. You can see the bomb is stuck all the way down there in spawn though, so no matter how far, how much ground they cover here, it's not going to mean much about that piece of C4. And
Animal!
Aggressive play there from Slayer, gives away a gun as well, and that's putting it in the hands of Zip now with that AWP. Nango playing in the slate, you know, flank roll, but they have gone to retrieve the bomb. Middle has been clean, so now Ninja should be well aware. Gets picked off by Zip. Beautiful flag there. And the same thing is happening to them now. It's all falling apart. Zip is going to get taken care of by Hacker, who's got the AK, but he gets overwhelmed. But now the man is forced to peek out. The AK-47 knows that both players are stuck in towards their pit. There is a deep smoke coming through here to try and block off this area. That's beautiful play. He's going to get aggressive, goes past it. They're ready, Tools.
They were ready, and they were actually waiting for that specific moment, because these players know each other so well. They knew the man would push that smoke, and they capitalized excellently. And that's a 1v3, and my part has no option but to save. I think, because of this re-smoke, he should save, right?
He has to save.
Something has to go terribly wrong. We'll have to drop this round.
I mean, it all comes down to that super confident, aggressive play there through the smoke from Slayer.
Yeah,
not able to get any of the shots, really felt like he needed to push through and make something work. It just gives the AWP away from Zip, super aware of where the rotations could be. He knows that they didn't clear middle for a while, gets that pick as well. Super important kill. And of course, we saw that work there on that utility placement. Love that smoke from Ditch. And ultimately,
it's actually absurd. I mean, when you think about that kind of play made at that specific moment to actually push through with the most important gun, the gun that actually netted 2 kills after that, right?
Yeah. I just created
that's a knee slapper, goals. That's a knee slapper.
I think they just returned the favor, because just as Goliath Gaming failed on their gun round, I think Lionheart returned the favor and gave them a gift, or gave them a saving grace. Now the problem is though, is that the economy on the CD side cannot support such recklessness. And now you can see a bit of a mixed buy again. But full AK-47 purchase or rifle purchase on the side of Goliath Gaming.
Well, Slayer's going to go for the aggressive play. Good smoke to actually give him space to work around and get information. And see down Banana. Good flashbang to push him off the angle and the man as well. And see, that has been rehearsed. Daru, look for some information here in the middle. He's the boiler player. You'll see him playing here majority of the T half. We'll have this Fisher on Banana and middle.
Does get a little pop flash there, gets a bit of info, knows there's a player present there on balcony with the deagle. Still haven't spotted out whether this is a full save or they've just invested, but you can see only deagles have taken shots. They've still got that AWP.
Strong contention from Lionheart in this Banana. They've defended in 2 phases, in my opinion. They've wound down the clock enough. If they can fall off here and maybe just boost by CT, while they execute towards the B side and gets an open and play for the retake, that could be good, but they have to fall off. They can't really hold strong without any utility. Even considering his HP, that was a dodgy flash, doesn't really get him, but he escapes with his life. Gracefully so.
Pushed off the angle now, and There are 2 rifles, so they're electing to hold the site a bit weaker. 3 players still stuck there towards Ace. This hit boost coming now. Oh, and he doesn't land any shots. Now guys getting crossing through on the side. The man able to net 1, but Massacre and Zip trade out effectively. And that's 2 rifles out of the 3 now, taken away from them. And now it's going to all come down to this rotation. But ADM is spotting it. He tries to get out to a better angle. Gets blind by the flash as well. He gets both, though. Brilliant spray correction there, if you will.
That's all good shooting, guys.
Hey?
Some good shooting.
Some good shooting, yeah. And, I mean, you could see he wanted to get out, realized, it's too late for that. Need to kind of just commit to this fight. Flash was a little bit bad. He took his gap. But Wipeout did absolute
drive-by, if anything.
Yeah. Another one. Not able to get it.
And that's the AWP that gets taken down in mid-side. That's the AWP. And it potentially could blow towards Wipeout.
That's what he's looking for.
It can't. The angle it dropped. Oh, he's getting flanked anyway. That's done 4 rounds on the board for Goliath, and that was quite a nice round. It was quite patiently played out, especially in Banana. They didn't really overextend their hand. They controlled middle very well. Adoro playing there in Boiler, so they were in the lead that entire round. And so far, this entire half. It wasn't equal, though, granted, but it'd be like that sometimes. That previous round put a huge dent in Lionheart's economy. You can see no armor in any of their players. And once again, they're going to go for what worked the previous round. This is aggressive play. Okay, Banana player really can't be going down that early, especially considering he was the only player there. But they had to take a gamble somewhere, right?
Yeah, they needed to get some sort of information. You can see the players here also just looking for info towards apps. They're just getting spammed. And Live Gaming are just playing a defensive, dealing with all their men, respectively. But again, tough position economically. Only, nothing over 5k here on the side of Lionheart. So they're gonna, if they do buy or commit to this, they're gonna have weakened rifles or weakened utilities. Something.
You already see the farmers being bought. That's a clear indication of struggles.
Miscommunication. Because there was a big delay between the rest of the purchases as well.
He just hit that bind. And yeah, it's a wishy-washy buy. But I've seen rounds won with less. So let's see how it pans out. Let's see how this round unfolds for us. Slayer is the mid play, definitely prefer an AWP. The Banana players are taking so much damage. Battered down by Massacre's spray. But they gain Banana control for their efforts. Slayer doing wonders in middle. The Lord's work, if anything, to bring the numbers back to a 4v4 and taking control back of brackets in the on the bread basket that grenade lands.
It's straight in the face, and now it's a belt burst back quick. Lionheart dealing with this, and it's just players just peeking all on his own. Massacre spots one. I'm pretty sure has a feeling that he isn't ditched there. 1v3 now, so it's all up to him. Gets a deep flash in the mix. He's going to take an aggressive peek. Gets one. Now, 2 players remaining, but the bomb is down in that ditch area. So he's got a lot of time to work with, but once those players make this route, then they are coming towards me in the smoke. They are going to push through. This is timing. This is the timing. Don't expect this. He's going to walk through. Spots! He gets
no ways! Insane Massacre! What a time to come alive, goals!
They did not expect him there, and he just leaves the bomb, goes and hunts for his food, and he finds them and leaves them wanting. Lionheart must have felt like they had that in the bag.
And he done so well to just take those fights, break them up into 1v1 duels, except towards the end there, smoking off pit, throwing that flash, taking high ground, taking out the plan, but sitting with 13 kills at the moment. So you can just see why he's such an impactful player for his team. But he did the Lord's work and goes in. You can't help but think that deflates Lionheart's train.
That was their buy round, and they couldn't have got any better. They played it so perfectly. They handled and dismissed that breach really, really easily, but just couldn't handle the aggression and movement from Massacre. And now he's going to have some more money to make here in this Banana area. They're going to pop off that volume. They're going to take the rest of that Banana control. Nades come through, but superior positioning come through. The Smiley, he's really lucky to not get burnt alive, but they're not going to press any further. They do get picked off on the other side of the map, and that is the trade in Banana. Hakim does have that AK-47.
Good thing Mango is sort of holding their flank there. Just to make sure that any shenanigans happening, ADM just destroying ninjas, putting further salt on that wound. Hakim just looking to survive with this gun and fight another day. He just has armor as well to take back home. Just looking at the scoreboard, I don't know how to actually sort of put a finger in it, but Lionheart are kind of struggling in the sense that they're winning these straight out duels earlier on in the iterations, but they're losing a lot of composure sort of throughout the rounds and making those decisions that actually sort of hit them in the Achilles heel. And Goliath just doing spectacularly to capitalize on those mistakes and keep aging forward round by round. You see they've just strung 5 rounds straight compared to how the earlier rounds went. Massacre, 15 kills. And the man doing his best with 10 kills of his own on Lionheart's side.
Yeah, he had some beautiful first entry frags throughout this half. At the start of it, at least, he was pretty much responsible for both round wins for the side of Lionhearts. Definitely lots of work. Banana control, also just a big focus. Wipeout, gonna have that smoke or that molly dispersed, so it allows him to get aggressive. Slayer also getting aggressive, very aggressive posture. I like this adaptation coming out of Lionheart here. Fight the fire with fire.
Indeed, and just force Goliath Gaming to use utility there. Already he's been pushed off middle. The man rotating back to support. There's 4 defensive players on this A side. With 3 1 rotating quick, but beautiful flash. That was insane. They're gonna burst through the lane there. It's up to the 2 players or 3 players defending the side there. Continuous flashes. There's chaos everywhere in the frags. One by one, Goliath just slammed them. The man doing his best, but Massacre coming through once again, strong as ever, leaving Wipeout all alone. One man. 58, 51 HP goal. What more can he do? What more must he do?
Oh,
he was tasked with one job: hold banana. That's all you got to do. And the rest of us will hold aid. The 4 of us will hold aid. And they couldn't do it.
That was just such a different, or such a variation of their strategy there for Goliath Gaming. Just able to adjust and change onto that N1 and get a pop burst like that. You could see that they weren't really expecting it. As soon as the AWP gets blinded off of that angle, he calls in the support, but it's just too little too late. Goliath Gaming, the flashes are popping, the rotations of the movements are happening through apps. And, oh no, Wipeout Scopes doesn't get the frag. Mango knows where he is and they're going to hunt him down. Players nearby though. Tony Mango, going to be aggressive, getting hunted in there while Wipeout just waits for his bacon to cook.
We all love bacon, right? Number 1 ingredient in breakfast. 9 runs on the board for Goliath Gaming. Steaming ahead, really. I think if they get to like the 10, 11 round mark, I don't think there's a comeback for Lionheart. Considering how diverse Goliath are on their defensive side. Considering what we've seen in the past. But only time will tell. Mango buys the Krieg, despite the nerf. Despite the updates.
And again, banana control just reaping success here for Goliath Gaming. That's not even their main point of entry. They've decided to go with the fast middle, which is the first time they're actually doing that though. Slayer going to get into this very aggressive position. Hacken there to help him. Slayer, while that breach is separated, eventually frags are left, or going left and right, and eventually favors Goliath Gaming. 3-2 here. 3 versus 2, should I say. Slayer still with an AWP, but now he's all alone. B has been gifted. And that should adjust the Goliath Gaming posture. You can see them retreating, getting that bomb, gathering up, getting together, making the right call.
Yeah, Lionheart, they're getting beaten by pace, by brute force, and by precision from Goliath at the moment.
Decisions, yeah.
Even the 1 round when they had 4 players sitting on that A side, it felt like there was only one micro timing, one window Goliath could attack that lane where Slayer was AWPing in, and they chose a specific time and they hit it, and they hit it with pace, giving them no time to react accordingly. Slayer, I feel he needs to get involved a lot more than he is. Right, we saw him in the previous game that we broadcasted that he was the guy that we're looking at. He was the guy doing the heavy hitting on Dust too. And we need to see that now. We need to see him amplify the rest of his players to come through because 210 is not looking pretty at all.
I think that would be tough if you had to just put yourself in the position of that player psychologically. If you look back at that round where he got hyper aggressive, gave that AWP away, and he ended up unfortunately basically gifting the round to his opponents. Maybe that's caused him to be a bit more defensive or just released from that pedal, that gas pedal. But ultimately, like you said, you need someone to step up there. You need to get more involved. You can't change your gameplay because you made a mistake. You've got to stick to the plan and stick to your strengths. But that said,
agreed, and that's why this game speaks so much into your psychology. You need to be hard-headed here. You need to be confident every round. Every second of the game. Mango creeping ever so slowly towards Palace. He's just waiting for sound cues to pounce and capitalize on. Brackets control hasn't really been established quite yet from Goliath Gaming. Lionheart at the other turn have taken banana control. Quite deep in banana as you could look at the mini-map there in the top left.
It's the first time they've had this sort of control, so they should have an idea, a painted picture of where Goliath Gaming are, and Hakim is just maintaining this brackets control here behind the smoke. He's going to be able to reveal the info, but it's going to take 10 more seconds before you can see, and he finally gets it, spots it. He's not going to make that mistake.
Triggered discipline. He tried to exercise a short burst, and as I say that, Mango capitalizes on Ninjas on that sound cue. Flip it like I mentioned earlier, but the trade's almost there. I thought Slayer really needed that kill for him to get back into this, but there's still one man. Still Wipeout once again. The Badana holder. I feel like he's just been covering ground, covering kilometers, just getting tired, sprinting back and forth with no result.
Yeah, he does find a chicken for his troubles, but there's nobody to take it home to. He's all alone. Wipeout move towards the apps. He catches Mango as he's jumping though, so he gets the surprise on him. This puts a bit of pressure on the defense now for the T side, but Wipeout taking a bit long. The T's are getting into position. They should hear him on the side though. He's got no time. He's got no kit. He knows he needs to come into it. Teddy M just walking in slowly. They both beat him, and they deal with it swiftly.
That moment there where he just stuck it, and until his demise, until his death, just sort of encapsulates this desperation Lionheart kind of sitting in right now, the position they're sitting in. They're trying to scratch and claw for every inch they can get, but Goliath aren't giving it to them.
Yeah, not giving them anything. They gave them those gifts in the beginning, one could say, but they've responded well, responded in strength here, showing why they are one of the favorites heading into these semi-finals. But Lionheart, remember, one of these 2 rounds were with just pots and pans, and there's the first frag, goes their way. They get the nade, they get aggressive, up in the face, but Massacre deals with it. Oh, it's going to put a bit of pressure on Slay. Gets tagged down to no HP, and Adara smells blood in the water, hunts him down.
Not relentless in his approach there in that eco. He just went for him, no skull.
No care at all in the world. Perhaps needs some of that with gun rounds tools. Just try and get some of that disrespect going and throw. I think that's the worst. That's when you see Goliath Gaming at their weakest, is when they're throwing just, these calculated spanners into their setups. And unfortunately, Lionheart haven't been able to figure that out, or to figure out that timing in this map as individuals or as a team.
Yeah, it happens. They've just gone through a roster change, so that could have been one of the small things that changed.
Yep.
Whether in communication or coordination, they just need to tighten up a little bit more, refine their protocols, refine their strategies.
What's that? It's one thing they can do for sure.
They got shots. They're hitting shots.
100%. They do the job. Wipeout needs to try and save this gun for his team, but Goliath Gaming look absolutely relenting. They're not going to just let him take it home. You can see they're searching for him. ADM's even spamming through the wall. He's hitting the floor. Know where he is. He gets spotted, and now they're going to hunt him. He gets the first, but it's not enough. Adaro ends his life, and that puts 12 on the board for Goliath Gaming. And
decent consolation kill for Wipeout, though. It's the last round. Maybe that'll get him an extra grenade, extra flashbang to work with.
Yeah, at this point, you need to be taking everything that you can get.
The kill feed. The Massacre 23.
Yeah, he's popping off at the moment.
23 frags. That's a lot of kills.
Yeah, not even one assist. He's just taking everything for himself.
It's like putting the team on his shoulders, telling them to just chill out. He's got this. And he's only one going towards Banana at the moment, and he's been controlling the Banana the whole game. He's been taking damage here and there. I love the initiative. I love the initiative from Slayer. Something he really needed to get himself into this. And Adoru, he's already smoked out, and it's good play. You smoke out Boiler and you take the shot middle. It just allows for no trades, essentially.
Yeah, needs to get that positioning though. Does pop a flash off though. Not enough to get the AWP off of his angle. There it does now. Slayer forced back. Looking confident after getting that first frag. Mango also going to get pushed back. It feels like CT's got a good read on the positional play from the terrorists here, too.
Team.
Forcing them back to Banana.
4v5, and they put enough presence in middle to keep 3 CTs there. But as time goes by, those CTs will be fishing out middle and potentially rotating a player over. And there's quite a bit of kit left on these B defensive players. So they're going to just, counter utility there in the choke point. And that's a further 18 seconds to wait out on that smoke. But the puff flashes are beautiful.
Oh!
They're beautiful. The door is going to keep going. He's going to fish out Ninjas. But the trade, Slayer, once again, he started the round and he's looking to end it.
Yeah, they get into the side chair, 3v3, but quickly, as the smoke fades, Mango takes off his head, and now both players are coming from Banana, and that information has been passed on. You can see they are adjusting their posture. Massacre takes the fight, and he hides away. He's playing confident, but he's playing smart, and there he gets spotted, the teammate gets called out, and now it's all up to Massacre. Manages to get the round, and 13-2, dominant performance coming out of Goliath Gaming here on Inferno on their T side.
And that's the danger when you move over towards the T side. Not only does it not favor you, but you're still sitting with 13 rounds to climb back to even out the score. It's quite a daunting task to look at, but as the old myth is, round by round, that's how you're going to take it in Counter-Strike. You got to start off with that pistol, though. It's quite important in these scenarios and these situations.
This is what it comes down to. If you were going to start this comeback, you need this pistol round. I think that's even just psychologically, mentally, emotionally, you need to win this pistol round tools. If someone can come up big here with the 3K, Lionheart can get back in this for sure.
Basically, you need someone to match Massacre at the moment in ADM. As I say, that picks off 2 crazy kills there in the middle. 1 shot, exploding heads, exploding watermelons. That's already a 3v5. Take a deep breath and you got to prosper on. You got to move forward. You got to march on. Hack him. Ninjas. And Wipeout left to attack. I mean, they got some utility to work with. At the very least, they need to get a bomb plant. Just allow them to bar the next round. At least push Daru back into a more defensive stance.
You can see Goliath Gaming are welcoming us. They've fallen back. They've done their job. They've got 2 early advantageous picks at the start of the round, and
ladies and gentlemen, just excuse the scoreboard. It will disappear after this round. Bit of a bug. Try to sort it out as quick as we can.
Take a look at the beautiful stats, if you may. Again, that big 25. Big 25 kills there on Massacre here. It's only been one half. It's yet to feature here on this pistol round, but looks like the A hits.
And I like this decision more so if they do the wrap or they send one player wrapping. That all look like they're going to do a bulk burst with one player. It's going to push Mango off the angle. Oh, man, Hackam picking up a kill there on the roadside, and Mango is doing the Lord's work there. But how do you dig him out if he keeps bobbing and weaving between the pillars? Zipster pushes the smoke at the right time at the right place. Picks up Wipeouts, and Mango puts the nail in the coffin. Round 14 for Goliath. They played it superbly throughout the iteration of this round, from the beginning to the middle part towards the end. And Lionheart, they're going to force back, and they need to hit some headshots here.
Yeah, beautiful support coming in there from Zip as they start to hit the side. They're running out of time. Pressure's getting put on. They need to get the bomb down, and he deals with it perfectly. Mango making himself absolutely huge in that pit area. And now it puts pressure. 14 rounds to you. You can see why Lionheart have forced into this round. But if they don't get anything here, it leaves much to be desired on their T campaign if they aren't able to find a gap or make a mistake. But early on, Slayer's getting pressure. Jay's getting birds in the molly. They are trying to push through it, though.
It's fire, Slayer. Fire burns.
They've been pushed all the way back here. Ninja's able to get some sort of ground, though. Makes his presence known with that pop flash, and CT should be well aware now that terrorists have control of the middle.
The problem comes in as the CT player rotating could definitely be caught off guard here. On this choke point, gets overwhelmed, but a team kill from the man. He's your bro, he's your teammate, he's your boy. You go way back. But as I say that, Massacre deletes him for his sins, picks up a second player, Ninjas, and it's down to a 2v4. Just as the advantage came, went away just as quickly.
Yeah, those players try to hunt down the CTs, and the rotations were just so thick and fast that actually able to have numbers in CT spawn, which is not something that you see, or not the timing that you see very common on Inferno anyway, but works out in their favor. Massacre feeding him 2 more frags to add, just telling he wants the 30 bomb here. He just gets more aggressive. He spots another player, dinks him. He's going to go in for more. Overzealous, definitely overconfident and arrogant, to say the least, but he gets taken out. Wipeout now. Tall task in front of him. 3v1.
Adamson, a game changer angle is what I call it.
Well, it was a round-changing angle indeed. Deals with him. And you can't really take anything from it. Ultimately, a very difficult position considering the weaponry that you had. And now, there's going to be so little left here in the bank economically. And as we've discussed, this game is gone to be, or proven to be, tougher psychologically and definitely emotionally now for this team. They still in it. They can still pull something back here. They have forced up This is the last round. Goliath Gaming only need one here to continue into that grand final. And big second aggression here. Gotta look for the Pixie. Gets a lot of info. Does quite a bit of damage. Able to get out. Is he out? Yeah, he does. He does. He goes for support. Zip. They're unable to catch the sprays and the frags. So ADM out though. Mango quickly exchanges his angle and he's able to kill another player aggressively through the smoke as well. This is definitely just unfortunate, a little bit of a broken piece, but there's another player there as well. He gets taken out though. And
The man with the Rec 9 just bulges through the smoke with fantastic headshots and ADM. Right place, right time to take out. And then it's just down to the man. What he's got going for him now is at least Adams on low HP. So is Adoro.
but this is teaming up. He's going towards Bulk, and even though they're not really that close together, I think Adara is definitely going to be having quite a surprise, or an element of surprise. The man himself is going for it, but Adara is aware and he closes it out 16-2 there, and a dominant performance by Goliath Gaming. But Lionheart do apparently qualify as far as I understood it. So that means the other semi-finalists must have been ATK and Energy, so it didn't really matter. Ultimately, Lionheart got this far. We spoke about how many semi-finals they got to, and they have actually managed to qualify, and they take their spot in the monthly cup. So great job for them, despite for obviously wishing them commiserations for losing in the semi-final.
They showed a lot of resilience. I mean, 4 cups coming potentially 4th in all 4 cups. So at least they got what they wanted. They got what they deserve, and that's qualification, taking the last spot into what's happening further in the league. But like you said, goals. ATK were just too strong. They were too clinical, and it just felt like they were in control the whole game. From the point of the duels, the utility usage, and the mid-round decisions, they had it all. Even the clutch potential. There were some glimmers of hope, the glimmers of success coming out of Lionheart. But again, you need your star players to come firing. You need your players to come to the party and just add more value than they did that game. So again, commiserations for them goals. And we're on to the grand final.
Yeah, we're on to the grand final indeed, and all the teams have qualified, so we can expect some dirty scrappies here, I'm sure, come out. There's just bragging rights on the line. We saw, obviously, ATK were crowned champions last week, stealing it away from Goliath Gaming. So we've got ourselves a grudge match, got ourselves a rematch, and I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a powerhouse final. All the games up until now, of course, best of ones, and this is now going to be a best of 3 for our final match. I'm hella excited.
And this is where you get to see the true skill in the best of 3 series, where each opponent gets to pick their map where their strengths are. So it's actually brilliant if we see these two butt heads once again. Goliath have won 2 cups, ATK have won 1. They're looking to win their second to tie it up, essentially. And like you said, bragging rights, everything that goes with it for the next week, etc., will be pleasant, I'd say.
Yeah, but with that said, guys, don't go anywhere. This is the Inkosi Super Cup, week number 4. In order, or building up to your Mzansi Super League by Nodwin Gaming, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have the grand finals ahead of us. It is ATK versus Goliath Gaming. We're doing it again, and we're doing it just. So don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Inkosi Super Cup, week number 4, the last cup. And as we mentioned earlier, we saw the Lionheart finally qualifying for the last spot, actually. Goliath Gaming, ATK, Energy were the first 3 teams to qualify in the first 3 weeks. But next to me, sharing the desk, is my co-caster, Goals. How are you doing?
Thank you very much, Tools. I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to this grand final, as you mentioned, week 4 here of the Inkosi Super Cup. This is obviously to qualify for that monthly final and earn your shot at taking one of 2 spots in the Mzansi Super League, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming. Super excited to be on Jinx TV, yo. So, yeah, props to them.
What a time to be alive. Esports is thriving, actually, with lockdown considered. Everyone's staying at home, everyone's staying safe, doing their job, and we're doing our job, bring you that entertainment and bring you what's needed, what the people want, really.
And that's going to be exactly what they're going to get. It's good Counter-Strike. We've got 2 of the top teams here in the country, ATK Arena versus Goliath Gaming. We saw this in the grand final last week. And now we are heading towards the veto here for the final week. It's going to be a grudge match. It's going to get dirty. And
let's have a look if the vetoes have changed from last week. ATK, once again, taking out the Vertigo. Goliath Gaming banning Mirage. Very puggy map. A map that actually lost last week in the final map.
New pick.
ATK picked it. That's interesting. We saw ATK beat Goliath on this specific pick that Goliath picked last week on Nuke. So it's interesting that they picked up Nuke and Overpass. Different spanner. I do like the variation from Goliath Gaming, just changing up the playing fields. A little ATK banning at Dust to Goliath taking out Inferno, and the decider map Train. We haven't really seen these 2 teams bash out and Train at all, Goals. Have we even seen Train throughout this entire cup today?
I don't think we have Tools, not from the games that we've covered at least. I'm super excited for this, but let me explain why. I'm really happy that Goliath Gaming have changed things up here. They definitely changed up their map vetoes. I like that I'm seeing Overpass because generally it's a map that they ban, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely changing things up here. And to have it decide on Train, man, it's going to come down to the depth of these teams.
And for me, it's just you get to see the expansion of ATK throughout the weeks. They've obviously evolved their map pool, throwing in Nuke, actually picking Nuke after they had a great showing on it. And for me, it's kind of thinking, we won the map last week, so let's just pick it and confirm that we can win it again this week. That'll sort of cement some confidence in their map veto as they expand it throughout the year, throughout the season. And it's going to be quite a cracker. It's the first map as well. New, very technical map. You'll see there's 2 levels to it, the high level, the lower level, and it can disorientate you sometimes throughout the sound cues. You're walking at the bottom level and you kind of think it's in the top level, and it could cause some disarray within the rotations in the CT side. Yes, the CT side of maps, they definitely want to tally up as many rounds as possible before they go over to the T side. So it's kind of important to actually grasp that first, get that momentum going. But this is the grand final, Goals. What a time to be alive!
Yeah, looking forward to this match. We did see, as you mentioned, Tools, we did see ATK show a strong face on this map last week, and subsequently it's become their pick. So really, really feeling dominant, feeling focused on it. They've also probably swept away their opposition on their way. We did catch them a little bit early on, had a strong opponent in Yatamas, but actually dismissed them and looking strong. And the same can be said about Goliath Gaming. So it's no surprise here that these 2 teams met. And damn, I'm excited for some good local lacquer CS.
Local lacquer CS. And just to put more detail into the map pool. So you get 7 maps in your map pool. And in a best of 1 series, you eliminate maps 1 by 1 until you get to the last map. It's different in a best of 3 because you ban a map, the opponent bans a map, you get to pick a map, the opponent picks a map, and you ban another, and you have the last, the decider, as you've seen here on Train. So we're going to get Nuke, we're going to get Overpass, and we're going to get some Train. Some choo-choo goals. Some choo-choo.
Gets there, that is the decider. And I think all of the previous matchups of these 2 teams has always resulted in a 2-1. I don't think either team's ever clinically dispatched of the opposing or the opposition. So, yeah, definitely keen to see how this pan out. I like that we've got a difference in map pool. I'm super excited for Overpass, I must say, more than I am for Train specifically, because we just haven't seen it being played, especially at the top level. I think generally it's just had a bad timing, whether it's from teams to rosters to changes. Just nobody's ever been really, really good or profound on the map. So good to see it in the pool.
And just to speak to that, just more so, as Overpass is one of those technical maps. It's one of those wider maps and expansion. You'll see there's that pathway along middle. There's so many avenues towards B. So it's a lot of work to practice and learn and refine. So you can see why teams actually have been shying away from Overpass. But let's jump straight into this grand final. The first matchup, the first round is about to take part, ladies and gentlemen. We do see some kid ports up onto my way. Missed him. No grenades, so we're not going to see the door burst just yet. Probably some late round burst into ramp, perhaps. I'm going to head towards ramp, straight into Zip Zip. He's going to take contact, stop right down. He's going to get out of dodge immediately, and he's going to forfeit ramp control quite early into this round. 135, like a screw with the rotations. They're going to divert straight to the upper side. Both mollies are fails, but the flashes are excellent. One more defensive player, and he's so blind. Oh, what a brilliant strat. Brilliant strat.
Absolutely huge for ATK. They caused the diversion, and you remember to the last time that we saw this map, you could see that they were bullying towards that ramp. Zip immediately rotates towards lowers, doesn't want to lose his life, but that's exactly what ATK wants as they just double back, go back to the top bomb site. And you can just see how quickly they caught Mango off guard there, and they're making it look easy towards the end of the round. And just like that, ATK take a strong position here at the start of Nuke.
So what happened over there throughout that round? So they faked a ramp, which forced the player holding ramp to drop and forced the rotation off the upper side, which made it vulnerable to such a burst. And despite both Molotovs failing, they still destroyed all the defensive players in there and locked out the choke point and essentially landed their shots. Pistol on is all about landing headshots. There's no utility, there's no automatic pistols. It's all about that. And they're going to get straight into a force spike. Goliath want to bounce back, want to bounce back now. ATK going with some outside exec line smokes to allow them to head towards the lower side without being seen. ATK, Fady is just going to hold the upper high ground there. Massacre getting caught unawares, getting caught by pace actually.
Yeah, whole team is just moving as the unit here, and they start to separate as they converge on this lower bomb site. There are a couple of numbers and an early frag there for Adaro. Manages to get the last player towards that side, but bomb is going down. And now the retake can commence. Goliath getting in a tough position to retake this.
Do you even retake it in this situation?
Nah,
just picked up an AK. All your players have armor. They've upgraded pistols to work with the next round. You just rinse and repeat. Whereas if they lost this, all the weaponry and utility, they would definitely have to go for a full eco. So this allows them to try sort of grind back into this in the next round. So wise decision, mature decision coming out of Goliath. ATK, strong performance for them thus far. Good to opening rounds.
Yeah, not going to get too aggressive and try hunt down the players and feed them cash unnecessarily. So, again, as you mentioned there, strong start here for ATK. Now this is going to bring out the weapons for what's at least going to have something to take into the next round. I don't think they're going to buy here, tools. Nah, I don't think they will. But they do have some decent weapons going into this round, considering it should be a full save, and you can see the weaponry on the side of ATK. They're not convinced that Goliath Gaming could buy either. They're going to keep on to these SMGs and hold on to these guns and feel out the round.
I was just looking at Massacre if he was going to just force up that armor behind that MP9 that's been dropped over to him. When you look at the weaponry, you can kind of say they can mount up a considerable defense here, Goliath Gaming, but ATK going for that door pop, a smoke, a vent dive. Excellent. That's how you execute that, and all that does is just makes Goliath's lives a little bit harder, figuring out where this player could be. Massacre reads it well, right place, right time, takes out the threat.
He's already lowers. So that was a preemptive rotation there, or preemptive position at least.
Agreed.
Straight downstairs, didn't even need to break the window, so gets the first frag. You mentioned how with this weaponry, it's definitely something that Goliath can make viable. I think it all came down to whether or not they can get those first picks of the round, and they've managed to do so here. So it's all about how they react to this, and you can see that ATK have decided to group up together, and it looks like they want to replicate a top hit here.
Replicate a top hit. Utility is going to land in the close quarter engagement with that CZ. He gets a dink, but no Dong Doru wipes right through him, but the trades are there. The AK gets taken down mid-sight, and that's what's the playmaker for them. Now, it's still a 3v3. It's still quite dangerous for ATK. So you have to just watch out, and they know exactly where two players are. Mango popped up the vent, but popped straight back down as he got found out.
Bomb still needs to be collected in the middle of the site there, but that rotation comes through from Massacre, and that's put a thorn in the side of ATK. Now they're stuck between the rock and a hard place here. They need to get this player out from Shaq. Mr. deals with him swiftly. They are aware of the player heaven. They still need to get the bomb, though. 25 seconds left. Zip kind of aware that his position is given away, so he's kind of waiting for his teammate to pull in. He's waiting for ATK to make a move. He spots outside the top. He looks, takes a few shots, and he gets the bomber, but that bomber takes out his teammate. 14 seconds left now. Missed him. Looking for the frag, needs to pick up the bomb. He's going to commit to it. He's dropping the smoke onto the site. Now how does Zip deal with this? He sees the bomb go down. Does get spotted. Zip gets the clutch as well. He reacts perfectly there.
throws down a spray while he's at it. Like I said, the weapons they had in Goliath, although they were lacking a bit of bits and pieces of utility, it just came down to how the early transactions of the round started out. Massacre picking up that kill was huge. It kind of forced ATK into making a concrete decision, a formidable decision just to execute on the upper side. And there were players waiting at home. There were players who just taken them out. Although, Adam got the dink on Daru, but lost his frag. It was enough. And good clutch by Zipzip towards the end.
Yep,
big 2 kill by him.
Stuck to his decision. Yeah, got that early trade you talk about in those earlier transactions and ends up getting the clutch as well. So that puts quite a bit of bank into the pockets of his teammates. But that's it. ATK, of course, still reeling with quite a bit of cash here. Only Fady that seems to have passed a AK-47 over to a teammate or something like that. But again,
this forces the economic game of chicken to come about here. They are heading towards ramp, something that they've succeeded with in the past for Zipzip. But he's left ramp and rotated out as ADM just to support it from with the AWP. Something that's quite formidable with AD. Mango.
This is going to
I think it was a lurk on Fady there.
It was, and this is going to force their hand towards ramp, and ADM is waiting. He takes that first shot. Something you can see that they've adjusted. They're not going to allow for them to bully them in ramp, and they've made that early adjustment. So a strong message sent out by Goliath Gaming to ATK, and another one sent by Massacre, changing his position towards that garage.
Really good positioning by Goliath everywhere. Garage, Zipzip dropping at the right time. As I say, that Mango pushes Squeaky, Gore gets deleted by Daru. It just makes the upper side a bit more vulnerable. 2v4, I wouldn't say it's too bad. It's just that Daru can't really lose his life here. And Blaze has to be the next guy to take contact. And as I say that, Daru wipes out Daru. Massacre comes in with the finishing touches on Blaze's face. 2-2.
Leveling up the scoreboard now, and they've leveled up the economy on the team side and managed to build up one somewhat for themselves. A little bit of a cushion here if they manage to build onto this economy, but you can see that the Tech 9s are coming out here, so we can expect some pace. You can expect something a bit quick. You can see they have got a bit of util to support something, so let's see what ATK do here on this round.
They go for a door pop. They're really going to get down, or they're going to go for a top it. I think Blaze looking for an early kill, just open up the round. Nothing too aggressive. Does spot a Daru behind Silo. ADM rotating in just to throw that door smoke. Give them a bit of time to work with the defenders on the upper side. 18 seconds exactly.
Oh, big nice chunky nade there towards the HUD area. But this close angle is a bit risky. If the correct util is thrown, he's going to find himself pretty overwhelmed pretty quickly. But
it does look like an upper hit looking at the posturing of Fady. Another supporting players round.
And the hitter coming in off the back of that smoke, and now the pressure's on and the sprays are just happening. Kadara holds his ground firm and he gets 3 quick kills despite his aggressive positioning. He gets a 4th as well, but that is all said and done, and Goliath put one more on the board. Brilliant hold there from Adara. I like how he just stuck his defenses in the ground and he just decided to commit to all the fights and he just wins them. Obviously, support raining in from the teammates, but again, nothing really. He has the util tools.
Very reduced to a galley. The impact player, the star player for ATK. Definitely wanting him in an AK. Just as proficient with the galley. Full bite, like you mentioned, coming out of them. Interested to see how they're going to change up play here. They haven't been successful towards the upper side. They've been successful once. Not successful towards ramp, but they managed to get downstairs quite a bit with those outside smokes. So perhaps they should be leaning towards that. Perhaps that strategy will complement the way they are playing. I like the variation. So these are the deep line smokes a lot of teams have been changing it up to. You have to obviously walk along the lines of the smokes, otherwise you'd be exposed to high ground from the CT heaven, the CT spawn. But it could be a fake. They might wrap towards the upper side. We do see some mollies being probed and placed.
Yep, this upper hit's coming. Pressure is coming through mouth and anger. Going to just
beautiful play, beautiful flashes. Everything fell together in a seductive part of the to give them the result of a W this round. The flashes were nice. And it was how they probed them outside, how they pushed Goliath's defenses to be so thin and flat to execute on that upper side, leaving these two players just to save, essentially.
Yeah, very quick breach. We saw quite an effective, or very similar effective mouth breach previously from ATK. They tend to favor it if they don't meet any sort of aggression outside. They love to just step back and hit that top, and it seems to catch the players off guard. At least it has here. You can see that just no eyes on mouth, and with a double peak there, with no early aggression to speak of, Goliath Gaming just fall to a perfectly and superbly hit top breach.
ATK using the rounds quite perfectly in their favor. The first couple of runs, they've noticed Goliath Gaming pump up the utility quite early into the 2 choke points and upper. So they baited them all out. They waited. They exec outside. They forced the defense to be thin. And when the CTs are quite settled, exec on the upper side, when they have no utility to work with, you saw Mango just, all he could do was bob and you wait for the fight to come in. But when the fight came, it was blind. You couldn't see.
Yeah, and the player at door was already expecting him there as well. So it was definitely well calculated and premeditated, if you will, for the side of ATK. But still a bit of money in the pocket here for the side of Goliath Gaming. I believe the only player struggling financially, at least, is Mango. But I'm sure he should be good. Do seem to have a pause here. Seems to be a tactical pause that is over. So probably just adjusting the C setup, speaking about what went wrong that round. But again, neck and neck here. 3 rounds to 3 rounds. And this is quite a decisive round, Tools. Both teams on the back here in terms of the bank.
It's a game-changing round. The scores are tied. Both teams are struggling economically speaking. And if either team loses this round, they actually, in fact, lose 2 rounds due to it. So we'll be seeing some crazy action coming. Crazy action. Mango is the door player, is the defender. Been bested twice in a row by Slowy. Yep, that's true.
Slowy, yep. Does tend to default towards that door position.
We've seen Massacre in this spot quite a few times. He's going to play behind the smoke. A flash should be coming, so anti-flash is the name of the game for him right now. But again, this looks like a fake. They're faking outside control and simulating the same exact setup they did the previous round. Master's going to face 2 opponents.
Yeah, flash comes in and he gets traded out though. Here comes the top breach. That's the signal. But Mango quickly gets into position to block off this mouth breach. That was the strength of the breach now. So what can the rest do? They still have success. They find the player silo. So they should be aware that the top side is a little bit weak. But 3 players to 2 here. You can see the support players from the side of ATK a little bit delayed to reach that top area. But ADM finding some battles there towards this outside area. Mango regress and look for a pick, and he doesn't get the shot, and now that makes it into a 3v1 scenario, and ADM's got so much to do. Bomb is already down. He's going to retreat towards CT spawn, and again a swift top breach after delayed start works perfectly. They just spread the defense is thin and end up isolating the players on the site, and again beautiful stuff there on the top bomb side for ATK.
Indeed, and it's very hard to sort of critique any team or critique Goliath in the sense as they're the team that lost the round, but you also got to just give so much credit to ATK.
100%.
How patient they played that outside sort of situation. They replicated what they did the previous round, and all they did was change up the timing just a little bit. And I felt like one of them were playing anti-flash there, and that pop flash for Massacre to step and get that kill. But going 1-for-1 in a situation like that, you're also kind of relying on Mango to get that multi-kill there by Huck. He got the trade, but was unable to do more.
Yeah, well, he couldn't support his teammate there towards Silo though, because that was just like an angle that he can't hold. So it's unfortunate. Gets the trade, does the right job, but it just puts him out of a little bit out of touch with his teammates on the site.
Yeah. When you look at it in retrospect, so how would the adjustment be for Goliath? What would they have to change in order to sort of stop this onslaught from ATK? Their rounds are strung well together. They've only lost 2 members the previous round, so things are going quite well from them at the moment. Goliath need to find a way back into this. This again, is the CT-sided map, so that's where you want to accumulate majority of those rounds in this matchup. Still an open ADM, so can see why they're very cautious about where they go.
Yep, treating this round with quite a bit of respect. They are aware they should be aware that the economy is a little bit low on the opposing team, but again, like you mentioned, that AWP was saved, so you've got to take it carefully, and he has adjusted his position towards ramp. He puts a tag onto Fedi, but now the support is going to roll in, double flash, not going to pop him though, gets the kill as well, steps again, and
if he clicks, he gets a ban right now.
Love to see that AWP get rotated back all the way around, because
that's exactly what I think he's doing looking at the minimap now. They understand where the AWP is, and they just want to for me, the AWP just to reposition a little and take another point of contact, as they will not be going towards the ramp there. 2 of the players are sitting outside, so they're changing it up a little. Slowy, potentially going to be looking for some kills here, lurking. The smoke, but Adoru.
Picks up a molly and an AK-47 for his troubles. Gets a nice molly off towards mouth as well. You should hear that drop towards Silo as well. So it's a ton of information given towards Dora. But Argoliath getting aware of this outside
What
push.
a flash!
What a beautiful flash for.
He's surrounded!
Gets one.
He gets that kill!
Can't
That's a
believe it.
huge kill!
It is a huge kill. 4v2 now. Goliath Gaming just need to tuck in. 15 seconds left. I don't think there's anything that can be done yet, Tools.
That's why
Too
it's
long.
so huge.
Too little, too late.
I mean, he loses his life there. It's immediately a 3v3. And just bear in mind, there were two players sitting lowers like they are coming right up now by Secret. They kill him after time. That's big disasters for ATK. But he's going to survive, assumingly. That's so 4-4. And I think that's the round they needed. That's the momentum they needed. Just gripe and pull back from ATK. String a few rounds together and just just end off this half on a better footing.
Yeah, right now trading rounds like this, the way it's going, definitely favors ATK on this T side. So I think quite a bit of economic damage was done to the side of ATK there. So if Goliath Gaming managed to string this together, that'll be a better testament to the start of this half at least. But ATK quite happy with where they are now, I imagine. Gonna maybe slow down the pace a little bit, maybe just lean towards that default, that strong default side, and or just, kind of approach at least.
Yeah, just looking at the plays, it was Daru, Slowy, missed them, Freddy, and Blaze. They seem to understand the general flow of new T-side. From the previous time we watched them on this map, they're way more coordinated and prepared, it seems. Missed him, he's gonna lurk by Secret while they take
aggression from Zip.
So much damage done by Zip.
And from Lobby as well, and ADM's there for the trades as well. This is a completely different face shown by Goliath Gaming here. They've never aggressed Lobby like that. I don't think in this map, definitely not in the previous ones we've seen. So definitely a quick change up, but ATK bounce back, get another frag. So it is a 3v2, it is doable. Fady obviously in a great position here, moving up ladder. You spoke about this, Tools. Loves getting behind enemy lines, and this is exactly what he's good at doing. But will they be vulnerable to it?
How many players? There's one player holding the upper side. He does well to dig into hub, knowing that there are 3 points of contact. Doesn't really want to play there and missed him, deletes him. He deletes the last line of defense on the upper side. Both players are sitting downstairs. Easy bomb plant for them right now. Both players are on low HP, so ADM, if the information's right, should be switching up for an M4. Loads of utility to work with. He's going to come up the vent. Very dangerous spot to come up. Sort of disables you a little. And it's being watched by Mr. Oh, it deletes him. Oh, Fady comes to the party and just puts the nail in the coffin. They were such low HP. That was the round for Goliath.
And again,
just to stabilize the economy.
Struggle at the last hurdle there. And just as they could have got their CT campaign to a great start, they fumble it again. And ATK, obviously, team of their caliber, going to just pick it up and run with it. Save the guns, and now they're looking again on the upside of the rounds, the upside of the economy, upside of the flow, and it's looking like they half to take now.
I missed them, did very well to claw back that round for ACK. Worked very hard. Massacre getting caught unawares there, and it just cookie crumbled from there.
Yep, and now changing it up, complete outside smoke. You saw them commit to this earlier. ADM.
Does he get caught by the tail of this attack? ADM. Oh, he hears the last player. The last player's walking backwards. Does spots him, deletes him in the face. 4v4. At least Mango stopped the bleed a little there, picked up a kill, and all swarming through the vent. One small choke point getting obliterated. At least it's down to a 2v2. The kills are even. The trades are even.
Bomb is retrieved, Jed. Both players have managed to regroup.
Mango's on the upper side, then they're looking to double up. But Adoro hears that. Does he call it out for Mango?
They're just changing it up every single time. It looks like it was a fake. Adoro, well, Mango here is positioning himself to prevent that from happening.
They faked it.
They did fake it.
That's big. So you just throw off them a little bit. At least give them a free bomb plant. Adoro, he has an MP9 at such a distance, so he's going to have to close up the gap like he is now. Just find a space to work to Mango.
Space. Exactly.
Are they aware of it, though? Everything over here. The bigger gun wins there. Daru's in a reposition, but the bomb isn't really planted for Daru. But there's no kid. There's a kid actually on Mango. Daru understands the situation, plays to perfection, but the fake comes out. Oh, but he seeks it.
Spots the bomb out, and now it's up to Mango, but he gets the clutch. Is there enough time? He does have the kit, so... And they steal it back. This is just a game of thievery and stealing rounds, Tools.
As close as it can get, really, between these two teams. I'd say 1 and 2 in South Africa, and you can see how close it is. Players are all chipping in. ADM with 6 kills, 3 on Zip, 6 on Mango, 7 on Massacre, 10 on Adaru, 6 on Daru, 4 on Slowy, 9 on Mistim, 4 on Fady, and 8 on Blaze. So the scores are quite tight. Everyone's chipping in with value of their own.
It's what you like to see in a grand final here, neck and neck, 1 and 2. It's really awesome. It's a real treat to see. And ATK, yeah, all Tech 9s, you can definitely see. You can expect something fast-paced, aggressive positioning here from Mango. ATK have yet to deal with anything like that. They heard the guy jump on the shack, but perhaps too much attention being focused on it right now. Mr. gets blind with that pop flash. The bomb is spotted, so he should be aware that multiple players are here. Players get peeked. Mango doing loads of work here towards outside, just using this red box to his advantage. Defensively gets taken out by
He didn't have hit armor.
Quick support from Adaro. And it's all up to Fady. Once again, slightly behind enemy lines. He's going to position himself near the vent, but Adaro wiser, clearing the angles slowly. That crouch prawn technique that we all hate to see when we're on the other side of it. But Goliath take the lead.
I like how Goliath sort of leaned towards the outer side, right? So as soon as they noticed danger and the players are dropping, they immediately evacuated A side and just looked after the rifles. And it still was an eco round, and you don't want those in the hands of Fady and Mistim. You've seen what they've done throughout this game so far. So, good hindsight play from them. 6-5 is the scoreline, tight as ever. Earlier on, Protocol coming up the boat. This is the vent dive coming out of Fady. Indeed, you can't find it. He's stuck in the smoke. Vision has been obscured.
Yeah, but they should be aware of that movement. They should assume at least that one player has moved outside. A nicely timed body there from Sub. Definitely going to stall this outside pressure that is being put on by ATK. Lash comes through, forces the hand.
Look at Mango is already.
This flank here is absolutely insane. Massacre getting aggressive as well. Mango is just waiting to see what he can pick, and Zip takes the fight outside, gives him an arm back to this round. Fady is all the way downstairs as well.
He swarmed. There's too many angles for him to work with 2v4 at the moment. I felt his teammates could have been there a little sooner. I think, but no, Dong and Mango. Blaze comes to the party with the flank kill of his own. If you find a way through this, and either get the bomb and get towards the site or kill all 3 players, that's the only way to go about this. And Fady found a good angle, but his HP didn't suit it. And that's the 7th round on the board. Goliath do bounce back and string 2 rounds of their own. Something they really needed considering they're on the CT side.
I think it boiled down to that beautifully timed molly there from, I think it was Zip or ADM that put it just as that outside breach was coming. And as soon as they realized there was no movement on the other side of the map, that aggressive ramp pulls through, that aggressive lobby pulls through, and finally Goliath Gaming put some sort of pressure outside of the default stand and wait. So definitely an adjustment made there to the general macro thinking of the game.
And how they played this game last week, how they played this exact map last week, they weren't as aggressive enough in certain scenarios and certain positions. So it's good that they've actually realized and implemented that within their playbook. ATK down to a deco bite.
I love the variety or versatility of ATK's pistols. Which, if they're going fast-paced, it's Tech 9. It's not hitting these Deagles. Oh, a little bit of spam there coming through.
I'll put it that way. It's well through. Fady's he snuck and he's found himself a gap, but the player's gonna find him out. It's such a hard door. He's got no armor. Only thing that wasn't in Fady's favor. ADM sprays him out and yeah, stocks down up a seizure. What you'd normally see out of a round like this. It'll be the 8th round on the board unless Blaze pulls an ace out of sleeve.
I love this.
Black magic.
He falls back. I think he spotted Blaze there. Gonna be off a slide off angle there, and he catches him too much to clear for Blaze, and then he can up the round. But all said and done, that obviously wasn't much invested into the round there for ATK. Now comes the full buy, and you can see Terrorist timeout as well. Definitely going to be discussing the options here, Tools.
And you can see how sort of ATK's play style, in a way, I wouldn't say disables Slowy, but doesn't really amplify him a lot. He's an AWP player. He's that sniper rifler for your team, and I haven't really seen one in his hands at all. And when you do something like that, I mean, you need to put him outside, let him fish for information, fish for kills at ramp, maybe squeaky door outside.
Yeah.
You need to let him fly. He's that kind of player where you can't really put much limitations and boundaries within him because he doesn't really operate like that.
The economy's been tough, Tools. The economy, the trading of rounds, as much as it doesn't favor the CT and puts a lot of pressure on their half, like it does the same to you when you're not converting the rounds as well. Like they haven't been able to afford an AWP necessarily. They haven't been punished by it that much either. So it's not like they've needed or desperately needed rounds where, slowly, but I do believe that is where he is strongest, though, for sure. And I think they need to get one up into his hands. That said, pretty standard stuff coming out here. No AWP on either side.
They're going to go through this.
He gets put under pressure. He gets 2 early frags, and that's the point of getting up close and personal. Some would say he does his job. ADM looks for that rotationary support, not getting it though. Quick adjustment. Dara getting a pick out of lobby there, pushing it, slowly squeezing this breach. Once the call is made, and Zip does his job, allows for his teammates to rotate to this bottom area of the map, and ATK are going to be planting blind. They're not sure at all where the CTs are positioned, and CTs are happy to give them the site, going to wait for all the angles, all the support in the world to come through. While ATK, they push it, and the timing is just not on their side. Mango makes quick work of them. It was a gamble, but
it was the only play they could really make.
Agreed. It was very tough.
Considering that the plant is behind the silo, it was too much going against them. Galan pick up their 9th round. ATK struggling to continue with the success they had quite early on in this half. You can see they're leaning towards the more puggy plays, pushing through the ramp smoke there. Zip, last time we got caught off, but not again. Not again.
Yeah, you can see some beautiful adjustments.
Yeah, last round on the board. To play full, these two teams will be scratching it out. They've got all utility they need and weaponry. Let's see how this plays out. Slower approach this time, mate. No burst towards the outer side, no burst towards ramp. They're going to just take it nice and slow like they've done before. That's where they've gotten their success, right?
100%.
When they've just relied on Galad's mistakes throughout defaulting, putting more pressure in them, taking more map control away from them. Dara getting sprayed down by Fetty. And that's what happens. That thing is paper thin. Bullets do go through it. Jiggle peeking there, couldn't.
I love this adjustment, heading towards that ramp area. And looking for the challenge. He takes the first fight, unable to get the second.
Does well to get
42
one,
now, but a beautiful Marley and ADM gets caught on the other side of it. And what looked like good ramp control, or good ramp holding from the side of Goliath Gaming, just gets crushed again. The moment that ATK head towards it, again, just beautiful play. They're getting that pick towards top, immediately adjusting, not overcommitting, going towards that ramp and putting pressure on the other side of the map. Yango.
Slowly taking out both kills, waking up quite late into the half, but waking up nonetheless. 9-2-6. ATK eventually bounced back and getting that last round something.
Couldn't be closer, I think. Considering the CT side or the defending side is obviously slightly easier to do.
Yeah.
I think Goliath Gaming would be happy with 9 rounds. Feel like they could have got more probably, but ATK as well. Even though I think they feel that they could have had more. Also pretty content with what they have here to defend. I mean, again, just they're 1 pistol round away from pretty much leveling up the scores. You're on the CT side. It's pretty easy from that point. So definitely a good start from both sides. Couldn't be closer.
Yeah, I mean, reaching distance, if you do, man, taking the pistol round. Missed him. You get smoke player. You get nade player, in fact. He counter-nades the door. And they're going to hit ramp off that. Daru getting 2 huge shots. That double ramp push, Fatty and Daru. And they're going to react straight with the top aggression. Yeah, missed him doing the Lord's work. Triple kill. Trifecta. All 3 in the face. Exploding watermelons there. Watermelons.
Yeah, there was some great shooting there. You could just hear tap, 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 and nothing spoke back. So beautiful stuff from Mr. there, holding that mouth area, as well as that aggression from ramp. I love that sort of play, that sort of aggression on the pistol round. Sets a standard, sets a precedent for how you are going to be approaching this half. So damn, I'm excited.
And those USBs, one-shot headshots, so it worked in their favor to use them. And you can't really miss. Pistol rounds is all about landing your shots. There's no time, and you cannot afford to miss. You can't whiff goals.
You cannot. You cannot either with these Deagles. They are one-shot wonders, some say. I have been buffed recently, but I haven't seen too many jumping headshots just yet. But maybe that's the plan here. But even spread out for Goliath again. Not going to commit to anything too soon. Quick sneak through the smoke there. ADM forces Fady to kind of fall a bit back, but he is going to reaggress. He's going to try and take the fight that he feels is beneficial to him, but nothing gained, nothing lost just yet.
Very slow and methodical from Goliath. They played it slow. They baited out a lot of utility from ATK, and they get a free access path to go towards Secret. Potentially because there's a player waiting down there.
Yeah.
The clock is sitting on 1 minute. Only 1 flashbang left, so interested to see where they're going to end up from this point. Adara picking up a kill there and lowers Mostly because there was no information for the player lows to work with. Liston prodding and probing outside. He has 2 enemies to fight. Deagle.
Both Eagles. He's going to get out of there.
Smart decision for him to make. And right now, there's only 45 seconds to look on the clock. And when you look at it, they have to keep 2 players upper, 2 players lower. Oh, the aggression from Ramp doesn't pay off for Fady, but Blaze comes in from the heart, takes one, steals one away.
Bomb as well.
Players upper. The bomb's down. Doru, good regression. A lot of chaos happening and ensuing, but the better from ATK comes through. 1 player left. Massacre does have the bomb, has armor to work with too. 20 seconds of the clock. Only thing that's sort of forcing his hand at the moment.
Yeah, he needs to go towards the 7 area. CT should be well aware that he's coming from there, and that's it.
Tough. List them high ground. Always going to win that situation. That's 8 rounds on the board. It's about to be even Stevens. Considering I was a 4th by last round, they have to forfeit this round, Goliath.
Yep. We're going to try and make something happen swift and happen fast. You can see those Tech 9s. You can feel the rush bells sounding. We should see something quick-paced here. But ATK, look at the wealth of utility here. If the early round protocols are in place, if they've got those mollies down, HUD shouldn't be too much of a problem. But let's see what decision Goliath Gaming make. It does look like to be a spread outside, though. It's not going to rush that lobby.
Probably counter-nade, but it seems like that could be one of the ways to remedy a burst from Squeaky Door. The majority of the players are actually running towards downstairs slowly. There's a job in his hands right now.
Yep, he's going to peek, and players are looking at him. When he does, and he manages to get both, changes to the USP, tries to get out, but Adara hot on his heels. But is it too little too late? 3 players already fallen from Goliath Gaming. The bomb is going down. Now, that's all they want to do, though. This is job done.
And they've kind of secured the vent rotation, too. If anyone stops down there, quite close to that Pizza 50, could work out for them. Daru kind of wants to reposition at the moment. ATK. Quite smart to change up the point of retake. They don't want to go down the unknown vent. Are they going to chase him down? He's going to fall out of there. It's just too much for him. Gets traded out, and it's too many man for the 2v4. Too many man to handle.
Yeah, not much invested in that round. But ultimately, very tough to deal with it. They've just started fusing the bomb. They do the kids, so nothing to worry about.
Yeah. Dealt with that quite swift there, so get that from us. It's cost money. Costs money.
9-9 now, neck and neck. As was promised, these 2 teams deliver. But we do see that AWP come up on both sides now, slowly, like you wanted. ADM, as I mentioned, and now the duel begins.
I'd say the 2 best AWP players in South Africa we have at the moment, so it's going to be an interesting duel. Both of them will be going towards an outside side, hopefully giving us a juicy duel. Let's look forward to.
Yeah.
Squeaky Door protocol. Just puts a little bit of pressure onto the CT team. Oh, Adam almost caught the player heading towards Secret. Of course, we can see the players through stuff, but they can't. It's the tough part about it. Definitely, that would be considered cheating. Oh, this pop flash could make a break. Traded out his piece before the flash. Interesting. 4v4. Still a lot of time to work with. Fady. FAMAS, man. It's so hard to use, I'd say. It's in a straight up 1v1 duel. It's not favored, but they got a crossfire here. Doran, Fady plays the lower bomb side. Oh, he's going to take so much damage. Why don't you just try to get a headshot before you escape?
But he's off of that crossfire angle that he had with Daru, so the second volley goes through, and now they'll be able to put some pressure. But Light Gaming still not committing to any sort of play just here, but time is running out, Tools.
I think they're going to double back towards the upper side here. They forced the both CTs deep into that side, but the rotation will be far. They need to beat Fady's rotation and Daru's rotation to make this work. 28 seconds on the clock. Daru's going to be there just in time for Fady. Utility usage towards the Squeaky Door to cut that out. Oh, I missed them. I mean, the Slowy and Blaze. 2 crazy shots of their own. 2v4. And that just destroys the entire left arm of the attack. Mango does come in to relieve the pressure a little, but it's not enough. 10 seconds on the clock, and they have to go for the save.
Yeah. They're going to probably try Hunt Mango too.
there was too much indecision in the lower side there. That you could see by that double molly, they weren't sure as to what to do. For me, you're going to double molly that. You're going to make sure the stairwell on the left-hand side is clear before you double back. Otherwise, the call will be called out that they haven't crossed yet.
And the rotation
force the rotation back to the upper side. Essentially, they have numbers stacked, so not clinical enough within their default on the lower side there. Like,
it felt like a little bit of panic ensued there, some panic decision-making instead of just sticking to what they know. But that said, I mean, again, beautiful rotation and positional play coming out of Daru and Fady specifically, just negotiating with those areas so well. And now it's a quick pace though. Change of pace from Goliath Gaming. Body's a bit bad though, so it gives him some space, but Daru goes huge. EDM is able to trade out pretty quickly.
Mango running at the wrong angle there, but it's still recoverable. They have traded out the anchor on the side, but there's 4 CTs to contest. Utility raining down left, right, and center. Good bait flash, and then wait for the next one. They're just gonna roll in.
Oh, and 2 quick frags go the way of Goliath Gaming, and Adaro manages to get another one. Now, it's one to miss him. He has to push through the smoke, and what a crazy round to recover. So much chaos happening. I think. Did you see the player jump off the top there with the knife?
That was crazy, and then they just swung straight back into Goliath's favor. I think they could have exercised a lot more patience, ATK, in that retake. The mouth smoke was up, so the mouth player wasn't even close enough to aid them. They went for a Hail Mary play there. Doesn't really work out. Now look at their financial standings. Then in recession goals.
Yeah, I feel like they were confident. I feel like they got pressured into making that retake, and ultimately, Goliath Gaming are in a position to kind of punish them for it. But a bit of a change here from the CT side. All 4 players stacking towards that top bump side. Going to provide a little bit of space here for Goliath Gaming to move towards that outside area.
That AWP sitting in mouth there. Slowly. Definitely would have loved to.
He's going to hear that. Money comes down, pushes him out as well. Gets the blind shot, but gets pressured out. Now the top hit is coming in. Quite a bit of scamming going on. Mango quickly rotates, but the flank gets him. Now, Mr. waiting, making a lot of noise on the ladder. Kind of making the Goliath Gaming players fear his presence, but that's all they're going to take for now. They've decided to disengage, Tools.
Indeed, interesting to see if they're going to just rotate towards mouth, take high ground, and then hit the upper side, or then rotate towards lower. Missed him. Just trying to feel his way through the lower side, maybe rotating up to secret, give that information to his team to stay and lean on towards that upper side. Good game sense onto him. When you lose high ground, that's when it becomes a bit difficult. There's a player on defending ramp. They can catch.
Oh! Blaze!
Deletes a Daru off the face of the earth. Looking for another, in fact. And they're going to do another!
Looks for a third.
They're feeding the dragon at the moment, and he's feeling it. Massacre down to 50 HP. It's his only...
Oh! Blaze! Monster round.
Lots of high place, and he needed that kill for his team. The most important time for him to shine was then and there. Laughing, Aswolf comes up in chat. That was it's game burn, and that could potentially swing the momentum of this game. That could be the round that changes it all. Blaze going huge,
but again, off the back of that communication that you spoke about from Mr. kind of negates that entire area. And it's like, guys, you got to be careful under that hidden area. Blaze says, "Hold my beer," deals with the threat, and ATK take the lead. Goliath Gaming. Tons of pressure being put onto the economy here, and they're forced to move as quite a big unit here towards outside. Smokes are.
We've had to expend an extra smoke to one failing. We'll actually just preemptively molly to make the smoke fail, but slowly is holding the lower side. Seems to be tossed with this quite often.
Oh, did he spot that in?
Money grenade. Oh! Destroys
so
them.
Much damage, but Zip gets 2 frags outside. What was that? They both decide to push towards... or through the smoke there, and he's just waiting and gets 2 quick bricks. They should be able to just disengage and look all over the map, but they are stuck in that area though.
Blaze is in such a nice spot here. He should be good for 2 if this works out as he's calculated. It's just quite a tough angle to check. He deletes all of them!
Oh, Blaze! He's completely unawares, this Goliath Gaming, and he just takes that away as quick as Zip took it for them.
And what a time to wake up from his perspective, and fade away headshot into Mango. What a time to come alive for Blaze.
Yeah,
they've needed him. It's been your Darus, your Fadies, sort of keeping you in this. I needed a helping hand, and Blaze just steps in at the right time. What happens when you don't check your angles? What happens when you don't check your corners?
You get punished. Goliath Gaming are feeling that right now. Just look at what they have at their disposal this round. They haven't got many rounds left. Haven't got much cash in the bank. Even here with this broken buy, it's tons of pressure being put in. Slowly, CTs are building up the bank of their own. So,
but it's such a deflating round to lose. Looking at the advantage and how much work is done, it almost sort of stumps your confidence a little. So let's see if the composure will come through. The perseverance from Goliath Gaming will come through. ATK. Quite strong. Fady is the ramp player. He needs to get quite a few kills here, and he does so. Slowly right behind him to support.
Great support.
And it's just a spray down right into the meat grinder.
And they're going to re-aggress here. You can see the 8K starting to feel it. This is their map pick. And they're starting to show why. Just bullying Goliath Gaming all over the map. That support's always there. And Mr. catches off Zip Zip. And that is 13-10 now.
Huge pressure in Goliath. ATK will be happy with this. This is their map pick, considering. So, kind of like to see the team that's picked the map goes in their favor, vice versa. Overpass going Goliath's favor, and it comes down to the third map. That's how it usually goes with two teams that are so closely competitive with each other. Goals.
Yeah, that's why you have lovely formats like this, where obviously the final map is VO3 attempts to test the depth of the team and the strategy and everything like that. Back into this game, quick first frag has gone the way of Fady again, just getting aggressive. Missed him even more so, but he gets bound up by ADM quite swiftly, and that brings the odds back into their favor.
Missed him getting caught in no man's line. He had to hit the shot, and slowly taking so much damage. The call has been come out that they are hitting the upper side. They're coming through such a tight choke point, but the trades are still in their favor. Back to a 2v2. The flag from Fady. Crosses once again. It's down to Slowy, and he puts the nail in the coffin. And that's 14 rounds for ATK. They're stringing these rounds together, and it's just due to those moments of incomposure from Goliath. But ATK capitalizing perfectly. Fady always in the right time at the right place. Always knows where to be and just gets those frags.
And again, just beautiful crossfire and disengaging from the side of ATK. They, despite it going pretty terribly at the start there in the trades of mouth, eventually just get put in a position where it's ADM against both players, and they're both making themselves so hard to engage with. And he ends up coming out on top. So ATK getting closer and closer to that magical number of 16.
I mean, the previous gun round, they took too long to make a decision. But the other gun round we saw, they take too quick to make a decision. They haven't really found a happy medium. But they are going to hit the lower side here. Off the line, smokes into outside. Quite quickly at that. Fady's already here. There's a player in the event. He gets taken out. Overwhelmed, the massacre, and the boys.
Yeah, the adjustment.
They can't drop down there. It's too daunting. It's too scary.
Whoa, the bomb goes down, but quickly traded. Zip needs to recover the bomb if they have any chance. Nope. Fady's already downstairs.
And this is so far away.
Oh, a little spam there does quite a bit of damage to this massacre. I think he realizes gets peeked out from Ramp slowly there again. Beautiful adjustment, beautiful rotation there coming through by him. Now it's all up to Adaro. Mango is coming a bit late from Ramp, so he could get this flank, but it does look like Slowy is expecting it. Mango got to take the less traveled route, so he is able to. Oh, but he gets spotted. Not able to quickly execute what he needed to here. Slowly adjusts and gets the frag, and that's all she wrote. He gets the follow-up kill on Adaro. And Goliath Gaming now back against the wall. 5 rounds in a row required to take it to overtime. ATK cruising here on the CD side and kind of dismantled Goliath Gaming's T side of the strat book for sure. Would you say so, Tools?
Yeah, they're winning those tough situations where it's will be 3v3 mid-round, and they're making the more accurate decisions by certain players taking better initiatives than Goliath's players taking initiatives. The decisions are coming in at a quicker pace than Goliath's decisions in those situations. We saw Blaze pushing and getting that 4K in a flank. We saw Fady the previous round getting that quick flank there. And it's just working out for them. And you can see why they picked this map. Everything is falling into place.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's their home ground. And what a display coming out of ATK here. First frag again. Going the way of missed him. Fady gonna get aggressive as well. Just catches players unaware though, not converted. Perhaps a little bit overzealous there, but that's a gift to Goliath Gaming. Now they've got that ramp control. No support in the form of Slowy as well. As you can see, he's rotated downstairs, and that's an early frag as well. Easy pickings for him. Gets another one. Quick, fast peek. Looks to get the third. He's starting to get pressured now, but support should be coming through. Missed him already there. Now finally gets dealt with, but is it too little too late? Massacre all alone here on the spot bomb site. He's got to pick and choose where to throw his utility, and you can see there's already numbers filtering through ramp. Patiently positioned towards the stairs as well. I've seen him win these types of scenarios in.
Kind of needs to find these one-on-one engagements. 45 seconds on the clock. He's got the bomb, but his back is turned.
They give him
That is a
nothing.
nail in the coffin. That is first map 16-10 towards 80k. They put on quite a clinic for us. Nodwin Gaming, they need to bounce back goals. Will they survive? Will they take us to third?
Well, that's what it comes down to is this map of Overpass. We haven't seen it in quite some time, but Nodwin Gaming need to show and have a convincing showing, just like 80k have displayed on their map pick. But I think for now, that's pretty much it. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. That is the first map. We'll be jumping into Overpass shortly. Don't go anywhere. It's your boy Goals. I'm joined by Tools.
Lighters. Stay safe, stay tuned, and don't move. You can't go anywhere.
It's
lockdown.
You can't. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Map 2 here in week 4 of the Inkosi Super Cup. Obviously, these teams both have qualified for the monthly finals, but this is for bragging rights, for pride and joy, for Twitter, and for Jinx TV, proudly brought to you by Nodwin Gaming, guys. We find ourselves in Map 2 here on Overpass. It is your boy Goals, and I'm joined by Lighters here.
Yeah, what's up, guys? It's been an interesting first map. We saw ATK come back strong on the CT side to close out Nuke 16-10, but now it's Goliath's turn to bounce back. This is their map pick. Let's see how they handle this. ATK, haven't really seen much of them on Overpass. To be fair, we've only seen Goliath a few times on this map. One of those very rare technical maps to actually learn and study and practice. So a lot of teams do tend to lean away from it. But we got it, Goals. We got it.
Yep. The knife round is starting now.
And the knife round is basically to decide which side these teams pick. The winner of the knife gets to select. The most advantageous half is the counter-terrorist or defensive side, or the team in blue, as I would call it. The tougher side to play is terrorist. So we'll have to see which team will pick. So roughly you would like to see 9-6 scoreline, just as a previous snap on a map like Overpass. The defensive team picking up 6 and attacking team picking up 9, or vice versa. Better yet.
Yeah, I think this is a bit more balanced in the sense that like the CT is not that favored, but obviously it is still slightly. It's always a little bit easier to defend than to attack, and as you can see there, have elected to swap. So ATK will be starting on that stronger side. We saw them begin and have quite a strong T campaign in the previous map. So see if they can echo that sentiment here on Overpass.
And just to explain this map, you'll see there's the long area to the far left of the mini-map, and you get the B area, banana, to the far right of that map. And you got your in-betweens, your middle, your lowers, your other side, your banana, towards bathrooms area. Those are the avenues of attack towards the A and the bomb side. The bomb has to go down from the attacking team, the team in yellow, either on the A side or on the bomb side. And why it's advantageous towards the counter-terrorist, as you can see, both bomb sides are stacked pretty much on top of each other and near each other. So the rotations are quite quick from the counter-terrorist, which why you would say the counter-terrorist should pick up more rounds than the terrorists. But, you get those great minds out there, those great in-game leaders, those captains who are just so innovative in how to get in between enemy lines, how to sort of fix the CTs as to how they want. We'll see how this game unfolds. We see a lot of utility picked up from Goliath Gaming, 2 flashes and 2 smokes. And on the side of ATK, just to kick in the smoke usually goes down onto the bomb to defuse the later stage. Blaze is going to go for some information over here, just to see what's happening in A ramp. He does spot out one player. He's going to fall back immediately, as he's the only player at that A site. Decent B stack. Nice slow from Goliath. Pacing themselves quite well here. Not giving away too many sound cues. Keeping ATK on their toes, keeping them stressed as to where they'll pop up next. Blaze defending Banana again. He's going to fall back. Doesn't want to get caught between a rock and a hard place. Pop flash just to clear any angles. And silent we go.
Yeah, Blaze falling all the way back to the bomb side. Just going to be jump spotting here, but Goliath Gaming are going to get ready to commit and execute on this A bomb side. You can see quite a heavy number favor or balance towards that B bomb side. So Blaze, as long as he can give that information earlier to his teammates, he'll be able to call in the rotations. But smokes are raining in and rotations are coming in thick and fast. How does this breach work out for Goliath Gaming? Quickly up to the bomb side straight away. And aggressive plays by Fady. He gets blind though. But aggressive starts, even trades though. 3v3 scenario here. Bomb is going to go down.
Comes down to the post puncher. Lovely execute to get the bomb down. Swarming and wrapping the players, holding from Optimus, which is the struck here, and default, which is where you plant the bomb. Now it comes down to a 3v3. They have a smoke and a kit to work with in the form of Dara, so it's going to be a bit tough for Goliath to just try to clutch this out. The USPs are strong at Rage, and they just place the smoke down. Seems like he's going to hold it as chaos ensues. ADM, the last player, and there we go. That smoke defuse comes in handy towards the end, as usual, and ADM doesn't want to give away his life. That's the first round on the board for ATK. Well played and well composed by them. Even though losing plays in the start quite early.
You could see how comfortable Goliath Gaming felt when they all fell back, got together, waiting for that post plant, waiting for CTs to swarm the site. But as soon as that smoke drops, they know, oh damn, we got distance on these guns, and panic ensued. And ultimately, ATK capitalized again, netting another pistol round here. So 3 so far in these 2 maps. So brilliant stuff coming out of them. Strong showing off the bat here. Again on overpass.
Indeed, and Goliath Gaming are going to opt to force a buy, and that is due to the bomb plant they got. About $800 plus minus the bomb plant, so that gives them 2 AKs to work with. Mango getting tickled down to 67 HP. Muslim is going to reposition towards long. I like this idea. You lose control of something, you have to play something else. He's going to sit quite deep as well, but majority of the attacking team is sitting around fountain area. Massacre is holding the flank, making sure there's no overextension from ATK. Flash. Clear out bathrooms. Give a bit of space to work with. See how patient and methodical this default is, but the spacing could come back to bite them. Zip zip. Straying away from the pack. He gave the sound cues to miss them, which is quite nice, as he's actually left that zone, which is why the CT players are sort of leaning towards an A side. Now they've got a certain timing to work with here to hit this B side before the rotations go back.
And you can see that Muslim's clearing out that long area. Once it gets to bathrooms, they should be able to rotate players. Well, you can see all the smokes. The util is coming through now. This is going to make things tough for Goliath Gaming. Splashes are coming through, but Blaze is still sitting strong on this pillar, not affected at all. Additional mollies come. Now I'm going to push him back here on this pillar. He is able to peek. Flash comes in time, and he's able to make quick work. Goliath Gaming not pressuring enough, and there's enough support to help Blaze there on the site, and they make quick work of Goliath Gaming.
And that specific window I was talking about to actually hit that B site, they missed it completely. As soon as Mistim cleared out long, as soon as he pushed forward, he let his team know, guys, there's no one towards long. It's definitely going to be B. That's what prompted that early utility usage before they hit the site there on short into Monster, which made the life so much easier to defend that B site when they actually exact up on it. Well played by ATK, reading the game well so far.
Definitely, and despite having not played overpass in quite some time, it's clear that they've got some standard stuff worked out, and kind of speaks to their depth as a team, and it's quite impressive to see once again, considering the lineup changes that have just recently been made. Quick peek there from Blaze towards that monster area, gets the first frag, looks for the second, touches his toes, but it's not enough.
Just wants to get away. Just wanted to get away. Just a few upgraded pistols for Goliath.
Oh, with his numbers here on the sides.
What a flash! Doesn't really help. Master 1 does the job for Mistim. Picking up a lovely 3k and fading to close it out. That's 3 rounds on the board. Good start for ATK. Going strong. They usually do have these good start scores. It's just that that period where they lose that first gun round, where they're able to stop the bleed there, will be the question. Remains to be answered, actually.
Quite a bit of pressure being put, surprisingly, on the economy of the CTs. You can see a couple of weakened rifles there. They are holding on to them. They do have quite a bit of cash behind it, but Goliath Gaming are pulling out that big buy round now, so we should expect to see a bit of aggression coming out of ATK here. Immediately Goliath Gaming putting down that smoke so that they can get that fluid A control. Adaro gonna look to throw the money, gonna force Fady out. He's gonna drop a smoke though, but while he's doing so, quick aggression into short, gets absolute paneled by ATK, and yet another kill comes through for Mistim with that AK-47 onto Adaro, and just as quick as the round started,
the coordinated aggression has been sublime from ATK. You can see from all angles, they've got everything covered. They're working well in conjunction with each other. The aggression in short, the aggression in lowers, and ultimately they kind of ignored anything coming towards Fountain due to that early molly, but it's just down to Massacre and a 1v5 here. He needs to at least get a few kills just to limit the economy, but beautiful flash! Teamwork makes the dream work in ATK, showing us why.
I feel like what really makes, like, what shows a well-polished team is when you're approaching even those scenarios, it's weakened weapons. You know, he's definitely got the huge disadvantage, and you still pop flashing your teammates in to get those, to peek those angles, to clear those angles, and you're playing that disciplined level of CS, even in the later stages of the round where it feels like all but one. So beautiful to see there from ATK. Again, dominant start here, but Goliath Gaming forced on an economical save once again. Massacre going to try and create some sort of presence around the map, but they are choosing to do some sort of B split here. But There's super aggressive positioning from the A players, so immediately these B players know they can fall a bit back and rely on their neutral. Here comes the Marlies plays. Going to be able to put it out with a smoke though, so they should be aware of his position, but Daru is there making himself huge, and they do try and push it through, but there's a lot of support coming through from short as well. And now they reset. 3v3 now. That is the bomb! And that is a disaster. They're not going to be able to get the bomb down despite spending all the money on, I think, achieving that goal, and they fall short yet again. ATK looking to put another round on the board.
Once again, Massacre's left in a clutch situation. And I felt, those are the kinds of rounds where you almost rely on a bomb plant. The whole strategy is designed to get that bomb down. Even if you lose it, that's what the goal was. The objective, give you money for the next round to just get up those AWPs. I think one of these maps, like Overpass, requires those AWPs. So many long distances to cover, and kind of favors that duel.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one of the, on Overpass, one of the things that I think, especially when you look at an international level, when that all presence is more, it's just better. In a map like this, it becomes so difficult to work around as a terrorist when you've got these different boosts and these weird long angles that the AWP can kind of leans or lends itself towards. So.
And it's not like ATK are doing anything special. They're just sticking to the stock standard sort of aggressions, the coordinated aggressions. You can see both of them pushing towards Fountain, Zip. It's aware of it though. And it's 3-man aggression towards the A side. I do like this. It just gives these two players some space to work with. But the duel is so important, but the trade does come from Mistim. Both players in lowers getting taken down. The 2-2-1 setup from Glove does prosper. Does reign supreme this time.
Yeah, Zip able to trade that frag on ADM. He commits to the fight. He obviously communicated as well. Zip hot in his heels to trade, and finally some sort of exchange that goes in the favor of Goliath Gaming. And now they've just paused. They've settled. They don't want to give this round away. They know that they've got a job to do here. They know that they need to get something on their belt if they want to recover on this T side. And Daru is going to get
this is what he does when you give him the chance, Daru.
But traded out. At least they took the battle win. The teammates were close enough to kind of handle any sort of disaster. Now it's all out to Blaze, who's just looking painfully into the wall there, trying to blend in.
I felt that was the chance for ATK to just get back into this round. If Daru got a 2K there, could have just fell apart right before them. There should be a free round. There should be a first round on the board essentially with Blaze.
But how do they convert on top of this? I mean, we learned from that round, obviously, their default did end up working out. They won the exchanges, but that was all aggression and aggressive positioning by ATK. What happens when they play, a little bit more defensive? Can Goliath Gaming deal with it? Because they've struggled so far. They've
struggled, but at the same token, we haven't seen ATK play as defensive as that want to, as if they get forced back into those certain situations on default at Optimus. We saw Pistol round, they were playing defensive, but they got destroyed and it led to a post-spawn, which was clutched out by them. So we'll have to see if Goliath can sort of push them back that far. They did that previous round with that aggression that they actually destroyed ATK, 2 players lowest, 2 players Fountain. In the previous round, I felt if Daru, two rounds ago, Daru went lowest solo. He lost out on that duel there, where if he had another player with him, it could have worked out. So a little micro adjustments are working for Goliath at the moment. ATK do have a full buy to work with. And this is quite an important round, financially speaking, for both of them. So much damage on Zip there. Slowly getting forced back off the angle with the flashbang. And they're going to stay here. They're going to hold their ground.
Yeah, this only starts to become a problem once you lose control of that lowest area. You can see Goliath Gaming are kind of waiting for that position to get hold. There comes the flashbangs. As soon these A players are going to be able to get wrapped on. Slowly gets the first frag. Now you should see some sort of rotation coming out of Goliath Gaming from the slowest areas. They peek missed him. They're only able to get one. The Mango should be aware of another player. They spot Slowly, but he gets the better of him. Mango recovers the round in 3v3 scenario here, though.
And that's the problem when you don't simulate that same aggression with 3 players. They only had 2 players. You had the too many angles to work with. And they kind of just didn't want to fall back. Not too sure why. Seeing that utility was running out. A bit too brave in those aggressive stances. But Fady's already looking for information. Already trying to get behind enemy lines. Be a thorn in Goliath's side. Blaze has short control. So Mango kind of has to respect this a little. The flashbang comes out. Open the door. Double duty defense of Blaze. He has to watch left and right. ADM getting chased off. Blaze destroys Mango in the route. The trade really isn't there. finally it does come. And Fady just playing with his food here, finally takes out the bomber. That just puts Massic in such a tight spot, seeing that just 20 seconds. This is gonna potentially work out of, oh, I was about to say if he doesn't time this spray right. Oh! But there's still a play sitting on the side here, Doru, and he's sitting in such a good off angle. How can you account for this? How do you put this into your calculator?
Yeah, it's tough. He deals with it swiftly, and that resets Live Gaming, and do have quite a bit of cash to work with. They survived quite a few last round, but this is the last round they've got in the bank. This is all they can afford, and the economy on the CT side is flourishing. Not as much as you would like to see a 6-1 lead, but that's it. It's more than enough. And again, the AWP up on Slowly, that can allow them that unrelenting aggression. But finally, in response, Goliath Gaming have one on their own, that, well, in the form of ADM. He's got the AWP up now towards him.
Finally, bounces back with his own. Let's see what he can do versus Slowly. Dory, the usual player going lowest. And the defaults. This smoke feels like it can be abused, and he wins the duel versus Slowly. That's the first of many that we're about to see. Some AWP duels. Big fan of those. And that just gives so much space to Goliath just to maneuver around and take ground, looking at 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. And it kind of forces Mistim into this kind of situations where he can't forfeit control, but he needs to retain it. And to retain it, you need to engage into some fights here. Because, you know, when the smoke fight, lovely headshot, Dink into Mango. And he escapes, no trade there. To get the trade is a bit risky. The spam. Eddie coming strong there to support out his boy, Mistim. The left 2 punch, the left right punch. I mean, Fady still wandering around.
Can I get caught out though? Adaro lands up being in between both of those players and now able to create quite a bit of space. They should be aware that Mistim is somewhere close though. Rotations are coming in thick and fast. Adaro catches him as he tries to reposition. And finally, some sort of timing kind of goes the way of Goliath Gaming, and now they can just basically take over the site, and Zip able to kill the play on Optimus, and that should be the round. Plays here in the 3v1 scenario, gets flashed, doesn't land though.
He's trying to bomb so far away. Zip. Closes off the round. Did quite well there to kill the player up and finish off that last player, something they desperately needed.
It's a close
second round on the board for Goliath.
It was really a close call there. Despite losing that frag, I really enjoyed seeing the aggression come out of ATK there, but just Fady decides at the last second that he needs potentially to throw a flash. He's dealing with too many players, ultimately gives up his life, and then it puts the pressure on the team. But that's it. I mean, it was a good response considering they were 1 man down. But again, that AWP removed out of the hands of Goliath Gaming, just as it was from ATK. So even playing field again here, slightly weakened weaponry in the form of Daru.
Yeah, also quite shy. And the bits and pieces of utility as well, flash, smoke grenade. But it's okay, they can deal with it. And just looking at the minimap, look how close the CTs are all together. Sort of enables a lot of trading to actually occur if they do take contact and short. Players in upper can just go down towards lowers and vice versa. Zips. As well to push all the way towards long, and this should be a free kill. Oh, Slowy notices it.
But he gets
traded out, ADM. So you actually do set that up like that. You put a player deep there. Whether or not he survives or gets that kill there, the trade should always come into the place from ADM from that angle.
Yeah,
sort of structured like that in a way.
Yeah, love to see it safe, the contact play really coming out of the side of that, getting it. A few pot shots here through the dark, but he gets something returned. Quite a bit of damage there. That he's missing here in the bathrooms. He does get spotted out though. Perhaps pressure will get put onto this position, but a beautiful molly there to delay things a bit further. Flash as well, gets himself out. Textbook stuff coming out of Mistim now. Many players are sitting with frag, gets ADM. ADM gets the frag, towards long and out again. Well up to Mistim. First player steps now. I'm going to wide
lovely shoulder peek.
Baits out the first shot, does Dara, and it leaves all the work over to Blaze, and he's unable to do anything with it. And for the first time this game, the economy's under pressure here on the side of ATK.
But you're sort of finally seeing Goliath sort of tap into that micro synergy between that players. And the big indication was that jiggle peek they did towards long over there before they actually did the final peek. Bait out information just to see what the CT is, and you white step together and clean them out. Utility was done perfectly. And I had the feeling they knew that there was a player sitting in lowers, just holding the flank in case they wanted to double back to B. They kind of just sort of dug the heels deep into the A side and just really committed to it, which worked out perfectly. reducing ATK down to an eco situation. Now it gets a bit tricky, goals.
It does, but now it comes down to how clinical and how clean can Goliath Gaming be here with their protocols, taking control of these areas and not gifting away AFK 47s that are, unable to be traded and give kind of ATK away into this round.
See, in these rounds, you kind of need information to work with. I understand Goliath sitting at a neutral spot, just waiting for aggression coming out of ATK. But for how long?
Here it comes. Here's the short push. The numbers are met, but the trade stance stands strong, tools, and just as the setup is intended, they've got all the crossfires, all the contact, rotations and reactions, and they're able to deal swiftly with that problem. So no mistakes here on this anti-eco round. We've seen both teams lose quite a few of these specific rounds. So beautiful boost that missed it, but Zip takes beautiful initiative there, trades it out. 6-4 now. Goliath Gaming finding their feet back into this game.
ATK decisions. What do we do? We're all sitting at $4,000 each, and definitely no AWPs coming out for Slowy. You can see most of them buying body armor. There's a difference between body armor and head armor. Head armor is a bit more expensive, but protects you from headshots. Not against the AKs though, so you can see why they purchase body armor. They know most of the players in Goliath do wield AKs or are wielding AKs.
Aggression coming out again now from ATK towards this fountain area. They do see the smoke though, dealing.
Oh, finally, ATK going back to what worked, right? The three-man aggression towards the A side. But this time they're lacking bits and pieces of utility to continue with that aggression or stay exactly where they are. Pop flash was perfect. It was perfect, baby. There we go. That's why you keep two players going lows. Good trade coming from Mango. Just put Slow in a predicament here.
It
There's
does.
no utility to work with. He has to rely on his aim, rely on mistakes from Goliath.
Yep. You can just see it's an all Hail Mary play here. Daru responsible for B, Slowy responsible for deep A here, and you've got kind of someone bouncing in the middle. Will Goliath Gaming be able to feel this out? And still got a minute on the clock here, lots of util as well. So it's just about grouping up together and making the right decision on as to where they want to end up for the round, but no real indication with that just yet. If they are to go to A, they've got two players to deal with.
We're going to do a B fake here, but will it work? Because Daru has vision towards Monster, so if he doesn't call anything, two players will stick on this A side despite what happens. Massacre, beautiful. Pop flash, yeah! Spray transfer one into Adium's face. They need to get this trade. Mango's low, destroys him, and Massacre lost one left. And that's what happens when you take too long to make a decision or Ghost a bit too long. You allow set piece plays like that to come from ATK. That flash was huge.
It was huge. The timing was absolutely perfect, and you could just see that he poshed himself, waited for those trades. All those trades he saw as that player pulled out his smoke. There must have been multiple players. There's definitely a hit happening, and he just commits and holds his ground and ultimately steals that round from Goliath Gaming, stops him dead in their tracks. And Slowy, the MVP of that round, doesn't even need the AWP to have a presence and to have an impact. So puts another one on the board there for ATK. 7-4 now.
So I was sort of trying to tie in with that one eco round they were playing, right, where they settled in short, they settled in lows, and they settled towards A, waiting for aggression, and it did eventually come. But now they apply the same principle in that specific situation. But that's a whole different scenario. If you want to kind of ghost, then you need a ghost at a more aggressive sort of position where the CTs can't move around, they can't support each other, and if they do not net frags for their efforts.
Yep, clear it. Before you set up there, look around the corner, you know. There's still so much distance between him and the site as well, so there's no need to just tuck it down. But, I mean, that said,
and that's the big difference we see between ATK and Goliath at the moment.
Oh,
Massacre. That fence did help him out, and it's a audacious angle from Blaze to actually peak, especially against an AK, but maybe he didn't read the economy properly. We'll have to find out later on, but 4v5.
Definitely took a real tough duel there, so Massacre gets an early frag for his troubles now. The bar can take. He's underway. They do spot the player towards that banana area. Managed to push him out. This is where this will trigger this flank.
Double long aggression goals. They're creeping in ever so slowly. They know that they caught them dead to rights.
Yeah, and the player toilet as well has regained control of that toilet area now. The play is all on B now. They've adjusted. They know that they've been found out, and these rotations are coming in thick and fast. And Daru just gets blinded, but instantly he gets 2 frags. Fading with 1 on his own as well. Leaving it all up to Mango in a 3v1. He does have the bomb, but he's running out of time. 25 seconds left, and ATK are hot on his heels here. Out comes the Molly from that heaven area. Missed him. Crouching slowly. Trying to get info. Not able to spot him as Mango, and he gets that frag, and again, just sublime individual plays coming out. These choke points, Goliath Gaming are forcing themselves, and I'm glad to see that they're taking a timeout, because it just feels like they're putting pressure on themselves to set up for these set pieces and hit the sites, and they kind of announce that they're coming, and ATK just have a read on it every single time.
Yeah, the reaction plays have been quite splendid to see from ATK. You can kind of see how in-depth they're reading into Goliath Gaming playbook here. A lot of the executes are kind of read easily. A lot of the aggression, the re-aggression actually coming out from Fade is just giving them so much information to work with as well. So they got 2 problems they need to solve, and they're a bit too predictable in that sense. And they need to find out or actually stop the re-aggression coming out from ATK. That double long push, that previous round, and before that was Beatty pushing into lows, and before that missed them just reading the game right and spiking off short before they executed. So for me, it's about being a lot more thorough within your default. So you push all the CTs back straight into their site, so they have no space operating in long bathrooms, short, monster, and then make a decision as to which side you want to finish on. And that's the thing about a map like this. There's so many avenues of attack from the CT's perspective. They could regress long, banana, lows, short. You spread your attack in too, but the B hit is coming in. Slowly taking out the molly top with the smoke, but as chaos ensues, Mango picks up a crazy headshot into Blaze. Daru's right there to just help out the boys in blue. Little and Slowly's just going ham on their boys from Goliath Gaming, and it's so easy at the moment for them. Surviving with so many players alive, the economy is flourishing. 9 rounds on the board, smooth sailings thus far. Like I said, 9 rounds on the board is sort of the mark you want to see from a CT perspective. The T's, you get 6, you should be smiling, you should be happy with that. Perhaps the tack balls was for this coming round here. They didn't really get a bomb plot last round. That's why you see ADM on a galley instead of an AWP. Money is thin. Money is thin. Okay, go back to the 3-man A aggression. You have so much damage done into Blaze. I think that was the spam onto short there. And this kind of sums up a lot of ATK's aggression. Is early round aggression with 3 players going towards A, and while doing that, they take short aggression to make sure, even if they do go B, they have a sort of a planned retake, and if they go towards A, vice versa, it's going to work out slowly. This position is kind of nice. It's an off angle, and Daru is going to get taken up by Fady. They got double teamed there. That's good information that this 2 players lowest, but missed him. He's the linchpin here. They don't know about the 3rd player sitting in bathrooms. The smoke kind of disables them a little for time being. Picks up a good headshot there into Mango, and a second into Zip Zip. Having a field day here in bathrooms. There's a good field for that area in ADM.
Beautiful display.
Again, crazy headshot into Fade. It's not too bad at the moment. 2v3.
But look at this deep B positioning now.
Daru, he's been here potentially every round. Oh, you mean my Massic? I didn't see this. But the sound cue.
Idiot. Well, Massacre making space here for ADM. Gets spotted towards back. That's one player called out.
Oh, that nade was so close to killing him.
Could have done more. Daru waiting here for ADM. A slight change of position allows him to actually just...
That was the frag. They had ADM boxed in. He couldn't go upper because of player in bathrooms. Couldn't go lower because of Daru. He kind of had to fight his way through with the galley. Can't really say much about that situation there. ATK looking clinical as ever. 10 kills on the board for Daru, 12 kills for Slurry, 15 on Wisdom. Heavy hits are for them. 9 on 38 on Blaze. On the side of Goliath, 8 on all 3 players, ADM, Zip, and Mango. 6 on Massacre, 5 on Daru. They need to win this round, goals. They need to take this.
Yep, if they want to
all the way back into it.
They want to defend this T side, they definitely need to look at having another round on the board and What can they do to change things up?
Slowy! What is this?
Coming from Slowy, they push through the smoke, they spot him in the smoke, but it's
not
not enough.
it.
They move around enough to actually not even take him out. And that just spells out snaps going through Live Gaming. But is that a dual frag for Adara? Recovery mode. The third pushes out a short to trade, and beautiful stuff coming out of ATK to trade that. Mango gets taken out as well. Fady gets the final frag of the half, and it looked dicey, it looked terrible, but again, ATK just the absolute dominating showing here on the start of their CT campaign, and Goliath Gaming under pressure to win this pistol round, tools. The first one of the best of 3, I believe, if they can.
This will be the first pistol one out of 4 pistols. When you put it in that perspective, kind of sort of leans still ATK having quite a dominant performance. They're hitting their shots, and that's the big thing that I'm seeing.
The multi-frags individually are just coming through.
And it's all the players, right? It's the majority of the players. We've seen Blaze at his turn, Fady, and all of them. And for Goliath, they're struggling to net those multi-frags. They're struggling to amplify their heavy hitters, their star power. And it's just coming through literally small things. Oh, the scoreboard shot just disrupting our play with Fady. Good 2 kills there. Mango did get 1 for his efforts. And they're streamlining into Door. At least they get 1 kill into Fady over there. Stopping the monster at work. Both of them coming through lowers. And I think that will be called out and missed him in a superior. He's always sitting in a low position. He's going to rotate out.
Yeah, he's going to make this difficult. So. And Slowy's getting aggressive as well. Muslim is going to be this linchpin here. Does manage to smoke off that long area, makes it really difficult. ADM needs to win this duel if they want to retake the sites, and Muslim is just playing around in the smoke. Adara does get the first frag. That should open up the site, so ADM going to force Muslim to be on hard on his heels here while he closes down the gap. Eventually, does start heading towards the site here. And now he's all up to Daru, and Muslim and Daru come and reign supreme, and that is that. Pistol round goes the way of ATK again, 12-4 now.
Putting on quite a show at ATK, certainly dominance, not only in Nuke, but so far so good on Overpass.
Yeah, an improvement from last week as well.
A big improvement. And again, it's not like they're doing anything special, right? Nothing too fancy. They just sticking to the core fundamentals of Counter-Strike, which is coordination, teamwork, good communication, and being at the right place at the right time and supporting each other. Very selfless style, and you obviously get your star players coming into full effect here. And Goliath just seem to be struggling to unlock theirs at the moment. Full 5-man stack towards Fountain. Not going to pay any dividends, but at least they're sticking together, staying alive.
Yeah, and ATK successfully get that site now. They can just spread out and wait for players of Goliath Gaming. I don't think they'd get too aggressive, but I don't imagine ATK are just going to wait around with these Mac 10s. I think they're eventually going to try and get a little bit cheeky, have a little bit of a look for a frag here and there, kind of build some bank of their own.
And the reason why I sort of insinuated that you kind of need to get a lot of rounds on the CT side is you give yourself a healthy cushion on the terror side, right? But now, if you don't really give yourself an opportunity to actually get into the CT half, I mean, 4 rounds on the board on the terror side, they need to get more than 3 gun rounds just to feel out the game and try to figure out things, try to put pieces together and how to mount up a formidable defense. But at the moment, the score's 13-4. Time is running out, guys. Time is running out quick.
But this is the round where they get to buy into it. You can see they've saved everything they have for this round. ADM early AWP.
Glass cannon AWP, so no armor on him, so he's going to be quite squishy. He should get his land his shots and get out of dodge as fast as he can. Not much utility picked up, and a lot of the players from Goliath Gaming, you can see there's only 1 smoke and zip, and a few bits and pieces on the rest of the players. But ATK, they're sitting quite healthy, quite strong. And Mac 10 into Blaze. So I think that could be the chance for Goliath to get back into this.
It's a fast hits, the flashes are coming fast, and Mango's just overwhelmed there. Massacre gets quickly traded as well as the play on Pillar. They have numbers, but ATK have more, and they just put space between themselves and trade so perfectly as they hit that side. It felt that every single one of the players on the defense there just got caught by every single piece of util, and the displacement it caused just rendered the defense absolutely useless. And again, ATK is showing dominance here, 13-4, about to put it to 14, and the pressure is mounting, tools.
They barrel through that B side, the bulldoze to that first player. Man was so blind, basically was redundant in that situation. I felt like if he just swung, he would have had a better result than just sitting there. It's the second time I've seen him in a situation like that, where he's just getting caught by flashes and situations of chaos and disarray. And obviously the players behind him, they get caught sort of defending from the back foot, right? When you're defending from the back foot, it's just so hard. So tough goals. 14-4. What? How you saved that AWP? How does he have that kind of money? Hiding some under the mattress, maybe? I don't know, but the rest of the players, I think, are they compelled to buy? Maybe half?
They're getting behind this. They're going...
Not fully. I see players thing at 1-4, 2K. And again, one more round until match point. When you get to match point, that's where the nerves just start to increase.
Yeah, the win is wiped away, and all you can do is draw. It's always a tough mental space to be in. But that said, quick change of pace here again. Stick to what's working. Let's see if Goliath can adjust the way they treat the speed burst now. First frag again goes the way of ATK, and now they can bring in the layers, bring in the frags, and it's very, very difficult to deal with here. Again, despite having the numbers, they're not able to get that many frags. They are looking for Massacre. They are going to find it out there, but he gets another kill. And it's all up to ADM. Is he going to look? Is he going to commit to this retake?
Hard part is the player below him and missed him, takes him out, and gets that AWP perhaps. No, they're sticking with the AKs, which suggests they're going to keep to their fast place. They hit B against, put the nail in the coffin since it is a match point, and they got 10 match points to work with to close this out. Make it a 2-0. Let's see how they go. Automatic shotgun brought into ADM. Struggle is real. Struggle is real.
Yeah, an absolute clinic here. Putting Goliath Gaming in a position of desperation here, and again, Tools, you are so very good at reading this. Why stop what is working? Again, just barreling towards the speed bomb sides. Oh, the shotgun comes into play towards short, but it's happening again. He seems to be walking through this monster area, but finally Mango responds in strength and sorts it out for his teammates, and now the rest of the frags rain in there. That's all it takes. Good individual performances there, and
you really can't do that 3 times in a row. And the only thing that changed there was the point of contact first. They went short more so than Monster with the initial plays with the good spawns there. Didn't really work out. I thought it could get dicey with ADM going down by squeaky door, but they continue going into the B side and run to the mid ground. They finally Mango bouncing back quite strong there, stopping them. Right at the choke points there as they're moving through the smokes. Bit of arrogance, I'd say, an ATK side to actually go through smoke like that.
But it looks like they're going to be doing it again, and they'll just rush and be tons of beautiful, but the flashes are catching themselves, and the rotations are just... Oh, a little bit delayed. Massacre gets caught on the cross as well, and they're just making quick work on the speed bomb site here. Zip moving up, getting up close and personal. Will get a kill. Damage done, but ADM not able to do anything from Monster. And now it is all onto Zip. He is on nothing but 19 HP, and it does look, gets 1 frag, but now they know where he's coming from, they know where he's positioned. Here comes the flash! Where do we end the game?
That last round, that flash just sort of embodied how this best of 2 went. It's just the better team was ATK on this day. The teamwork was subliminal, as you saw throughout the series, and they put the nail in the coffin with that teamwork, with that support flash, and that's a 2-0 for ATK. Back-to-back champions of the Inkosi League. Week 4, the final week. And what a show they put on. What a clinic.
Oh, 100%, definitely. I mean, we find ourselves with 2 back-to-back champions. So, obviously, the 4 teams already been solidified previously towards this final. The finals will be played on Saturday, and that will be between your reigning champions, ATK. We've got Goliath Gaming, Energy Esports, and, of course, Lionheart Esports that have qualified for that. So, brilliant, or well up to them. But for now, bragging rights, Twitter wars, and all of that jazz goes the way of ATK. Well played, gentlemen. It was a pleasure to watch.
And rightly so. The whole best of 3, like I said, was a clinic by them. It looked like they're making the better, not only individual decisions, but sort of team decisions. And when things are going with you and going for you like that, the game sort of complements you in that sense. You sort of create your own luck, and that's what ATK did. And they closed out this map in good fashion, 2-0, and well done to them. Commiserations to Goliath Gaming, your previous back-to-back champions, but ATK put up their hand and won 2 of their own.
I think it's quite evident to say now. When it was 2-1, 2-1, it's kind of back and forth. Line of changes. You're not really sure. What I can say now is after that 2-0 win, especially convincingly on the second map like that, I think it's safe to say that heading into this next the monthly ending of the finals of this whole Super Cup series, ATK are the favorites, and it's theirs to lose. What's for Goliath to all of the other teams to stand up and put their hand up and challenge them. But right now, number one in the scene for sure.
Indeed. Guys, thank you so much for staying with us. Thanks for tuning in. It was a lovely day, lovely cast. This is myself, Lighters, and next to me, my co-caster, Goals. And we'll be back on Saturday for more Counter-Strike action. So stay safe, stay gaming, and stay clean.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Just once again, big props, big shout out to Nodwin Gaming for running the Super Cup series. Super excited for the monthly cup and obviously the Mzansi Super League to follow, guys. Keep your eyes on the socials. Thank you so much for joining us. Stay safe out there. This is Goals, joined by Tools. Much love, and see you guys soon.